What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good, man? Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Run Down. And we got to get directly into this one. Man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Obviously, I'm going to break that down for you guys. We're getting directly into Nicki Minaj and Cardi B beefing. JT and Saucy Santana beefing, this whole thing about white fatigue, the Angryman versus Jas Noelle. We're going to be covering all of those and more tonight. All right. If you're watching on Twitter, if you're watching on YouTube, no matter where you're watching, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and come over and say hi to everybody. All right. Now, I'm starting off with my white exhaustion topic, mainly because I have to roll my blunt for the main other topics. If you're watching on Twitter and you wish to join, I will drop the link to join on Twitter. But mainly, if you guys really want to join, come to my YouTube channel, The Daily Rundown. If you guys need the link to that channel, click on the QR code right on the top left channel. Sorry, at the top left hand, and you guys will have all the links right there. All right, so I want to start off with a video from a content creator by the name of Antonio Speaks. And he talked about all of these white males that have committed all of these crimes, all of these crazy crimes in the last 30 days. We have examples like Charlie Kirk, right? Charlie Kirk just was knocked off in Utah. We had 2 8th graders that was charged with planning to commit a mass shooting, right? So let's go ahead and break his video down. I'm going to roll the blunt. The link is pinned in the chat if anybody want to come up. And let's begin. Shout out to Nate for joining us. Let's get it.
Conspiracy to commit a mass. These teens are charged with conspiracy to commit a mass Columbine-style school shooting. Connor Pruitt, 13, and his 14-year-old buddy Philip Bird were allegedly planning to target their middle school in Lehigh Acres, Florida. The arrest happened after an 8th grade teacher got a tip from a student at the school that one of the boys had a gun in his backpack. When the backpack was opened, no gun was found, but police say there was a map with markings allegedly showing the exact location of all of the surveillance cameras in the school.
So you have 2 young white boys that are planning to harm the other students in their school, right? These students were caught with a gun. They were caught with a map to all of the security systems in the entire school. I mean, I don't understand why we are talking about black fatigue on a daily basis and what black people do on a daily basis, but we don't want to give that same smoke, that same energy to white T-boys who are doing the exact same thing, right? Let me guess. He had mental health issues. Let me guess. His parents got divorced. Let me guess. He was radicalized by the left, right? This is the type of stuff that they don't want to actually talk about. And I'm going to talk about how blatantly disrespectful people have become when we get to Nicki Minaj talking shit about Cardi B's children. That was absolutely disgusting, but let's keep it on white fatigue, okay?
Allegedly showing the exact location of all of the surveillance cameras in the school.
Because the only way we're going to make America a better country for all of us to live in is if we address the root causes of these problems. America doesn't have a race problem. It has a problem race. September of 2025 has been a wild month. In just the past 3 weeks, we have had 7 mass shootings. So let's start.
Bro, that's insane that in the last 30 days, we've had 7 mass shootings. 7 of them. 7 mass shootings, none of them involving black people, none of them involving gang bangers, right? From the ghettos or from single black baby mothers or leftists. These were all YT men that the public refuses to address because they rather spend their time focusing on black men and black women and black culture, which is I mean, it becomes exhausting at a point.
On September 10th. As we all know by now, Charlie Kirk got put on a t-shirt by Tyler Robinson.
Put on a t-shirt is crazy, bro.
That same day, 16-year-old Desmond Holly shot up a Colorado school, killing 2 people and injuring more.
And we got to break these down. In Evergreen, Colorado. Come on, bro. We know there's not a big black population out there. This kid fired 20 rounds in 9 minutes. So for 10 minutes, students were terrified. For 10 minutes, students were fearing for their lives. But instead, they'll come online and talk about black people every day. Charlie Kirk was one of those people that got online and on a daily basis talked about what black people did, what black people didn't do, why black culture was dangerous, why black men were dangerous. Never once did he think that someone that looked like him would be out here committing these crimes. Never once did he think, while he was talking about black people, somebody like Tyler Robinson will be looking down his scope, ready to fire. Let's keep going.
Desmond Holly shot up a Colorado school, killing 2 people and injuring more. September 17th, Matthew Ruth, he killed 3 police officers and injured 2 in Pennsylvania.
Damn. Not the white boy Matthew Rule who ended up unaliving 3 police officers. Detective Mark Barker, Detective Isaiah Emheimer, and Cody Becker all lost their lives because of this little YT man. And again, they would sit around and tell us that black men like myself are the most dangerous ones. Black men in Chicago are the most dangerous ones. Black men in Detroit are the most dangerous ones. It's never ones in Evergreen, Colorado. It's never white boys like Matthew Rule who killed 3 police officers in cold blood. And think about that. How does a guy like him even get the up on those guys to even take all of them out? Oh, I forgot. They didn't see him as a threat, but he opened fire on them. And now they're gone. Let's keep going.
September 20th, Hunter Nador shoots up a country club, killing 1 and injuring more.
This young man shot up a country club.
Pennsylvania.
A country club where like old people go to play golf and drink and hang out and shit. What on God's earth would possess you to shoot up a country club? That's what I'm saying. Everybody lost their motherfucking minds. Whether it's Nicki Minaj talking about Cardi B kids, etc., etc. I just can't believe it. And listen, guys, we're going to be up all night. We're going to be doing a 12-hour stream or close to it. So get your blunts rolled, get your drinks poured, and let's enjoy tonight. Let's go.
20th, Hunter Nador shoots up a country club, killing 1 and injuring more. September 24th, Joshua John shoots up a Dallas ICE immigration center, killing.
Now, I did hear about this. Killing 2 detainees and leaving 1 fighting for their life. Bro, what the fuck are you doing shooting up an ICE facility? From my understanding, ICE is a federal agency. So if you attack an ICE facility, one could say that you're attacking a government facility, which could also mean that you're a traitor to America. It could mean that you deserve to go to jail for life. You killed 2 detainees. It's not like you went after the ICE agents, which would be fucked up too. I don't condone that either. But you went after detainees. I thought black men were the most dangerous. I thought black men were the ones that were out here committing all these heinous crimes. Oh man, we got a lot to talk about. I need somebody to hit the link. Come on, somebody got to come up here with the simp guy and we got to have a conversation. Let's go.
1 and injuring 2. September 27th, a former Marine, Nigel Edge, kills 3 people and injures 8 at a waterfront bar in North Carolina. And September 28th, another veteran, Thomas Sanford, rams his truck into a Michigan church, puts it on fire, kills 4 people and injures 8. None of them were black, a Muslim, an immigrant, all white men. Now let's put violence to the side.
Yeah, we gotta discuss that. All of these were white men. And then this broke my heart, this story right here, because I'm from Michigan. I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan, bro. So, you know, having a church attacked in Michigan and finding out that it was Iraq war veteran who deleted 4 people at a church and set it on fire and drove his truck through the front door and all this other shit in a church, bro. This reminded me of that situation with Dylan Roof, where he went into that black church and killed all those black people. I don't like that shit, bro, because for one, you defiling the house of God. You're defiling the house of God, bro. There's no if, and, or buts about it. It's completely disrespectful. Let's keep going, man. That shit just broke my heart every time I think about that shit. Can't even go to church no more without extremist white men coming in to harm you.
Struck into a Michigan church, puts it on fire, kills 4 people, and injures 8. None of them were black, a Muslim, an immigrant, all white men. Now let's put violence to the side. They also have a problem with little kids. Man convicted of one in the team multiple times after giving her.
Yeah, so we got to talk about these YT males that's being convicted for raping teens multiple times, giving her alcohol, giving her drugs. This happened in Knox County. This is an old ass man with gray hair giving drugs to a teenager. Again, when we talk about stats and we say the white T man is more dangerous when it comes to harming coworkers, when it comes to harming children, the stats back all of that information up, and they act like we're being racist. No, we're telling the truth about what's going on out here with proof.
Her alcohol and drugs. Man sent to prison for whatting 6-month-old baby. Army kept him facing more than 40 charges of sexual battery on a child, manufacturing child, what. All of these happened in September, and these are just a few examples. I could go on and on. The crazy thing about all of this is that there is literally no outrage going on about these events. You see, when a white person commits a crime, they are so quick to put them in a subgroup. It's either the liberal, a Republican, transgender, or mental problems. But guess what? When a black person commits a crime, it's black fatigue, all of y'all are bad. So it's only fair that I treat y'all by the same logic. And let me address something, because I get this all the time. I'm not on the left and I'm not on the right. I don't give a about none of that. When one of these people shoot up a school, it's a white person to me. I don't care.
Yeah, almost guaranteed, more than likely. I agree with Antonio Speaks. Almost guaranteed, more than likely, this is a white student. Almost guaranteed. You can bet your money that this is a YT student. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I haven't heard of too many black young men that are walking around shooting up schools. That's just not something that we do. All right, let's keep going.
About none of that. And I really didn't want to make this video, but like the amount of black fatigue videos I've seen in just the past 3 days, it's crazy. In society, there always has to be a bad group of people, and black people are always going to be that for the entire world. It's just facts. Now I want to talk about this situation at HBCU in Tennessee. 2 Charlie Kirk clones snuck their way onto this campus and wanted to debate. They had 2 signs up: DEI should be illegal and all immigrants should go. And I just want to emphasize that they were not invited. Now they ended up getting walked off the
they got walked off the campus, and it is important to detail that they were not invited. They were not invited to the campus. The school put out a statement saying that they respect debate culture, but at the end of the day, you have to get permission from an admin, somebody who works with the campus in order to come on campus, bro. You had no administrator tell them that it was okay for them to set up shop and talk about DEI and talk about illegals. And we know what they mean. When they say DEI, they means black women and black people. That's what they mean. They mean black people, like Charlie Kirk said, don't possess the brain processing power to do certain jobs. They look at certain black pilots and black doctors and say, Are they qualified? They didn't look at Donald Trump, though, who had no political experience at all, and they never questioned his qualifications. Didn't question Donald Trump qualifications one time. Let's keep going.
Immigrants should go. And I just want to emphasize that they were not invited. Now, they ended up getting walked off the campus, and I do feel like the students could have handled it a better way. This is the reaction that these white folks wanted so they could use it as fuel for, oh yeah, they're violent, they're aggressive, you know? But the fact of the matter is, we don't want to have a debate with you. And I just find it so ironic because these same people calling the college, you know, aggressive and loud and uncivilized had nothing to say when the roles were reversed.
Now, I remember this video. I got to put this on the big screen. Hold on.
Had nothing to say when the roles were reversed.
I remember this video, and I know exactly where it was. This was at the University of Ole Miss, right? In Mississippi. And you had a group of white students antagonizing her, making monkey sounds and all kinds of shit. Watch this shit. So again, look at them. They all out here antagonizing the black woman, right? Making monkey sounds. Now it's funny, if one of them had got Charlie Kirk, next thing you know, they all be in their feelings. Oh, my man's little Joseph, he was a good guy. He didn't deserve it, man. He didn't deserve it, man. He was a great fucking guy, man. Fucking blacks, man. Whole time, Tyler Robinson done did this shit and take y'all mans away. Yeah, and they making monkey sounds and everything. And shout out to my friend Ash. She said she might pull up on us and keep us some company when we get to the Cardi B part in 20 minutes. So let's keep going.
Chanting monkey noises, bro. What is this? I gotta say it, bro. White people are like an abusive ex. They talk down on you, say all these nasty things about you, but can't leave you alone. I honestly feel like there's no winning with these people, man.
That's right. Clay,
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna follow you.
No.
Did you see me with the camera? I'm not filming. I'm walking through. He's recording. I need to calm down. If you came up to me and tell me I'm recording,
I'm not with them. I'm not.
Yeah,
with
we just seen it. What's your name, bro?
Yeah, they just wanted my autograph real quick. That's all. Yeah, 100%. We had security walk past us like 4 times when we had the tripod on it in the middle of the food court. The moment we're around black guys, they go, all right, bro, you got to chalk it.
Now, this is a prime example of how racism thrives.
If you guys don't understand what just happened, this white young man was with his black friends. The security guards at the mall thought that the black students or the black young men were filming, told them to put their camera up. But when the white young man said he was filming, they said it was perfectly okay, like the white man just said.
They go, all right, bro. 4 times when we had the tripod on. Yeah, 100%. We had security walk past us like 4 times when we had the tripod on it in the middle of the food court. The moment we're around black guys, they go, all right, bro, you got to chalk it.
Now, this is a prime.
Exactly. So the moment they got around the black guys, they had to leave. Textbook racism. Welcome to the stage, Lady Nay.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, Lady Nay?
Sick of these YT boys. Sick of these YT mediocre. My bad. I'm sorry. These
You're
mediocre white boys always getting away with everything.
Don't they?
But
They get away with every damn thing.
But you know what? I will say I'm proud of black people right about now because we just like, okay, if you want America to burn to the ground, go ahead. We gonna mind our business over here.
That's a fact. We not about to ignore white male violence and white male rage. We have to react to it. And shout out to this content creator. For those who don't know, his name is Antonio Speaks. Let me go get the copy of the link and I'll drop his channel in the chat right now. For anybody that want to go to his channel. All right, let's finish reacting to the video.
Example of how racism thrives in today's society. It's no longer N-words being thrown at you or lynching you. It's subtle dog whistles like in this video. If you didn't catch what was going on, the white dude on the right, he is the one filming. In fact, he was walking around the mall filming multiple times, and the people that called the black man out saw the white man already. But guess what? As soon as they seen two black dudes walk up, it's, oh, no, you can't film here no more. The white dude then cleared it up and said, oh, no, I'm filming. And guess what? Not a peep. They didn't even say, oh, you can't film to the white dude, bro. That is literally racism.
You're a boxer or what are you?
Oh, no, I'm a teacher.
What do you teach?
Human psychology.
Human psychology. How long did you go to school for?
12 years.
And you didn't get like any kind of degree?
Nah, only a diploma game.
Do you know you have to have a degree?
Well, you don't, bro. A degree don't.
Not in the hood, huh? Not in the hood. You don't have to have a degree to teach psychology.
Stop caring about people's opinions. If you let every opinion get to you, you lose sight of who you are.
Maybe you need a psychologist. Oh, if that's the case, I'm an astronaut and I'm Donald Trump.
Misery loves company, right? Those who feel.
So this young white woman came to this black man's, she came to his TikTok to have a discussion with him and automatically start saying all type of racist shit. Now, I will say this. I looked it up on Google Gemini and it says this. To teach psychology, you need at least a bachelor's degree with a master's or doctoral degree typically required for higher learnings of teaching. High school teachers require state-issued certifications, which involves completing a state-approved preparation program, student teaching, and potentially passing exams. For community colleges and universities, master degrees are often sufficient for those positions, while a PhD is usually necessary for a full-time tenure role as a professor. So, I mean, she wasn't wrong about having a degree to teach psychology, but saying, oh, you don't need a degree in the hood. You don't need a degree in the hood. That's where she became a racist. Period.
Feel good about themselves will never make you feel bad about yourself. She's struggling with her internal world and trying to project that onto me.
Why are you not talking? Did you buy your followers by any chance? He's not talking because I just called him out for lying.
You see how she kept asking me why I'm not saying anything?
Y'all gotta ignore the racist. This is what I do when Imperious come on to Izzy Band's channel or something like that. When I see racist people doing fucked up shit or they try to do some like little low-key racist shit, I completely ignore them. You get no energy from me. Because if I gotta respond to you, it's going to be very, very, very unkind. And nobody wants that. Let's keep going, man. Shout out to this black man for remaining vigilant and being civil. Because he could have took this shit to the next level.
Child, I would have took it to hell. But go ahead.
No, I would have took it to hell too, Nay. I ain't gonna lie.
Say what? I said, don't you supposed to be in the house barefoot and pregnant? I thought you
didn't Charlie Kirk just die? You still talking about shit that's going on in the hood? Did Charlie Kirk die in the hood? That's what I would have said.
But I would have just went there. I said, the last time I checked, you didn't have any rights. I don't even know why you're talking. I just would have hit. I would have said, "Bop," I would just hit her. You know what I'm saying?
And why did she come there? Just to antagonize him? Because that's what it seems like. It seemed like she came there to antagonize
just because
him.
your privilege got you somewhere. I didn't have to fuck my way to the top in order for me to be recognized as a woman, right?
Period.
Oh, okay. I just would have went there. But, he better than me.
Better than me too, because I for sure would have been on her ass.
Quick.
Let's go. We got 3 more minutes of this one, and then I'm going directly into the Cardi B situation. Ciao.
Exactly what they want, a reaction. If I don't give them one, the allegations get lame.
Yo, Mama Charles, I appreciate you, gang.
When people disrespect you, they're dealing with a lot of shame and insecurity.
Here is another example. This is subtle, very subtle racism. And this brother handled it perfectly, man. You got to be calm with them. Don't give them a reaction and you will be good. And I know it sounds bad, but you got to really tiptoe around white people sometimes. Even your friends, they might not even know that they're saying racist things because maybe they even got it from their parents.
They know that they're racist, bro. They know that they're racist. It's not that they don't know that they're racist. They don't care that they're racist. They don't care about the things that they're saying is harming somebody. They don't give a fuck. I don't have no white friends that think it's okay to be racist. I don't. And I have white friends. I have white friends that I work with, et cetera, but none of them would ever say some goofy shit like that to me. Never.
They tiptoe around me. I don't tiptoe around them. I better not ever catch even insinuate, even type of monkey, any word, none of that.
Yeah, we don't do that.
We don't do that. The last person that's it, I remember this white boy called me a cotton picker. That was the first I experienced racism at a very young age, and that's when I really first moved to the South. On top of that, and he literally called me a cotton picker. You know what I did?
Went off on this dumbass.
Yeah, went off. I went off and smacked the living lights out of him. When I should have called him redneck.
As you had a right to.
I said, the teacher got upset with me because I called him redneck. I said, what's worse, cotton picker or redneck?
Cotton picker.
I'm like, she had to swallow her words. And I said, my crazy mama came up there on top of that, so Lord. But anyway.
All right, so which one you want to hear first? Because I want to do them in chronological order. And I think JT video came out first. So let me finish doing this hilarious one. Yeah, JT video is crazy. I haven't seen all of them, but let me finish this one, and then I'm going to get the videos, download them, and upload them, and then we're going to review them. Let's go.
Your friends, they might not even know that they're saying racist things because maybe they even got it from their parents.
I went to Harvard Law School. I've got a lot of degrees and awards. I've won cases at the U.S. Supreme Court, and I've been in courtrooms representing clients, getting there early, sitting at defense counsel's table, where the judge will walk in and immediately get mad at me. The judge will look at me and say, hey, you get back out there in the hallway. I don't want any defendants sitting in my courtroom without their lawyer. And I have to stand up and say, well, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I am the lawyer. I didn't introduce myself.
Damn.
Please. I was like, it's a shame that white people, YT people, whatever you want to call them, sit up and feel that black people are so incompetent that they can't be in successful positions. We are the ones that taught them everything they know. They don't even understand. We taught every subject that you call a study were studied off of black people.
Mm-hmm.
Gynecology, pathological. I said psychology. When she said human psychology, do you know they use black people's brains and how we think? They didn't even test themselves. They were testing black people.
But even to his point, the fact that he would go into these different places. Oh, my bad. The fact that he would go into these different places and they would not see him as the lawyer. They would instantly tell him to get the fuck out, like he's a defendant, automatically shows you that they think of him not as a potential attorney, but he had to be a criminal. Why? Because he was a black man.
Because he's a black man, yeah. And anything black is associated with negativity. And that's not cool.
Yeah, it's super fucking deep, man. We got to talk about it. Shout out to everybody that's watching over on Twitter and everything else. We got over 150 people watching all together. Let's keep this going. I got the JT video. It's 6 minutes long. Let's get it.
And I have to try to de-escalate this situation. And I was doing that recently. I was in a courtroom in the Midwest, and the judge started laughing, but it wasn't an apologetic laugh. And it kind of angered me. And the prosecutor started laughing. They thought it was so funny. So when they were laughing, I smiled. And then I eventually chuckled. Client came in, we did the hearing. But I remember sitting in my car after that hearing thinking, wow, here I am, this middle-aged black man. I'm in my best suit. I actually argued the case at the Supreme Court that we were trying to implement. I've got all of these degrees and awards, and I'm still required to laugh at my own humiliation to do justice for my client.
That is real black.
Shit.
Child.
Like, shit.
Couldn't be me.
Could be me.
Now, Your Honor, I'm about to defend this nigga, but before we get into that,
Motherfucker,
I got multiple degrees. What is wrong with you bitches?
Right.
Period.
Like, don't insult my intelligence. I said, just because you see me as a black face doesn't mean that I'm incompetent, adherent, or delusional. Please. I said, don't insult me like that.
And they tried.
And then you gonna sit up and turn around and laugh just because they laughing at you? I would be like,
ain't a goddamn
funny?
thing funny.
I don't see nothing funny in this courtroom. You insulted me, and Your Honor, I don't appreciate that. As a matter of fact, I really would appreciate if you recuse yourself from this case because I feel offended. You don't come in this courtroom and offend me like that just because my face is black, and I'm not even black. I'm brown.
And it's crazy because he probably was defending a white man who did a crime.
Probably.
Let's wrap this one up.
Fired to laugh at my own humiliation to do justice for my client.
That is real black fatigue right there. No matter how many degrees we get, no matter how well-mannered we are, no matter how well-dressed we are, in the eyes of them, we're still just another nigga. And this isn't me trying to like kiss up to the white man or anything, but it's like, you know, as black people, we don't care to be better than anybody, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, why do we have to be lower than you? And just to even talk about being better, white people can't even take the sun, which is essential to life. So it's like, what the? That's it for this video though, man. And I just want to say this, my white people, I just want y'all to hold yourselves accountable. I know all of y'all aren't bad, and it's unfair of me to generalize an entire group off of a couple situations. Y'all get black people's pain. Before you leave a comment on my video, go to all of the other black fatigue videos on the internet right now and say, don't generalize all black people. Nobody speaks up for black people, man. You even got other black people egging on this BS, bruh. So you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of it. And by y'all,
I like this young man. Shout out to Antonio Speaks.
Shout out to him. And I said, out of all, let's be real, we are better than them, and that upsets them. They're upset because we live longer lives. We can work in the sun. No matter how much they try to oppress us, we end up climbing out of that rabbit hole that they try to put us in a sunken place. They can't do nothing with us, and it angers them.
They wish they could do something with us, but they just can't.
No, they try to put what do? They abuse us. They enslaved us. They try to give us diseases. They try to delete us off, and nothing is working.
Systematic oppression, institutionalized oppression,
everything.
Did you know that it was like 4 black people that got hanged since Charlie Kirk died?
Yes.
Even I found out most of them was black women.
I'm like, oh no, they saw you see they finding the bodies in the bayou. They found the 10th body. They hung a little boy and I think I'm not Evergreen, it was somewhere else. I just looked at it. I have to pull it, I have to send it to you. They just hung a little boy in the school. Then the young boy that was hung the day after Charlie Kirk was deleted, and then the white boy. Then there was another boy that got beat up, was invited to a farm party or whatever, and there was a whole bunch of white boys, and they tried to delete him. Well, what? Sad.
It's completely fucking sad. And I also want to tell you guys, I do have my Twitter thing open, so we also can comment to everybody on Twitter too. I found out how to do it, so we can get that pop. All right.
You didn't do your TikTok? Really?
Not TikTok don't let you smoke on there. Like, so I just don't got time for that bullshit.
You don't have to put your face on there.
Yeah, but my phone's charging. I do get that 17 Pro Max. But anyway.
Oh, shut it.
Let's get to the main topic. Right, well, one of the main topics, which is Cardi B blasting Nicki Minaj, and Nicki Minaj blasting Cardi B, and then JT taking shots at Saucy Santana, right? Only for Saucy Santana to open up his Twitter page and go absolutely ape shit on her. Ultimately, I'm gonna say this right now. I think Nicki Minaj was the worst person today. She has shown absolutely no growth over the last 8 years.
But which one? Because it's multiple ones that she put out. I know she put something out.
Oh, we're gonna cover all of it, Nay. I'm gonna start off with JT and Saucy Santana, because the Nicki Minaj and Cardi shit is gonna take at least a few hours.
That's a diabolical one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll a whole nother blunt for that one.
Yeah.
All right, let's get directly into it.
Shit you said. I bounce to the club and niggas wanna take me home and niggas wanna fuck me. Nobody wants to fuck you. I'm thicker than thick. My nigga's a trick.
All right, let's start. I'm sorry. We just got into it. I hate to pause it. But to say that nobody want to fuck Saucy Santana when he's getting fucked by niggas, I mean, it's just inaccurate. From my understanding, and they could correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't Saucy Santana dating a young man named Zell Swag?
Oh Lord, here we go.
So they was fucking, and then he had another nigga because Zell Swag got a black girl pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, JT, if you're going to blast somebody, which is fine, at least just to the truth. We understand that you don't like Saucy Santana. We understand you feel like exactly no more. We understand that you feel like he broke up your relationship with Young Miami. We're going to get into that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because she was with Saucy Santana when he was talking that shit about you. So we got to break it down.
Mm-hmm.
Child.
You the trick. The raps never make sense. This bitch whole career is bootlegging the city girls. And he want to get on here and talk about the lowest female rappers. Well, you wouldn't even put out a song if you ain't get a verse from me. You cried for Shisha, ho. You cried for Shisha. That's why Shisha ain't got no video. Because Big JT ain't want to be in it, baby. Where the Shisha? Yeah. Big JT ain't want to be in your video. That's why you don't have a video for Shisha. Tell the world, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't even know you. I haven't been around you since I live in Atlanta. You still in Atlanta. Sucking dick at the hookah lounge, paying for dick.
Well, there is a video.
Break it down, Nay. Break it the fuck down. Child.
We ain't gonna sit and talk about dick sucking now.
Come on now.
Nah, JT.
Excuse the fuck out of us, JT.
Excuse the fuck out of us. Excuse the fuck out of us. But anyway,
the audacity.
Dick sucking now.
We definitely should not.
Mm-mm.
You shouldn't, of all people, JT.
Because you got the best dick sucking lips I ever seen.
And I like JT. I think she's drop dead gorgeous. But
I
that's
mean,
not the topic.
Uzi Vert love her. Yeah, she.
Those niggas in Miami loved her too.
Dirty bitch.
Child.
You a dirty bitch. You a dirty poor bitch. A dirty down bad bitch. You don't even have a car. Stop talking about niggas. Talk about somebody nigga face frowned up. I'll be frowned up if I see your big ugly ass anywhere too. That's up. You fucking fan.
Child. Oh my fucking. What the fuck?
Talk your shit, JT.
Child.
Look, you joking.
I'd be fucked up if I saw your big dirty ass too. Child.
Damn. I'm like, well, damn. That's fucked up.
So many. He's saying that the nigga paying for dick in Atlanta.
Damn. Smoking and sucking dick at the same time. I said, well, damn.
I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life.
How you do that?
Hey, shout out to Saucy Santana. Shit.
All right, then do your thing. Just, hey, little 5 points is popping.
Sucking dick and hookah?
Wow.
All right, let's get into it.
You a fucking fan.
Child.
But Santana, I'm gonna tell you this. All that shit you said about me, I know you just said it because I called you funky and that's the truth. You can't fuck with me, you know that. You can't fuck with me. And saying I've said something because somebody, nah. I said something last week, Wednesday, babes. You know me, Santana. You know I don't need no army. I ain't even want to hang around you. You always want to be by yourself. I know nobody want to pay a high school cat fight. Oh my God, you're my friend. No, you're not my friend. Nobody wants to do that. You ain't even cute enough for that.
I didn't know that women was looking at, GAY males and saying you're not cute enough for certain shit.
I mean, it's some good look. Look. If you good, women are good. It doesn't matter. For us, it don't matter.
But
If
I'm
you're a good looking
confused.
gay guy, if you're a good looking gay guy, you're good. Well, excuse my language. If you're a good looking GHEY,
GAY, right.
GHEY. If you're good looking, we gonna compliment you. It is what it is because here in Atlanta, because I live here in Atlanta, trifecta of flamboyant. It's a lot of nice. You wouldn't suspect that this person is that way, and they be good looking and built. And so I'm just like, what? Wait a minute.
But see, I'm confused, Nay, because you remember the video Jobs, right? I don't work, job, bitch, I am a job. You don't like your singing, son. Santana was in the video twerking and all kind of shit.
Popping.
So I don't understand it. And also, we do get video of Gilly the Kid twerking back in the day. But
Oh,
that's
Lord,
a whole
don't do
other
that.
story. We're
Don't
going to get
even
there
do
later,
it.
child.
Don't even do it. Don't even
These
do it.
niggas be twerking.
Super twerking. But
he was throwing that ass back.
But throw that ass in a circle, right? But yeah, it be some good looking unit. Look, it be some good looking, GHEY.
And they get more privileges than the ugly ones?
Than me. That's why I be tripping
Damn.
out. I'm like, what the hell?
Atlanta is different.
Real different. It's different down here.
Different than a motherfucker.
Man.
All right, JT, let's see what else you got.
You're not artistic. You can't teach me nothing. You're not fly. I don't like nothing about you. Your whole style is me. Y'all go on that bitch page right now. The bitch went and got a widow's peak in the curls that I did. He's literally a fucking stalker, and somebody got to wake that up. That bitch toes be hurting, putting on clothes just to look like me, man.
Oh, shit. How your toes be hurting?
Santana, are you trying to put on heels? Like the one that JT be wearing, but your feet too fat? Child.
That's why I wear heels now, because I know I got big feet.
But that's like me trying to squeeze in some shit that Michi wearing.
I mean, they stuff be a little tight.
I be seeing women try to put on heels, and I saw this documentary where the woman, like, I forget what they called it. It was like pigeon toes, some shit. Like their whole foot was like fucked. I don't even, because of that, like, documentary with Michi talking about buying heels, I don't even like that shit. Like, I need your feet to work, mama.
You know what? Well, pigeon toes is like, most people, they're either bow-legged, pigeon-toed, some knock-kneed. It's very few that straight leg. But pigeon-toed is like one of your feet turn inward.
Yeah. But she's saying that the nigga feet was fucked up.
Damn.
From wearing heels and shit. It made me think about like how women should be fucked up from wearing small heels. Like you see this a lot with New Yorkers, you feel me? Because they walk in them bitches all day. But let's get back to her frying this nigga. I ain't gonna lie, this shit is funny as hell.
Hilarious.
This is real facts. This is fact. Talk about a nigga took a hood rat out of whatever the fuck you said to turn her rock star. Say thank you. That's where you got the swag from. And that's what a nigga's supposed to do. A nigga's supposed to uplift you. Not my fault. Niggas leave your ass on TikTok live. Bitch.
Now, I follow Saucy Santana on TikTok live.
I do too.
That shit was hilarious. I ain't even gonna lie. I know what she talking about. That shit was hilarious. But go ahead.
They got you on TikTok Live. Listen, JT retired. She don't got to put out no albums because this nigga Uzi Vert rich as hell.
Rich as hell.
That's just the facts.
Mm-hmm.
Child. For galaxies and dick and crying and falling asleep and slobbing. Is anybody concerned about their health? Then you just get wheeled out the motherfucking Waffle House?
Damn.
You wake up, jump up.
She said this nigga on TikTok begging for galaxies, and you just got wheeled out the fucking Waffle House, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Yo.
This shit can't be real. This can't be life.
No, you gotta play that period though. That shit.
Oh yeah. You know what? I forgot I even had that.
Period. 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 Period.
Oh,
goofy ass.
Damn, begging for galaxies and just got wheeled out of the Waffle House. God damn.
I had forgot. Like galaxies is like a super chat on TikTok or some shit, ain't it?
No, yeah, it's like you might as well say that the galaxies cost like 5,000 coins or something like that. You gotta pay. That shit crazy.
Okay, let's hear more, JT.
On TikTok, trying to insert yourself in something. Go check yourself out. You can't do Ozempic and pop perks. You crackhead ass bitch. Why you bringing up drugs? You be in the athletes every motherfucking night. Hi. Then you get on live.
Not popping Ozempic and popping perks. You crackhead bitch.
Hold on, I thought I was on mute, my bad.
You can't do Ozempic and perks at the same time.
Oh shit.
Carisha, come get your fucking friend.
Come get your friend. Come get your friend.
God damn. She out of fucking control.
Damn.
Oh
damn.
my god, I'm in tears.
That shit was funny. My bad.
Because you so poor, you gotta clock in. You don't give a fuck. Rain, sleet, snow, sleep. You on live, falling asleep, slobbing out your mouth with them empty ass walls and that empty ass house. Bitch, let's do a house tour for house tour. Why you
Did Santana fall asleep on Instagram Live?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Slobbing and shit. Oh my god, bro. Listen, sometimes y'all gotta know when to just hang this shit up, bro. You feel me?
I mean, look, you have your candid camera. Like, I ain't fell asleep, and you can hear me snoring, but you ain't gonna see me slobbing.
Yeah, your camera off. That nigga, man, that nigga on some other shit.
I'm still laughing at Ozempic
and perks. You crackhead bitch.
You talking shit, bitch. My room the size of your house.
Damn.
My bathroom the size of your content fucking room, you poor ass bitch.
Damn.
I wouldn't give a fuck who in that bitch growling.
That.
You see how I'm living, bitch. You wish you would never live like this, bitch. I'm in New York and I'm still the queen of Florida, bitch. I'm still on your mind, bitch. I'ma always be that bitch, bitch. And you mad. Cause the nigga ain't gonna never do it for you, bitch. Smiling. And niggas gonna be around you smiling. You the trick.
Damn.
You're the lick. You have to smile around the trick in the lick. See, when you that nigga and you the boss, you know, you be just laid back.
These are crazy allegations. You gotta think. I think he do be tricking. Because I never heard of Zell Swag until he associated himself with motherfucking Saucy Santana. And I only knew him because he associated himself with City Girls. I ain't never heard about this nigga ever in my life.
Well, Zell Swag is very, very known for a very known celebrity stylist. He's been around quite a while. The first time you really saw him was actually on Basketball Wives. Before he got on Love and Hip Hop, he was on Basketball Wives because I think he was stout at the time. He was either Malaysia's friend, Brandy's friend, one of the two. I can't really remember, but he was hanging around them. He used to style them. So that's how I was introduced to Zell. That's how I know Zell from basketball wise before he actually got into the love and hip hop, Miami love and hip hop, Atlanta, that type of thing. Because that's when he started moving around. But I didn't know nothing about Saucy Santana until I found out he did. Wasn't he the one that said was like married before? He was married, he was straight, and then all of a sudden
I don't know nothing about bro until like City Girls. Like no,
yeah,
like
I
no
said, that's
bullshit.
when I really seen him was when he was with City Girls.
And as far as I'm concerned, he owed respect to JT and Carisha. He should never have anything to say about them. Like you never bite the hand that feeds you.
Yeah, that was kind of. It was kind of. I'm like, because they really took you in. A lot of women do take in the GAY guys, and when you start being disrespectful and not, that's when we get disrespectful. Like, yeah, your whole shindig, your whole swag, or whatever you want to say, you did imitate those girls. So
I mean, yeah, easily. I mean, and I think that's part of the reason why his career has come to a somewhat of a halt because he not connected with them no more. You know what I'm saying? Like being connected with them is being connected with QC, and I mean, he got pulled across the whole industry. You know what I'm saying? So I think he played himself. But shout out to JT, man.
Santana, you's a goofy. You's a trick. You's an addict. You fell out because you want Ozempic and you pop perks. And then you trying to eat Waffle House on top of that. You need to pick a struggle. Go get a salad, you big ass unhealthy bitch. Trying to pop shit. You an unhealthy fat fucker. Unhealthy ass bitch. On Ozempic. Santana is on Ozempic, drugs.
And liquor.
And liquor. And then trying to get Waffle House too, y'all.
Okay, Waffle House.
He don't even wake up. See, y'all wake up and go green juice.
Not go green juice.
Now you know damn well you don't get up and go green juice. Stop it.
I believe
sometimes I be hating some of the times when them hoes be saying that dumb shit. You don't get up and drink no smoothie, girl. Shut up. You be right there at Waffle House too with your dumb ass.
No, I believe. I believe her and like Meg Thee Stallion type shit. Like this, the way that they bodies look, and you know what I'm saying, how well they skin is put together and shit. I believe when they say that they take care of themselves to the point where like they got a certain type of diet and everything.
Been a vegan for how long?
I mean, but Lizzo lost a lot of weight too.
Yes, but she always had nice skin and everything even before then, right? Yeah.
But I'm talking about like not just her skin, like JT. That's why I use JT and Meg because they got nice bodies.
You don't have to drink no green juice to have a nice body. What are you talking about? Like most of the girls eat what they want. I'm like, if you exercise, you exercise. But I'm like, I see where she's going. I'm like, it's funny, but it's kind of getting a little like, okay. We understand that y'all don't like fat people. And a lot of people don't like fat people. That's the only thing you can talk about. Talk about something else because you can't really talk about his sexuality. You see, you keep bouncing around the sexuality.
No, that'll get her canceled.
Yeah, I'm like, so the only thing you can't really attack is his looks and his weight. Which is part of your looks. Can't say nothing else.
No,
because as soon as you go to sexuality, you through.
You through.
So
you gonna play yourself.
Nah, I was like, don't slip up to say something crazy. You can make. I'm like, the fat jokes get old at the minute. We like, okay, say something else. You just said Waffle House like 20 times. All right, what else?
That shit get old. You gotta say something else, now, JT.
Matcha. Hold on. Yeah.
In your penthouse.
In my penthouse. Oh, wait. Time out. I got this. Hold on. I go matcha in the morning, green juice in the morning, healthy, clean pussy girl. You wake up and don't brush your teeth. Don't worry about me. You so fucking dirty. Like your mouth be. I would not hang around you. You're not cute. You can't teach me anything. I like to be around people that can teach me something. I don't want to know how to crack jokes and do slang, bitch. It's nothing you can do for me. You see why you're where you're at and I'm where I'm at. It's a big difference. You's a bitch ass nigga, a bitch ass fat ass nigga, a bitch ass broke ass nigga. Show me your car.
Bro, she going to fuck off. I don't think Saucy Santana broke. Is like the lifestyle he living on TV and shit? Is that broke now? I don't know, man. Somebody put in the chat somewhere for me. Is this nigga broke, man? Look, we had 134. Most of y'all's on Twitter. But shout out to y'all for watching on Twitter, y'all. It's just crazy. I ain't know Saucy Santana was broke. I thought that nigga had money floating in. Ain't that nigga on Love and Hip Hop?
I mean, we your friend on Love and Hip Hop. I mean, if you're not a constant friend on Love and Hip Hop, you don't get paid.
Oh,
but
he not on there constantly. I thought he was on there constantly.
He not more than like Bobby Lights. Bobby Lights is like a friend. He's
that's light skinned reporter nigga.
Light skin. He also raps as well, but he's a constant friend.
He raps?
Yeah, Bobby Lights rap.
Mm-hmm. I used to get him confused with Jason Lee, but I know you're talking about Bobby Lights. He like Jason Lee, he gay too, but he don't wear like makeup and shit. Bobby Lights, he do.
Like he got his face done. You always see him with Trina. Him and Trina been like good friends or whatever.
Yeah, I heard they fell out. I gotta check up on that. You know,
they finally fell out. Yeah, they did. But yeah, Bobby Lights is on their bar. Then Saucy Santana. Saucy Santana has made a couple of appearances, but he's not constant. So no. No, of course, I don't know if he's broke, but you know, he ain't really getting booked like that either. So, I mean, I think right now he's in a little bit of a hiatus like everybody else. Because it is videos of him getting chased by a whole bunch of dudes and stuff. So,
child. It's interesting. Let's keep going. Shout out to JT for the commentary.
Post your car. This bitch was in my. Oh my god, y'all. I told Santana. I say, my nigga love me. This bitch wrote me back and said, I'd rather diamonds than love. You don't have diamonds or love or a car or a career or a man or nothing. Tell my man planning me a trip right now. Yo, with the money he tricked your ass on TikTok for, you's a lick.
Ooh.
You do anything for clout. Anything for clout. Any bitch who wore Chanel at a flea market would do anything. And you trying to be funny about fraud.
Hold the fuck on.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Now.
Wearing Chanel out the flea market is crazy.
Diabolical. Now, she ain't lying. You'll be surprised.
My fucking god, dog.
She is not lying. Because guess where your girl's salon is actually located? Every time you see me at work, it is located in a flea market. Yes.
Child.
So, and this is one of the popular flea markets here in Atlanta. So, yes, Saucy Santana has been in that flea market. So has CeeLo. So has CeeLo. So has Joseph, the guy that does the apparitions thing dance. So has Tiny and T.I. So has Rick Ross. So has Big Sexy. You will be surprised how many celebrities do walk through there and buy stuff and wear it, which is understandable because who would want to wear their good stuff if somebody tried to take it? All you do is take flea market stuff.
You flea market ass niggas.
You should have been doing fraud. You should have been doing something. I think you said you did fraud before. How you do fraud and you have fake Chanel?
All right, so Saucy Santana. He said that, hey, I'm not going out without a fight. You got me fucked up.
Fight back. Is he on TikTok on this one? Hold on.
No, he on Twitter Spaces too. The
Oh yeah.
Material Girl channel. Ciao. Not Madonna. Let's go.
Oh,
Click show more. So I'm telling you right now, your best bet is to keep that shit right there. And he said, "That's this bitch, or I'm gonna end your ugly ass today." I'm not playing with you, hoe. This is before she got on the timeline. I feel like that was somebody that was once a friend. I shouldn't have to do this. We shouldn't be doing this. And that's the girl at the end of the day. I don't even be liking to have to take it there. You text my phone on bullshit, so I violated you in my motherfucking text messages. Why did you come to the timeline with this shit? What song is coming out on Friday? They was gonna tune in. JT, I didn't do shit to you. The thing is, Cardi B is my real life homegirl. I've been friends with Cardi since 2022, suck asshole. Ever since you got on the phone and squad shit with her.
Okay, so
I don't
apparently,
understand the word he said.
I heard what he said. He said that he been friends with Cardi B since 2022,
Okay.
and he haven't did shit to her at all. Her referring to JT.
JT, but you was talking shit.
He was.
So that's not doing something to somebody. You sat there and talked shit.
Knowing what kind of person JT is, knowing she would take that personal, and she had to respond. She had to respond. It is what it is.
And I'm like, let's be clear. You just became friends with Cardi B. She has a song with Cardi B. She's made money with Cardi B. I'm like, I think, was he on that song? Has he been on a song with Cardi B? I don't know. I don't remember.
Ooh, Saucy Santana?
Yeah.
I have no idea. And
that's what I'm saying. I don't think she has a song now. She literally has a couple of songs with that. So I don't know.
We gotta figure it out. I don't know.
She ain't featured you on shit yet.
She ain't put you on a new album either. I don't know.
I don't know.
No.
Moving ass bitch. You got on the phone and it's supposed to clear it up everything. You were still there outside, but you're not no stand ass bitch. I don't get down like that. That's really my homegirl. Really be on the phone with shorty bitch. So me supporting her.
So you defending the bitch that won't defend you?
That you whacked her on has nothing to do with you.
Meanwhile, Cardi online going off on Nicki Minaj.
That's what I'm saying. So you defending the bitch that's not gonna defend you?
Ciao.
Okay, go ahead.
We got 2 videos he made.
I didn't even rap her this part, babe. So let's get to the bottom of it. You just don't like Santana. And that's cool. I've been seeing what type of bitch you was. So, bitch, I don't be fucking with you either. You don't like nobody around you, babe. You don't like nobody around you. All because the number one person you like don't like you. Jackass. Yeah, bitch, you know not to press play while you at work around all the motherfucking people because you gonna be motherfucking embarrassed, hoe. That's your best. I ain't gonna wait for you to finish shit, bitch. Fuck off my phone, hoe. Fuck up. I'm what you do. You ain't listening. You reading them. Yeah, you pussy ass bitch. Can't have a baby ass bitch. Ugly ass bitch. Short mouth like shake ass bitch. Can't walk a wrong way ass bitch. Can't wear 2 pieces like you out on the bodysuit ass bitch. Ugly ass bitch. Keep getting face fillers ass bitch. Keep needing surgery. Try to redo your titties cause bitch.
Boo, you're boring.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
Like you bored. You said can't have a baby. She probably don't want to have a baby. What you mean she can't?
Period.
I say you can't have no baby either. So
I was thinking that can't have a baby, but you can't have a baby either,
sir. Sir, you got to get somebody pregnant, sir.
And if that ever happened, I'm gonna be so disappointed in that woman. Don't even talk to me.
I was say we're not gonna do a Zell swag, are we?
Absolutely not. Let's go.
Okay.
I mean,
we don't have nothing against, the LGBTQIA having family.
No, we love them.
Like we love y'all. But when
we don't
like
this degenerate behavior from anybody.
Yeah, I don't tolerate it because that's not an insult to a woman when you sit up and say can't have a baby. I'm like, certain women who have been struggling with having children, it may be an insult, but other women, we're just like, and what's your point? If I wanted children, I could have them, right?
I'm pretty sure she could. She probably just don't want to now because she's still young, beautiful, living her best life.
Right.
Why do they need to have a son right now? They don't need to.
They don't need
or
to.
a daughter. They don't need to.
They don't need to. She probably wait until they get married. I wouldn't give them no children either until we get married.
Me neither.
Shoot, what you talking about?
Bitch, I don't be motherfucking studying you weird ass hoe. You weird, you shape weird, you look weird, your hair look weird, you dress weird, ugly funny face ass bitch.
Coming from a big ass nigga that I'm looking right now in the corner with a long ass 30-inch wig on and a body back. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that.
I'm about to say to compare your looks to JT's.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I don't give a fuck how it sounds, bro.
Excuse me.
She's dating men, and men think she's absolutely gorgeous.
She is.
I don't think that nobody look at Santana and say
you are absolutely gorgeous.
Nobody, bro.
Nobody. No shade, no shade, but no. Hey, the thing is, if you really want me to go there, who are you trying to imitate again? Because you sound just like her right about now.
You trying to be a black woman, but you just can't be, bro. You got to give that shit up, bro.
You got to give it up. Don't I said, look, we love y'all, but don't be doing too much now.
No, that's a fact, because that's what ended up happening. You end up doing way too fucking much. And now we got to disown your bitch ass. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Where's the second video at? I can't believe this nigga. Let's go.
Nobody don't got no problem with you.
Damn.
So I'm telling you right now.
I deleted the wrong one. God. God damn.
That's that hot shit.
Mm-hmm. Nobody don't got no problem with you. Bitches out here striving and thriving, getting money. Out of respect for you, we always fucking spared you. Bitch, that was never the case, bitch. You thought you was bigger than the program. Bitch, Carisha was still doing the City Girl Shuffle with you, push you on Act Bad. Y'all was still performing, still doing every motherfucking thing. Still doing everything together. You had a rich, raw-ass rock star. She had a billionaire nigga. What was the problem?
Hold on. Hold the fuck
Wait
on.
a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Did you just try to take up for Diddy?
Diddy is definitely not a billionaire, but
I mean, and then to try to look, we fuck with Uzi Vert. I'm sorry, I fuck with him over Diddy right now. That's just what it is.
He got more money than you.
It's not even close.
Wait,
it's not even close. And on top of that, his career has been way better. And he doesn't have any allegations. He's not in prison. You know, he hasn't, did no fucked up shit with baby oil or trafficking.
Let's be clear, you don't even hear no cheating allegations on Lil Uzi Vert.
You don't hear nothing on that nigga. Shit, I love JT too.
Love JT. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know, sir.
Man, JT a bad motherfucker. Anybody who deny that is just you're lying, bro. You're a hater.
Me, honestly, I think she's prettier than Carisha. And they both beautiful women. But I don't know, it's something about her lips. She got I'm a lip person. Something about the lips. And she got that little pie fade. I don't know.
I actually think they're both wildly attractive.
They both are beautiful though.
Like highly attractive.
But just because she the darker skinned one, I just I like chocolate.
I agree. No, I don't know. We'll see. We'll resurface to that.
It was you. You was the motherfucking problem, snake ass hoe. Let Nicki come and played all in your motherfucking face, bitch, and broke up your motherfucking group. Bitch, that's what you wanted, bitch. Bitches had to find out about motherfucking super freaky girl on the internet. Bitch, how you gonna group with a hoe and don't tell her that you got a Nicki Minaj feature? The first time you was arguing with Cardi B, bitch, Nicki texts Carisha. You and Santana not gonna say nothing? No. They arguing about you. Nobody not getting in that lap dog, roof, bark like that mangy ass mutt that you sit at home with, lonely bitch.
Damn.
Stop playing games on this internet, how I'm
I
sick
don't
of
know
you.
about the lonely part either.
Bunny
she got a
shake
whole
ass
nigga.
bitch, Funyun. Can't wear two pieces that always look like a bodysuit, bitch. Fuck is you talking about?
It's just not hitting the same.
I mean, it's not funny. I'm just like, now I know some men that can read you for filth. It'd be funny as hell. You not funny.
I don't even think he in a position to read her though. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
you're not even in the same ball game as her. And I said, why not? What did you talk about? At the time, they were still cool.
Yeah, they were
Young
friends.
Miami and JT was still cool. And if Cardi B was going at your friend that was supposed to be your friend, you should have, opened your mouth and be like, hey, chill out. But now all of a sudden you and Cardi B friends, so now you want to go at JT. All right.
And you basically use JT. And then when you try to get with bigger friends like Cardi, now you want to discard her and talk all this shit about her, talking about she can't get pregnant. That's not cool, bro.
That's not cool. You not funny.
That's not even our business. Whether it's true or false, that's not the public business to know if she can't conceive a child. If I was Uzi Vert, I had somebody come fuck you up for that shit. High key. That's a fact. Let's keep going.
A flop bitch flop wear Chanel flip flops.
Child.
Let me go through these motherfucking text messages so I don't miss nothing. Mind you, she woke up texting. You woke up texting me today. Bitch, how dare you get on the internet and say my album bullshit? Bitch, City Cinderella had no replay value.
I'm sorry, Santana.
What is your
I
album?
didn't even know you had an album. And I'm
That's
somebody
what I'm
who,
saying. What is your album?
like, I pay attention to music so much, bro. Like, I've never listened to a Santana album that has nothing to do with his sexuality. I don't think you're creative, bro, when it comes to like hip hop. I'm sorry. I don't. Or whatever the fuck that you make, I don't think people checking for it. Nay, you in Atlanta. Do you listen to Santana?
That's what I'm saying. You had an album. Where?
When?
Like where?
And why y'all not promoting that motherfucker? Like, I'm confused, buddy. All right, yeah. To me, I mean, I might listen to it now to see it, but if that shit trash, I'm gonna do a review on Rumble.
I can't listen to it too long. I ain't about to tell that lie.
They say I'm not even about to listen to your shit. No, to me, still the album of the year so far is Lizzo. I'm giving it to Lizzo right now so far. But let's keep going.
At all. City Cinderella had no replay value, bitch. And you know that. Album was trash. Garbage. How dare you? Whack ass motherfucking album. How and I was such a solid bitch. Still, so anybody that watch me, y'all know damn well. Bitch, I play JT on my streams, all that, rap that shit in the club, never been no hating ass bitch. If a bitch gotta hit, a bitch gotta hit. That even go with other people I don't fucking like or don't care for me. I play everybody music on my fucking stream, bro. Everybody. That album was trash. And City Cinderella was a city girl idea. Thief. That wasn't for you. That was for the group, huh? Bitch, when it comes to Cinderellas, we knew which one was Cinderella, and we knew which one was the evil, ugly stepsister. Fuck you talking about, how? I did call you ugly. Did I lie? Did I fucking lie? Nicki Minaj, Junior Cheeseburger?
It's just not hitting, bro. And you did lie, because JT is not ugly, and nobody in their right mind, as I just said, thinks that, bro. Nobody thinks when they wake up, oh yeah, JT, man, that's one unattractive woman. Nobody, bro. You gotta grow up. Nobody's looking at JT like she not an attractive bad bitch, because that's exactly what she is. Body on point, skin on point, lips on point, hair on point. I like her personality too.
But let's be clear. Now, you sitting there talking about City Cinderella was a City Girls, the group thing. I said, wasn't she part of the group? So, wasn't she a city girl? So, she can put out whatever she wants to because that's her brand. What are you talking about?
On
But
top
we
of that,
still not checking for you because we don't know you.
the best rapper in City Girls by far, JT.
It
Carisha
is
can't
JT.
rap.
Carisha can't rap.
That's just the fact.
It is what it is.
She barely can speak. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened to her. I mean, I think it's the Florida like lingo or whatever, but her cadence is awful. God awful. But child, let me go into this whole situation with Nicki Minaj and Cardi B.
It's diabolical.
Absolutely diabolical. Now I'm gonna go to the Breakfast Club, but I can't show the video obviously because I have a clip of it, but I can't show the video because they be on bullshit. So I'm gonna throw the thumbnail over us. Let me download the video. And so basically, to summarize this, Cardi B and Nicki Minaj got into a verbal, I'm too high. They got into an altercation on Twitter where it just got really bad. They started talking about each other's families. People started talking about Nicki Minaj's husband being a PDF file. Child. And so I'm gonna throw this thumbnail up here. Oh, child, let me refresh. I'll be right back. All right. All right, so we're gonna get the video and that's the video here.
And Nicki Minaj are going at it again.
Some more? Crazy.
We played that audio yesterday of Cardi B going off about the Ice Spice lyric. Cardi B and one of Ice Spice's team members, his name is James. She mentions James in the audio. They were online going back and forth. Conversation is about who leaked the audio. Nicki Minaj commented on that. She basically was saying that Cardi leaked the audio, right? So then now the two of them start going back and forth. Well, first, Nicki also addresses Cardi saying the fertility issues thing. She says that she's never had fertility issues and it's not something that should be used lightly because there are women who deal with that. And, you know, prayers to those women. But Cardi mentions, listen, it's your son's birthday because yesterday was Papa Bear's birthday.
Oh, wow.
And you're on Twitter dedicating essays to me. For the love of God, go to Chuck E. Cheese. So then they start arguing back and forth about the night that they actually ran into each other in New York. Then Cardi B mentions, because there's been a conversation about whether she mentioned Nicki on this album. Nicki posted referencing a line that I'm assuming she thought was about her. Cardi cleared it up. She said, how are you pressed over an album you haven't got a hit on or a mention in? Your feelings are hurt because I haven't paid you no attention. You haven't even cut your kid's cake yet. It's 6:00 in LA. You must have took your first line of the day. So then Nicki tweets.
Child.
So basically, Cardi started talking about children.
It sound like it.
I was like, Cardi started talking about children. And what Nicki Minaj said was true. Like, don't sit up and make fun. Just like I just said a few seconds ago when it came down to, you know, Saucy Santana. I said, don't make fun of women who have complications of having children. That's not funny.
No, it's not.
That's not funny. I said it's not. I said some people may take offense. A lot of women who have complications will take offense of it, and then other women may not. But that's not nothing, you know, to throw in a woman's face. Like, that's not cool.
No, you shouldn't be joking about shit like that at all.
I'm like sitting here pregnant by somebody else while you still married.
Goofy.
Like
somebody who just had a baby, 2 babies, just last year.
2 of them.
Potentially 3. Potentially, because I heard you getting a pregnancy test. But shout out to Stephon Diggs. That nigga stay in some coochie.
Tweets Barney B and Culture Vulture. You know, Culture is Cardi B and Offset's daughter. And then, of course, Cardi responds and she says, listen, that's the last time you're going to be mentioning my kids. You know, we're not about to do that, basically. Nicki Minaj then calls Culture ugly. And then it gets really like crazy after, you know, I mean, it was already crazy, but it gets really crazy after that. You know, Cardi.
Nicki calling a child ugly is crazy work.
Yeah, that's too much.
That's absolutely crazy, Nicki. We don't condone that shit at all.
Yeah, that's yeah. I said, Cardi B, you shouldn't have said nothing about Papa Bear. You shouldn't have said nothing about her child. She shouldn't have said nothing about. I mean, Nicki shouldn't have retaliated talking about the girls. I'm like, because those are some cute little kids now. We ain't about to sit there and do that.
Yeah, even if you feel that way, it's just inappropriate.
That's just like really inappropriate, and I don't like to see two women, especially number one, both of y'all tethers. So y'all
talk about together.
It. Both of y'all tethers. I don't like to see two women going after each other's children.
No, dead ass serious. And I expect Nicki to be better than that because she an OG in the game. Like some people consider her to be the best rapper in female history, like in, you know what I'm saying, and women's rap history.
Yeah, she is on the Mount Rushmore of female rappers. I'm like Cardi B, she's trying to get there, but she'll never get there because Cardi B can't rap with me. So it's just y'all doing too much. You doing way too much.
I don't support that. Talking about like her kid shit. That shit not cool.
Don't sit up call no child ugly or nothing like that. Like
it's not cool, Cardi. I mean,
it's
Nicki.
not cool. It's not
see
cool.
What else happened at the Breakfast Club reporting on. Yeah, I'm going to Angryman versus Jas.
He responds and says, you wish you could call my daughter ugly. Culture is beautiful and you know that. Your hate is so deep and dark and nasty because your son is nonverbal because you effed him up with drugs, so you're jealous of everybody's kids and their happiness. Now these are all
child.
That's what I'm like. Yeah,
shit got dark.
I said, I was like, you sit up and say, you sitting up talk about a child being out, so you talk about a child's mental state and how you know he nonverbal. Did Nicki Minaj ever tell you that?
Even to say something like that,
even as to say something like that,
is fucked up.
Rude. Because we don't know what this baby that's about to come out your belly gonna come out to be. We don't know that the baby you just had last year. We don't know what that baby gonna come out to be.
And to say, your baby's nonverbal because you did this, and that. I mean, god damn.
And then you sitting up insinuating that this woman did all type of drugs. Really? While
she was pregnant?
Really? Wow. All right, now Nicki Minaj said come stump on your head like she did the last time.
I mean, because shit definitely gonna get dark between these two. It's not gonna change no time soon. If we keep it at 1,000, that's some fucked up shit to say on both sides.
Let's get sides, yeah.
Child.
Things that Cardi are alleging, and she's like, "Where are you at? Stop talking." So they go back and forth a bit, mentioning the kids and. Just a ton of different things that I really don't even want to read in full.
Nicki, how can you mention the fertility issue, right? Like, which is something very serious for a lot of women, who are unable to have children. And then you turn around and you call somebody's kid ugly. Cardi, you cannot talk about nobody's kids. You pregnant. Like, it's a lot. I think it's irresponsible on both women's part. Nicki just seemed miserable. Like, I'm sorry. That's your gut punch right there. And mind you, we still have to wait till March to hear your raps.
Music.
To hear your music, to hear whatever the clapback is musically. We still got to wait till March while we watching this unfold right here.
Yeah, they both went to hell on each other. Crazy. And this is why Cardi should have never responded to Nicki.
Yeah.
And a lot of this is social media's fault because y'all love to say lyrics be about people that they don't be about. Cardi just confirmed she wasn't shooting at Nicki on none of the lyrics.
Yeah, she did confirm that.
I don't like this. I don't like when you throw the kids in it, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And, you can't say somebody's going too far when you talk about somebody's kids because, some people say, well, play the higher road. No, I'm going to hell with you. You talk about...
I mean, I'm the same way. You go to you talk about my kid, I'm gonna talk about yours. But
Yeah, I'm the same way too as you already.
I'm like, as we know. But between these two women, especially on something that's a little bit too much, it is very
It's distasteful.
distasteful. Yeah, it's very distasteful to see these two women going back and forth about each other's children. Yeah. Cardi B, sit your ass down somewhere, and Nicki Minaj, you getting old. You go sit your ass down somewhere. Cardi B, you need to be promoting your album and, get ready to be a mother all over again. Nicki Minaj, you need to be enjoying your life and selling out stadiums and shit. Cause I don't know what y'all two doing. What are y'all doing? They beef been going on for years.
For years. And it seems like it has no yeah, exactly. It's tiring because this shit been going on for years and they're not even trying to stop it. It seems like they want. I think that I don't want to accuse Nicki of doing this, but I feel like because her album comes out soon, I feel like she just put on some goofy shit.
Yeah. And I'm like, I need Nicki to stop attacking the up and coming or the new voices in this rap, because she did that with Megan Thee Stallion. She did that with Cardi B. She did that with what's the other young lady? She hasn't gone to Doechii yet. She hasn't gotten to Doechii. She did it with Ice. What's her name? Ice Spice. Like I said, you need to stop attacking these women. You did that with Lil' Kim. And Lil' Kim paved the way for you.
You can't make this shit up.
Like you doing way too much, Nicki. And Cardi B, I'm like, sometimes you don't have to respond. You don't have to respond. Yeah, you doing too much. Both of y'all doing too much.
I think that this situation not gonna end because for them it's easy to talk shit about Cardi B because being honest, she's very successful, but I don't think that she's nearly as successful as Nicki Minaj. I'm sorry, I just gotta be honest about how I feel about that. And I fuck with Nicki and I fuck with Cardi. As a matter of fact, I feel like right now I fuck with Cardi even more. But at the end of the day, Nicki just so successful when it comes to this shit, bro. It makes no sense.
It's not like she's not still dropping music and dropping gems. Because even on the radio, because I tried to listen to the radio today, I really haven't heard Cardi B's song yet. I know it's there. But I'm like, because didn't they sit up and classify her album diamond or double platinum or something like that already? Yep. Double platinum. I was like, where? I'm like, where? And I was like, who was that? It was somebody.
I listened to her album a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I probably listened to it like 14 times straight now. Like, I listened to the album like a lot because I've been anticipating the Cardi album since 2018. Just like Rihanna announced that she's working on an album. When that album drops, I'm going to be listening to that album every day.
But is it worth? I'm like, do she have some good songs on there, or you just like, it's bumping, but
after we're done with the main topics, I'll take the YouTube part off and we can continue on Rumble, and I'll play the album because I'm gonna be up for a while anyway.
No,
but yes, the album is really good. I think my favorite song on the album is "Man of My Word," and it's because it's about her situation with Offset. Yeah, and it was very, very, very it was very deep. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with that. But anyway, let's keep going before I go to Jas versus Angryman.
My kids, I'm talking about yours. It should have never got that far. They should have never talked about each other's kids. I just don't like that. This is
I will say I respect Nicki as an artist, but when I read her tweets and she starts trying to label people good and evil, it really makes me think of Isaiah 5:20. Isaiah 5:20 says, "Woe to those who call evil good and good evil, who put darkness for light and light for darkness, who put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Because if she believes that she comes off as a peaceful, loving, God-fearing human, she's bugging. Like, you can literally feel the darkness from her tweets. And honestly, that's why you shouldn't even engage with her, because when you match that kind of energy, you come off looking dark too.
You're right. And you know, the one thing I would always say, when you're in your light, and
I actually agree with everything Charlamagne and God just said.
Yeah, I agree with him. It does not make you look good. That's why I simply said, Cardi B, you shouldn't never responded. You shouldn't have said. I said, Nicki Minaj, you should have never responded. You shouldn't have said nothing. Once you should have said that the lyric wasn't about you, you should have said, all right, and left it alone.
Period. That should have been the end of it. But nope, they was bugging, like Charlamagne said.
They both were bugging.
Child.
The light is shining on you. People will try to take that light away,
Absolutely.
right? Cardi B just released an amazing body of work. It's selling greatly. She had an amazing rollout. She's having a child coming up. She's doing a tour. But sometimes you just gotta enjoy the light.
And Jess said something that's real too. Nicki has all those accolades, all that success, and still manages to come off as miserable. Like, how do you beef with everybody? Lil' Kim, Remy Ma, Cardi, Megan Thee Stallion, Lotto, Mariah Carey. Like, that's not a pink print. That's a stink print. Okay, Nicki energy just comes off as nasty and stink. That's what y'all should be called. It's a stink print. Like, that's disgusting.
I agree. Didn't I say the same thing? I said you attacking everybody. Like, you don't do that.
It is foul.
I'm like, you don't do that. You should be upholding. I said, did Little Kim, when you came out, did Little Kim come out attacking you? No. Because you was an up-and-coming artist? Like, no. You was doing too much. You was doing way too much. And I like some of her music, but I don't care for Nicki Minaj either. I saw her attitude, especially when she was on American Idol with Mariah Carey. I was like, oh no. Oh no, because if she wasn't a celebrity, she was a regular bitch on the street, especially a girl in Detroit, you would have been got papped up.
Easily.
Easily.
Extremely easy. It wouldn't even be a competition. It wouldn't even be a conversation. To be, like I said, way too easy.
You would have got smacked. Like, for real, because nobody gonna go for that. Because usually the ones with all the mouth can't fight.
Nobody wanna, deal with that shit. And they live in, they live in the same city. They from the same areas, basically. That shit can get dangerous. And they got people that love both sides. So that shit can get real nasty.
It can get real nasty.
Real nasty. Tomorrow trifling. And New Yorkers, they different. They take shit like the real New Yorkers, not the niggas like Sharon. They take shit to the next level, bro. No bullshit. It's crazy too.
They like Detroit people. They sit and go after your whole family. You find
on that tiny ass little island.
Yes.
All right. So the next topic we got to talk about Lady Jas Noelle. Shout out to Jas. Me and my wife plan on doing a show with her sometime this weekend. I just got to figure out what time my wife and I gonna be free, because we do got something that we got planned on Saturday. Now let me switch this a little bit. Matter of fact, I'll switch it on my computer.
I'm about to say, you don't even have to have my face up here. You just have my voice.
Oh damn! Look, see. No, I wanted to have us both up here, but this is the one that I normally use. But you know what I'm saying? Your face is covered by the QR code. But you said you don't give a fuck, so fuck it. All right. So Nate, have you seen this video?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So you already watched this shit. I haven't watched it all. I'm a big fan of Jas. Shout out to Jas too. You know what I'm saying? I know people was like messaging me saying you shouldn't be calling her beautiful and all this other stuff.
I can say what the fuck I want. She is a beautiful young lady.
She is.
I'm like, complimenting somebody doesn't mean you want them.
I don't want the girl. I'm a married, faithful man. I do want to do content with her because I like her opinion and her perspective, which is why I tagged her in the video, tagged Angryman, tagged Ali, tagged Team Portugal. I don't like using the F word because they'd copyright you or say you bullying somebody for that word.
Okay.
The Team Portugal, shout out to him. Let's go ahead and get into the video. I'm about to roll up. Let's get it.
The amount of people that I have, whether it's family or friends, that have been in long-term relationships, some of them don't sleep in the same bed. They barely talk when they come in the house. They're not having sex that often. Most of their conversations are pretty much arguments. And
who is this girl Mammy in? And do you not know any healthy relationships? Are you only familiar with unhealthy relationships? I'm confused.
And there's nothing wrong. I don't understand why sometimes people will make a big deal just because some couples will sleep separately. Doesn't mean that they don't love each other. Doesn't mean that they don't have any intimacy. They don't be around each other. That doesn't mean anything. Some people have certain sleeping patterns. Some people sit up and don't want to disturb others. Some people just want to sleep on a different type of bed. You may want soft. I may want hard. It could be a number of things why people sleep separately.
And it could be a number of reasons why they're not having sex in the moment. Like me and my wife, we know plenty of people that are in business and a lot of different reasons why they might not have sex every fucking day like they used to before they had a family, before they had children. Now, like for example, like my wife was going through 4 months of postpartum depression. We wasn't fucking like we was last summer when she wasn't pregnant, didn't have a baby to deal with, didn't have a baby crying. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't focused on taking care of Aegon 24/7, not to mention taking care of work, taking care of the other kids, taking care of me, taking care of herself. So it's a lot of pressure on married couples who have a life that they're building together versus people who just fucking. It's completely different. It low-key shouldn't be compared to, a regular relationship. That's some goofy shit. All right, let's keep going.
Again, like that person could be providing for them financially in some of those scenarios.
Who do you think typically shuts that department down? A man or a woman that shuts? Hey, I'm not being intimate anymore. Who usually shuts that?
Definitely the woman, for sure.
Okay, so that's why I'm saying. So if you're gonna say
that's not always true.
That's not necessarily true.
I don't even think it's typically women that say they don't want to have sex with their husbands. I think a lot of times men be tired. I think a lot of times men who really focus on their goal. Like, you think Anton fuck Rita every single night?
Not necessarily. I say it depends. Now it could be on both sides. Sometimes women, some days we just too tired to want to have sex. Even sometimes when you're in the mood to have sex, we'll just have sex with you just to please you or whatever, and we don't be in the mood. I say it could be between both parties, but when it comes down to initiating, it could be a mutual thing. It could be work, it could be children, it could be stress, it could be a number of things. Most of the time, when women don't want to have sex with their partners, it's something that you're lacking or something you're not doing that you told me that you would do. That's what a lot of men simply say. Women will weaponize the punani when married or in a relationship, because sometimes we will, I would say, disconnect with you in that way, because that's one of the main things that you want. And if you're making promises that you don't keep, what makes you think I want to sleep with you? What makes you think if you're not a man of your word, why would I continue to offer my body to you?
No, nobody wants to deal with situations where they don't feel happy.
Yeah. So even on the male side, if I'm doing something that, especially if you have communicated certain things, if you are a man that communicates, if you're communicating certain things that I'm not doing and I'm pretty much ignoring your feelings or whatever, then if I'm in the mood and you don't want to have sex and you turn over, it happens. It happens. So I can say both parties may do the same thing, where they just mutually don't want to have sex at the time.
That's all it really be. I mean, and people have a right to not want to have sex sometimes, But they're going to try to use this talking point to try to say that women, or specifically Ali, is going to use this talking point to try to make it seem like women are depriving their husbands of something that they deserve to have because they are, married to these women.
No, that's our duty to give them. You mean?
Exactly. All right, let's get to it.
Because the man, I think it's because
let me finish real quick.
Shutting down emotionally.
No, yeah, but all we say is he's shutting down emotionally. We're not saying why he's shutting down emotionally in a household where he still may love his woman or he may still want to be involved with his children and family. Like most men, when they shut down, is we don't go to what's happening from the perspective of the woman part. There's no man that comes on here that'll say what they won't do for a woman, but there's a lot of women who will come on here and say what they won't do for a man.
Yeah, what y'all
Are
gonna
you
do
out
is
your
cheat.
fucking mind,
I said, what
Ali?
y'all gonna do is cheat.
But what he just said was completely wrong. Men come on here all the time and say what they will not do for a woman. They will not date a woman
Pay
with
for a
children and
meal.
take care of exactly. They won't pay for a meal. They won't take care of the children. They won't go 50-50, right? They won't do a million different things. Like, come on, let's stop playing games. Men come on here all the time talking about what they will do and what they won't do.
Mm-hmm.
All the time. Ali, you one of the main ones that
We're not
does
gonna even
that.
go there. We're not even gonna go there. Ali, if we pull your whole card,
If we really start combing through clips to pull up all the times that I won't deal with a woman that do this. I won't deal with this kind of woman. I won't deal with a woman with an attitude. I won't deal with this. I won't deal with a woman that prioritize her career. Come on, bro. Stop playing games, bro.
please.
So typically when a man shuts down, it is from resentment. It is from typically not getting something. Men aren't typically going to shut down on their woman to not be intimate with their woman and sexual with their woman and shut out all other women as well too. That's typically a woman.
Yeah, I agree.
What?
That's why I said in most of those scenarios, someone's cheating. In the most scenarios, it's usually the man because, like you said, a lot of times it's something that's happening in the home, and it may be the woman's attitude. It could be
Not this
Something you
woman
communicate.
justifying
That's what I'm like. Something that you
cheating.
communicate with your woman about. See, that's the problem. That's what we're saying. But when men shut down, typical men, when they shut down, instead of them communicating their feelings with their spouse, because that's what I'm there for, you decide that you want to communicate your feelings to another woman, or you sit there and just go out and cheat. And it could be anything. It could be I decided I didn't want to wear lingerie at night. You mad, and you shut down.
Make it make sense.
Make it make sense. Like I need men to stop lying to themselves and saying that they communicate with their partners enough, because y'all don't.
And if you have the opportunity to, you absolutely should.
You should take it, because what the fuck am I here for?
You absolutely should, bro. Like, take exactly what you need to do and do exactly what your woman need from you. Otherwise, you're going to more than likely lose her to a man that will. Those are the facts. And I don't like how she's justifying a man going out cheating because his wife isn't doing the things that he want her to do. There's no reason for a man to go out and cheat on his wife. Period.
lack of communication. They don't know how to communicate with each other, whatever the reason may be. That they're not getting along. Someone ends up cheating at the end of the day, even if he's still providing.
Right, but the man loses either way. If he's cheating, he's wrong. If he tries to communicate with his woman and she don't feel like communicating, you're supposed to be patient with her, watch her delivery. If he leaves, he creates a broken home. He never can do anything right to where we hold the women accountable and go, hey, you're in a relationship with this man who's protecting and providing, and you're not holding your end of the bargain as a woman in the relationship.
Oh God,
so now
everybody here
he's
protecting and
ignoring you.
providing one more time.
Ali, you're not protecting and providing. If you was protecting and providing, then you would have married that woman and did right by her before you got her pregnant.
You'll be married to the woman that you with now, that you say you've been with for 5 years. You ain't protecting
And
and
you're
providing
not.
shit. Like, quit talking about protecting and providing when you can barely protect and provide for yourself. There's a lot of men moving in with women, not the other way around. Like, please, if you, for the love of God, if I hear protecting and providing one more time.
I think the problem when men get on here and talk about protection and providing and provision and what a man's supposed to do and what a woman's supposed to do, I think men should just focus on what they supposed to do. They focus too much on shaming women and degrading women for simply just being women. At the end of the day, if she's not happy with you, it's probably because you're not doing everything that you're supposed to be doing. And maybe if you just start there and do everything you're supposed to be doing, not everything you think you're supposed to be doing, right? If she says that you're not emotionally available, but you're paying all the bills and you're building your muscles up so you can protect her and provide, but you're emotionally not there, you're being an asshole, you're inconsistent with your faith, right? These things are going to make her have resentment towards you, period. That's just the facts. And I think a lot of these niggas, they don't want to hear it, but that's just the facts, bro. I don't understand why the manosphere even exists no more, especially for men like Ali. Ali not broke. Ali has Audi. He has all this money. So why can't you have a healthy, successful relationship still? I don't know, bro. Yeah, I think it's something wrong with you. But anyway, let's go.
And he's not speaking to you, you'll go tell everybody this man doesn't want to be intimate. This man isn't communicating with me. This man isn't expressing himself. But typically the woman is weaponizing against the man, or she's ignoring what he's expressing. Because most of the times when women are doing that, they know typically they're with a man who's not going to go anywhere. That they know they're with a good man. So when you walk this
why did your woman leave, Ali, if they know they're with a good man and you had a baby with a woman and she had to know you were a good man? Why would she leave you then? Why? Why would she leave you? Oh, she left you because you're not a good man. Because she recognized that you're not the man for her. That's just what it is, bro. And instead of you admitting that you have areas in your life that you need to work on, you just shame the woman who gave you a child, who tried to do right by you, who you was with for 3 or 4 years, coming inside of her, but never gave her a ring, buying Audis, but never gave her a ring. Child.
Now, can we be truthful about how we get to this department? For instance, the fact that we're talking about provisions, if a woman can provide for herself now, the way women say, and go, I don't need your money, I just need your love, and women can protect themselves, they can get a pew-pew as well too. What is it? Why does a man have to still do anything to get the love of a woman if all she needs from him is his love? Like, why are women still saying they need protectors and providers when they can do it for themselves and they're protectors and providers as well too?
That's an easy answer. Because you want the leadership role. You want control in a household. And that comes with a cost. It pays. You have to pay the cost to be the boss. That's just what it is. You have to pay the cost to be the boss. Period. So asking dumbass questions like that, I want to see how the ladies answer.
It seems like it's still the issue when we come back to it. A lot of women are inconsistent in the bedroom. A lot of women don't want to cook. A lot of women don't want to clean. And a lot of women don't want to provide as well too. Even if she has $100,000, she wants a man to still make equal or higher to her, so he does most of the providing. So what does a lot of our sisters actually want to do? And you may not be any of the women on the panel. Jazz, Leosha, Jasmine, Lolo may do everything that men are asking. We're talking about what the men are communicating and what the women are saying, because you hear women say they don't want to be slaves, they don't want to be oppressed, they don't want to be maids, they don't want to feel like they're prostitutes, they don't want to have someone buying or paying for their submission. But you don't hear men complain about what they're doing for their children and for their wives. They just
men complain about what they do for their children and their wives on a daily basis. They complain about having to pay bills. They complain about having to be the leaders that they claim that God ordained them to be. Let's keep going. Shout out to everybody watching. We got 180 people watching all together. 55 people on my Twitter, 118 on my wife's Twitter, a few people on Daily Rundown. Let's keep going. Shout out to everybody watching.
Asking for reciprocation and appreciation. Typically, they're not asking for a car. They're not asking for money. They're not asking for clothes. I just want my woman. I want more of my woman versus the sisters are still saying what more they want from men.
Ali, I think that goes back to what we were talking about before the show about how I think one of the issues with today's society is that for women specifically, like we've pushed this, like it's all about self-love and essentially like a lot of women are selfish and don't even realize it. They don't even realize how selfish they are. But majority of women, and I again can take this from like hearing friends or family talk about certain things, majority of women are selfish. They don't want to do certain things for other people.
So
like,
I think they do.
What the fuck is she talking about?
I told you, her and him, I usually just tune the fuck out. And like half of what he, because I don't know what she's talking about, and Ali just talking circles too many times for me to listen to him. So, yeah, you see, I'm not gonna be saying much because I'm just like Ali. When you start talking, it's just like wah 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 wah.
Ali was saying,
fast forward to the Angryman and Jas part. I don't even want to hear.
No, Ali was, or she was saying that women are inherently selfish, which I disagree with.
The same talking points that the magistrate say. Women are inherently selfish, we're narcissistic, we do all type of shit. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, she was saying that women are inherently selfish, that women don't do things for each other, that in relationships with a man, they think about themselves. And none of that is true. It seems like she's projecting her own personality traits onto other women.
She ain't projecting nothing. She's too busy trying to appease these men on this panel. Those are the things that those men, especially in the red pill manosphere, incel atmosphere, that's what they say women are. Knowing that women are communal, knowing that women do most of the shopping on both the biggest consumers on the planet. So we don't just shop for ourselves. We usually shop for our husbands and our children. We usually put ourselves last, especially in the family dynamic. Most of the time, we the first ones to get up and the last ones to go to sleep. We sacrifice ourselves for the sake of our children and our husband. So yeah, I don't know what she's talking about. You could tell if she's a young lady that has a man, then I don't know. You do not have to appease these men so they continue to bring you on their panel. Like the pick me is need to stop because they're still not picking you.
Not at all. They're not picking you, not at all. And one of these days, women like her are going to get called out by the other women. And I can't wait for it. Like Cynthia does it a little bit. Princella starts to do it. Your Trigger does it a lot. But I'm waiting for more women content creators to call out these women who are blatantly male adjacent to the point where they lie on the majority of other women. Like all women are not selfish. All women are not fucking cheaters, etc., etc. As a matter of fact, most of the black women are out here taking care of black children, black boys, black girls. They're working, they're getting degrees. These are the true facts that we can break down from a statistic, like using stats. I'm sorry, guys, I'm high. Using stats, we can break down the facts and figure out what black women are doing and what they're not doing. There's no reason to lie or spew propaganda. Not at all. All right, let's get back to it.
Versus a man.
So let's say you talk about handsome men. You talk about a handsome man who's established. You talk about a handsome established man who's a great lover, who could be a great father, a great husband. He knows exactly what he can do. Men know they can weaponize themselves against women. Don't have to do absolutely nothing when they can get women, when they can get endless amounts of sex from women, and they don't have to give commitment. Men know exactly what their power are. Women know what they're doing because they know they don't have to.
We know y'all manipulative. We know you'll sit there and lie. We know. That's why women walk away now. And that's why women don't want nothing to do with you. That's why women are choosing the bear.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that men were getting unlimited sex.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know that one. I didn't know that one at all, Nay. I thought that there was a group of men called incels.
I thought it was incels out here.
And manosphere men that say that 80% of women are having sex with 20% of men, and that's why one man can have 10 baby mamas. See, y'all inconsistent as fuck, bro. Inconsistent as hell. And I'm definitely gonna get to the Angryman part. I just have to get to this part too. I want to see this part. Angryman is coming up right after this anyway. Let's go.
They can go get someone else to do it instead of investing in love and then loving in another person. They know what they're doing, Lola. Y'all know y'all are the most beautiful creatures walking on earth, and you can typically get what you want from men. And you know that a lot of the women are struggling with the reciprocation and valuing of a man. That's why we're having these issues in our households and with our families. You know, men will do anything for you. Jazz, I know, can get any man. Lola, you can get any man. Leosha, Jasmine, y'all got a roster of men in your DMs if your man ever messes up. When y'all post, y'all got endless likes, endless men.
Oh my, you saw Jazz rolls her eyes. Y'all got a roster of endless men in y'all DM in case your man ever mess up.
You see, the first person he has said twice is Jazz. We know you're attracted to her. We know you're attracted to her.
We know you want to fuck Jazz, Ali.
We know.
Just say that.
God damn. That it becomes creepy. Just like the other day when Anton was talking about Jazz with JJ. That was creepy. It was weird.
Yeah, that shit disgusting.
That was weird, and it wasn't funny.
It wasn't funny at all.
You're sitting there with a whole wife. Why are you worried about where my vagina go?
Because you interested in, he wanted her to talk about her vagina because it turned him on.
So bad. So turn your little creepy ass on. Creep.
And all that stuff about men don't like skinny girls. Believe that shit if you want to. I'm not gonna say nothing, more because I don't want to disrespect Jazz. She might be listening. Let's keep going.
Your DMs, endless men that try to talk to you at your career. Y'all know y'all have abundance of men always talking to you, but it may not be the man you want. But a lot of women say they can get the man they want. The problem is the reciprocation part, because most men won't leave y'all. And I won't say most men won't cheat, but most men can't cheat. But typically a lot of the men you may want, they may step out. But we have to be honest, and women are not investing in being the greatest woman for most men. They're not doing everything they can to make this man happy, or at least add to his happiness, where men are supermen today. Even if they're broke, even if they got money, even if they fat, even if they skinny, they trying to be supermen. Like, they don't brag about.
Are you out your fucking mind?
Are you out your mind? You think I'm about to sit here and care about a nigga that can't even provide a doggone cookie to me? I like to eat. I'm fat. I don't eat salad when I go to a restaurant. Okay, it may be an appetizer. It might be my side dish, but I like big shit. Big girls like big shit. Okay, so no. Why the fuck would I sit here and treat you like a king when you can't do nothing for me? Now, there's some women out there that do that, but a lot of women these days are not going to sit here and keep appeasing broke men that sit and treat them like kings. I'm not going to sit up and treat you like a king knowing that you are dressed as a peasant. Like, no.
And you're not being Superman.
You're not Superman or what?
You niggas can't be Superman, bro.
Y'all can't be Superman.
Like, stop comparing yourself to a Kryptonian alien, bro. It's over. It's over, bro.
Superman didn't even want to be Superman anymore. If you know Marvel, if you know DC,
God damn.
If you know DC, you don't even understand why Superman became evil all of a sudden.
Clark didn't want to do everything he wanted to do. He just was a good guy and he was loyal. Stop comparing yourself to Superman and Batman and Spider-Man. Y'all niggas not heroes. You're not saving no fucking body. You're not doing no. The delusion that black men have.
Buildings and saving the damn cat. So what the fuck are you talking about?
The delusion that black men have when it comes to comparing themselves to superheroes, to make it seem like what they're doing on a daily basis is equivalent to what, I don't know, Wolverine or Charles Xavier or Doctor Strange would be doing. It just shows how delusional black males are in conversations about relationships and love today. I mean, niggas is really at the bottom of having genuine conversations. I never hear black women saying, I'm doing the same things as Wonder Woman. I'm doing the same things as fucking Black Widow. Like, those things don't even equate, bro.
I
They
mean,
have
we
no
have a whole
correlation.
song by Karen White named I'm Not Your Superwoman.
I agree.
Like, they want us to be barefoot, pregnant, and cooking all the time until it's not even funny. Women don't cook anymore. Y'all not giving up their bodies anymore. I said, I don't feel like cooking. It's hot in the kitchen. You go in there.
Mm-hmm. Women don't have to do anything outside of the things that they want to do. Women are not forced to be anything that men want them to be. They choose to be those women. Let's keep going. Shout out to everybody watching.
Servant. Nobody want to be an indoctrinated servant. Indentured servant. My bad.
You good. Let's go.
About not needing a woman and not having to do nothing for a woman. They're trying their best to make a woman happy.
Damn. So
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody got quiet. That's crazy.
We don't hear what you guys say, bro. Nope. I don't hear what you guys say at all. So Jas is about to speak now, and I can roll up and the show can begin. Let's actually go.
Woman that is looking to have babies and get married. Is money the number one? Is money the number one thing that women are looking in a man? When I say money, provision, and security.
So I really can't believe we're still asking this question. If we are past 30 and we're two individuals that have established ourselves and we're looking to build a family, of course, we are looking for people who are financially stable and financially secure with themselves. So when they can start a family, there's not all this, even though there will always be pressure, but past a certain age, we cannot be considering people that are still struggling financially to start families with. It is not smart, and it also is not good to bring a child into an environment where you all are struggling financially if you can help it. So yes, having your finances in order past 30, 35, when you want to date in a serious relationship is important, okay? This is not rocket science. On top of that, that's not the only thing you need, okay?
I didn't say the only.
Okay.
I didn't say the only.
I got you. But I got to be clear because y'all like to roll with certain things. And it's just like, of course you need to have your stuff together. Like this shouldn't be a thing. But in addition to that, can you be a good person? Are you a good person to yourself? If you want a woman, do you know how to be kind to her? Do you know how to be compassionate? Do you know any other things that are needed to provide in a relationship outside of sex and money? Can you name the things that is required to maintain a healthy relationship with a good woman? Not a woman that's looking to use you for money, not a woman that doesn't have her shit in order, but somebody that you revere and respect, that you can see that you can see a future with. Do you have the things outside of money and sex to give to that relationship in order to keep it? That's all it all is. You don't have to be a millionaire, guys. You do not have to make 6 figures. You just need to be enterprising. I would suggest any human being to be enterprising, right? Because that means you can make something out of nothing. It would behoove you to be financially smart. You don't want to be frivolous with your finances. Date within your means. Live within your means, and don't pressure anybody else to come down to your level if they are above yours. If you happen to date a woman that makes way more than you, still, it should be a mutual respecting. And if that woman doesn't respect you where you are, fuck her and move on. That ain't the one for you. But come on, guys, like these questions is like, well, how much do we need money? Yes, we're grown. As human beings, we have to be self-sufficient. And if you want to align yourself with another person, you should find somebody that is at your level, a little bit where you are or above, whether you're a man or a woman.
I agree with everything Jas just said. Before Team Portugal jump in, I agree with everything she just said. Right? If you go to my Instagram, I'm going to post my Instagram in the chat. But if you go to my Instagram, I'm posting different stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the last time me and the family went out, we went to a place called the Chubby Cattle. We spent like $300 on dinner that night. That's a fact. You feel me? The reason why I get up and work every single day is because I enjoy providing for my family. I enjoy providing for my wife. I enjoy sending her money on Cash App and Apple Pay. I enjoy when she can just take my card for the day and go pay bills or go get groceries. I enjoy that. I enjoy having 2 different accounts with Chase, one that she can pull out of and one that I can use for the things that I want to use it for. That's a fact. I can just give my wife my debit card, come back after a long day of work, and my daughter got new clothes, son got new baby bibs and new milk, all kinds of shit. She's absolutely right. And plus, we live in Illinois. The cost of living here is ridiculous. So if you're not making money, if you're not focused on grinding and working every single day, you're going to get left behind. You're going to get left behind. And a beautiful woman that might want to be your wife, she's not going to be your wife. Why? Because you're not focused on actually being a good husband. You're focused on really just using her and getting pussy. You're not focused on being a good husband at all. I think that becomes the automatic problem. Real talk. But let's keep going, man. Shout out to Nay. Shout out to Jas. Let's go.
So most women shouldn't be dating then.
I don't, like I said, if there's a woman,
yes. One sec. I know there's everyone, your person is out there. Most women date up financially. Most women, I don't know if it's $5,000, $10,000. Most women date up. Most women date men.
Okay, so what?
Get more money than them. So
okay, so what?
You are giving a prescription that most women will never use, because I can guarantee you that all of y'all women were broke at one time and y'all were dating, y'all were going outside, you are going on that. No, Jas, 1 second, please. Think about it, Jas. If my money is done by October 5th, there's no more party anymore. There's no more movies anymore. There's no more restaurants anymore. There's no more nothing. I know, I would say 80% of the women I know from 16 to 40, they might get their shit rocked by the 3rd of the month, but every week they have.
What the fuck is Fatty talking about? What are you talking about, bro? I just don't understand. Why not just have a genuine conversation, bro? Why not just have a genuine conversation, man? Listen, my wife was 40 years old when she just had our son, Aegon. 40 years old. She was able to have our child healthy. She was able to, really give birth to him without any complications. So we got to stop the bullshit. We got to stop the bullshit as if women after a certain age cannot have children. That's already been debunked. We've been debunked that a long time ago. There's plenty of women that's having children past the age of 30. But they require you to have your shit together. Right? At one point in time, I didn't have all my shit together. I didn't have a brand new truck. I didn't have a whole bunch of money in my account. But now I do. And I have a wife. And part of the reason why I get up every single day is because I want to make sure my wife is taken care of. Point blank, period. That's just what it is. Let's keep going.
Something to do, because there's a man willing to say, baby, let's go there. I don't have money. I got you. Baby, let's go to a restaurant. I don't have money. I got you. Baby, like if you are going to be realistic, right? If you're going to be realistic, that's not a good advice, because if that was the case, most women wouldn't date ever in their life. Most women are broke when they're 16, are broke when they're 30, are broke when they're 50, and they die 3 paychecks away from being homeless. That's what most women, especially most women, do. So
that's what most people do. Most people in America, male and females, don't have a backup savings more than 6 months. That's a fact. You can ask any financial planner if that's a fact. That's 100% true. So we can stop the bullshit like it's only women dying broke when men die broke as well. That's a fact.
why are you giving this prescription? One, when you know for a fact that most women will never date like that. Most women will
That
never.
is not for a fact. And here's the thing: if you got a problem with broke women dating up, then you need to holler at the patriarchy, because y'all built that system. Y'all built that system so women can rely on you. You built that system so women can rely on you financially. Men actually built the construct that women don't need anything but to be feminine and beautiful and cooperative. You don't care about her money. You don't care about her education. All she needs to do is be available to you to use her holes when you want to. So now you're sitting here saying it's giving bad advice. No, this is the way the men have set it up, right? But all I'm saying is not every woman does that. There are plenty of women out here. I know plenty of women right now, my age, that are married to men that make way less money than them, and they are fine. In reality, this is not a thing. If these women are dating up, so what? The men don't care. If you do care, wait, hold on, Fatty. And if you do care, if you got a problem with it, it's not bad advice. It is what it is. Because a man will, you hear it say it all the time, a man will go into Walmart and see a beautiful woman and pick her right on up. That's what men do. That's what men say they're okay with doing. But women, obviously, we are different, right? Y'all love to say we're different, right? So of course, as women, we are naturally drawn to security. So that's why, we may look for a man that has something going on with themselves. If we have something going on for ourselves, of course.
Okay,
so
fair.
It's just like it's not a gotcha. It's just do what works best for you. If you are an established man and you don't want to date a woman that doesn't have anything to lose, then don't date a woman that doesn't have anything to lose. Go find a woman that has something going on for herself. Don't go and get something out the gutter and then get mad. Something gutter happens in your life.
That's perfect. So is the patriarchy fault? Is just want to clear it up to make sure?
No, let's actually address what Jas said. Everything she just said was absolutely true. At the end of the day, if you don't have the means to be the husband that this woman needs you to be, then you need to just focus on becoming a better man. You don't need to be dating. You don't need to be focusing on trying to get, pussy. And when Jas talks about the patriarch, she couldn't be more right. The patriarch was built to make women believe that they didn't need to do anything else outside of basically fucking, cooking, making babies, and shutting the fuck up. That's what the patriarch has led to women believing. The men made it so that women couldn't vote, couldn't go get loans, couldn't build wealth on their own. They had to do everything. And I do mean everything according to how the men said they had to do it. And ultimately, it backfired on them. It backfired on them completely, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Put a 1 in the chat. I see if you got 7 people watching on YouTube, man. Let's get a 1 in the chat or something. Let's get some interaction in the chat. Let's get it.
Let's talk about what patriarchy is.
Okay, the patriarchy put these standards where woman's money didn't matter. So now women are following what the patriarchy wanted them to do. Is that fair to say, Jas? Is that fair? Just make sure
that is exactly. I mean, y'all had it in law, but I mean, it was by law that women could only depend on men. So
it's fine.
Yeah, we had to. We were actually before the movement happened, for us to even have our own rights, it was by law that women, we couldn't go and get our own doctor's appointments without the permission of.
Do y'all hear that? Let me put the video down and go back. Is that my audio? That gotta be they shit. They shit fucking up. Let's go.
Men, we couldn't sign our own documents. We couldn't get bank accounts. We couldn't do anything. So yeah, men established that initially for women to rely on y'all, and now it seems y'all are
fair. One second, Angryman. Let me just say this, and you got it.
Say that one more time, Jas.
The patriarchy.
No, Jas is 100% cooking on this bitch, and now Angryman up here, he's ready to debate. Ciao. Here we go.
He wanted y'all virgins. The patriarchy wanted y'all back in the kitchen cooking. Well,
hold on, what?
Virgins.
What?
So if that's the case, the patriarchy wanted y'all virgins.
The patriarchy did not want virgins because they had men literally paying for pussy. How can you say the patriarch wanted virgins? Meanwhile, the oldest trade known to man is prostitution. These two things can't be true at the same time. They just can't be. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, bro, men have always wanted to get pussy without commitment, without marriage, without all that shit. That's what they wanted. Lying like that's not what they wanted. Come on, bro. You got to be better than that. You got to be better than that. At the end of the day, men wanted women for one thing and one thing only, and that's pussy. Period. Let's get it.
The patriarchy wanted y'all back in the kitchen cooking. Well, the patriarchy wanted y'all to have one man all your life, to have 7 kids by that man, to shut the fuck up when I tell you to shut the fuck up, and to do those things. Why are women, every time there's something that is advantageous to women, they blame the patriarchy because they only do it because the patriarchy told them to do. No, I was talking. But now that the patriarchy wants you to close your legs and be a virgin before you get married, the patriarchy wants you to be a cooker and a cleaner and to shut the fuck up and be submissive and do all these things. Why don't you say, Jas, the patriarchy is making me be submissive, so I'm going to be submissive to my man? Why do you take all the good things and the privilege that come with the patriarchy, but when it comes to responsibilities, now you want to play modern woman? Are you?
There is no responsibilities and there is no privileges that come with the patriarchy. Team Portugal. There is none. There's only subjugation. This is why my wife don't really enjoy how men describe marriage. Like, she only enjoy it when me and her talk about marriage, because we get to make up our own rules within our marriage, things that make her comfortable with being a wife, right? But at the end of the day, to say that women, they want the benefits of the patriarchy, but they don't want the responsibilities of what? Sucking dick and stop it, bro. Black men are making more baby mamas than anybody else. Black men are getting pussy like Jay Prince and not even paying bills. Y'all got to stop it. To make it seem like y'all not getting pussy, y'all just on here complaining. And that's one of the biggest problems we have in the manosphere today. Let's keep going.
No, 1 second. Are you? I have a question. Does if the patriarchy makes you, or if the patriarchy influence you to actually have these benefits, why doesn't the matriarchy influence women to close their legs, to cook, to clean, to not dress like sluts, to actually shut the fuck up? Like, why is the patriarchy so effective for one side?
Because we know you like it.
And why would the matriarch
You like
tell
us
women
dressing
to
like
shut the
sluts.
fuck up?
You like it. You like it. You like it. We wouldn't have customers if I'm like, okay, we close our legs to y'all. Then what? Who are you going to fuck? I'll wait.
Good question.
I'm getting sick of y'all sitting and talking about women should close their legs. And if we do so tomorrow, who are you going to fuck?
We know who. Each other. That's who they gonna fuck.
Right.
They walk around this bitch looking
some
like
of them already
Saucy
doing
Santana.
so.
Child.
Y'all not marrying virgins. You say you want to try it out before you marry it.
The thing is, how can you marry a virgin when you're not a virgin? If you're getting pussy, then by definition, you don't want women to be virgins.
The hell? Wait, shut up.
Child. And when niggas say they want virgins, that just disgusts me, because what I hear is, I want a child. Because you niggas not meeting nobody in 30s and 40s that's a fucking virgin. Y'all, like.
Thank you.
Come on, bro.
I mean, you hit the nail on the head, because I'm like, when I hear a man say I want a virgin, all I hear is I want a kid.
That's all you got to say. Cause that's exactly what it come across as. No cap. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all niggas, bro. That shit low key disgusts me. Let's go.
Here's the problem with the patriarchy. The thing about it is, when it was established, you were forcing women. You didn't give women the choice to choose if they wanted to be under your rule, under your leadership. So that was the problem. Can I finish, sir?
Damn, angry man, can you shut the fuck up and let her finish? With all due respect. But I genuinely hate listening to content and people are talking over each other. Like, that should have made me turn that shit off. It's so fucking disrespectful. And Angryman is one of the people that would be on Izzy Band's channel and saying, God damn, you black bitches keep interrupting me. All at the same time, be in other spaces and not showing the grace that he want people to show him, or not showing the respect that he want people to show him. Let's go.
I'll give you the microphone next.
I was speaking. Thank you.
It's not true.
I understand, but if you could just hold tight, just hold on tight, because I'm.
Go ahead, just finish your point.
Thank you. So as I was saying, that whole situation, as it pertained to men and women, we were forced to be under your rule until we had to fight to get from under it. So you're saying that you had all these benefits because you dated men that took care of you, but it wasn't by our choice. So patriarchy can be fine if you're not taking away someone's autonomy to choose if they want to live under your rule. That's the issue with the patriarchal system, is that y'all like, well, if we're doing this, why aren't y'all virgins? Why aren't y'all submissive? Some women are. Some women do want to be submissive, but you are trying to remove the choice and say you need to do this because I'm a man. That's where it gets all fucked up.
No, she's right. And I
That's
wish
true.
that Team Portugal wouldn't interrupt her. Nobody would interrupt her, because she's completely right. At the end of the day, they didn't have a choice, and we know this. If not for anything else, the proof is in feminism. The proof is in white women starting feminism, and then black women starting their movement of feminism in the late 60s.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the proof we need, is that the feminism was a direct movement against the fucking patriarchy. You're going to pay us what we deserve. You're going to allow us to get loans. You're going to allow us to vote. You're going to allow us to wear our hair however we want to wear our fucking hair.
Did you just see, like, side note, did you just see, I think one of the princes of Dubai or something that just now made it a law where women are able to wear their hair the way they want to?
Mm-hmm.
You saw that?
I did. You know, Michi be following that shit.
Yes, they just made a law, a man who could say, you know what? I'm sick of this. Because they got sick of women taking off their hijabs.
Which is crazy that they, everywhere that women are, they're policed by men.
Mm-hmm.
And once we get into like after dark, once I get off YouTube, because I'm gonna get off YouTube after this topic. But I'm gonna keep going on Rumble, because it's a few things I do want to show you. I just can't talk about it here. But I showed my wife a video that's like these CNN reporters. Side note, they went to Afghanistan because it was a report that instead of the women being allowed to participate in parties, they were dressing up young boys as women and making them twerk. Never mind. Look, I'm gonna talk about that afterwards, child. This is deep. Let's go.
Are taking the choice away from women, and then switching it and saying that's your way of protecting.
So you are admitting. So you
can't
are
protect me and then say you can't protect me and then say you don't give a fuck about my autonomy.
So you are admitting, Angryman, you go right after me. I'll put you up. So you are admitting that the patriarchy doesn't make you do shit, right? Y'all are not. I just want to make sure that you're saying what you're saying. Like, you literally accuse the patriarchy of creating this system where a woman are taking
Did men not establish that all women needed to do was be beautiful? They didn't need money. They didn't need an education. Did y'all not set that?
Hey, one
Men did not establish.
Let me use.
No, men did establish that.
So fit, feminine, and friendly didn't come from y'all?
It came directly from men.
I'm confused. Am I tripping?
No.
Because that's all I hear is fit, feminine, and friendly. Fit, feminine, and friendly.
Every day.
That's what y'all say.
Every day. I mean,
so
you can't
which
make
one
this
is
shit
it?
up.
I said, so which one is it? What do you want? I told you, do you want women to slit our wrists and bleed to death in order for us to satisfy you? Because it doesn't matter what we do. It's damned if we do, damned if we don't. The pick-me's ain't get picked. You want to step and challenge the women that don't want you. What? Come on now. What else? What else? What else do you need?
You can't make that shit up.
You still trying to control me instead of controlling the man that's controlling you. I'm still confused. So confused.
I'm confused as well. High key. High key as fuck, actually. Let's keep going. Let's see what the angry man has to say.
Use the same logic that you use, right? Are we making?
No,
hey, Jazz. 2025 is the patriarchy make woman use men for foodie dates? Make women go outside and make sure they take advantage of men. Use them as a wallet. Use them as a dildos with legs and arms. Like, is the patriarchy making? 1 second, let me finish. Is the patriarchy making woman cooking the worst in history?
He did say that women are using men as a dildo with legs
and arms. You know what?
That's what I'm saying. Like, the delusion of black men have gotten to an all-time high. These degenerate bandits are online every day complaining about not getting coochie, but at the same time complaining that women are using them to get dick. I don't understand it. Like, which one is it, bro?
Told you. Damn if we do, damn if we don't.
Which, like, you can't complain about all of that shit, bro. You got to come to a consensus on what y'all want. Y'all want to brag about being players and getting all the pussy, but then get mad when women tell y'all that the patriarchal system uplift all of these things. Men are the biggest participants in whole culture. I told Angryman that years ago, and I mean, if Angryman is here and he watching, I would love for him to come up. Shout out to my brother No Chaser in the chat.
Please don't. Please don't. I can't listen to you huff and puff and scream in my damn ear. No. Please don't.
No Chaser said he want to be used up. Exactly, bro. I mean, I want my wife to use me. Yeah. Fuck me until I can't get fucked no more. Child.
Nah, fuck you until you get tired. Hell, I thought you don't get tired.
Shit, no, I'm gonna get tired. Shit, hell yeah. I'm gonna need a meal too and a blunt right afterwards.
Yeah.
And No Chaser said, "What up, Tanae?" Shout out to No Chaser, man, holding it down. And shout out to Vixen. She sponsored the show earlier. Let's go.
It has nothing to do with patriarchy, Daddy.
Hey, Jess. I made the commitment to myself. I won't interrupt y'all. Y'all need to let me motherfucking finish. Okay? Is the matriarchy so angry? Making woman?
He angry as hell. And he didn't have that same smoke. He interrupted her multiple times.
Thank you. I was just about to say that. I'm like, wait a minute. Didn't you interrupt her?
And Angryman did multiple times.
But cry to other men when you can't speak. Fuck you and not speaking there.
I just don't understand these niggas. I swear to God, I don't. Let's continue. This shit's crazy.
Be the worst cooks ever. The laziest woman on the planet is the matriarchy. Make sure that you come to a marriage. Deny sex to your husband every time you don't get your way. The challenge is authority left and right. Like, is the matriarchy make you do that shit? This is the patriarchy. Is the patriarchy that is making you do that?
Is the patriarchy making women bad cooks? Is that
yes?
Is it making? I don't know. I don't know how it correlates. I don't know. Ask somebody else.
The point was this: if the patriarchy has all this power to make women do some bullshit, the patriarchy should have power to make you do what men want you to do. And what is happening is that y'all are traditional women. Every time you can take advantage of it, meaning being chivalrous.
Break it down.
Excuse me. Wait a minute. Because right now, currently, you are enforcing laws that are taking away women's autonomy right now.
On a daily basis.
Where are you that you're forcing even young children, young girls, to have babies even after they have been essayed. Y'all are literally trying to make laws right now where women are unable to vote. Y'all could literally created and retracted DEI, where over almost 320,000 Black women have lost their high-paying positions because of that retraction. Unemployment for the Black community is at an all-time high. Literally. You are making laws where people are losing health insurance, government assistance. You literally trying to force women out of the freaking army.
Yep. They show the fuck is hikey. And that shit is, in my opinion, unconstitutional because every American should have a right to join the army. It shouldn't
Every
be.
American should have a right to fight for their country.
I
no
agree.
matter what sex they are or culture. Because it's different cultures that actually fight for our country. They believe in the same freedoms that we fought for. So it's very uncanny to me to hear a person from a whole nother continent because you are part of a whole nother continent telling us what's being retracted. We know what's being retracted. Women's rights are literally under attack.
Yeah, and women's rights has been under attack since 2016.
Literally.
And really before then, but since 2016, had the Supreme Court get involved is insane. Like when I saw that Roe v. Wade was being overturned, but we're not having conversations about reparations, that just let me know where the fuck we are in our country right now.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
And we're going to continue as Scent Nation to give Jas all the shine she has. And I'm going to clip this moment of her destroying the Angryman in this debate.
Clip that up. Clip that T. Clock it.
You already know it.
Plus, being having a leader, having a provider, having a man that can die for you, that take his jacket out of your back when it's cold, that do all these things. But when it comes to you being a traditional woman, we are not under the patriarchy. I'm a modern woman. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
What I'm saying is this: you still have women who want to live under a man's rule. Go find them. Every woman out here.
All women live under.
There's one on your panel.
Patty, when you gonna tell them to be quiet? Like
There's
you just
one on your panel. Like, when are you going to go after the women that sit up and really pretty much throw the pussy at you?
But keep that same energy because you just went off on Jas about not, interrupting people. But then the moment she starts speaking, I'm gonna go back so I can see it. The moment she starts speaking, everybody interrupts. That shit's so disgraceful, bro.
I'm a modern woman. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
What I'm saying is this: you still have women who want to live under a man's rule. Go find them.
Literally, they voted against it.
All women live under a man's
Every woman
rule.
is not modern out here. Every
All
woman.
women live under a man's rule.
All these triad wives out here, y'all can't find one.
All women live under a man's rule, and you're delusional if you think you don't.
At the end of the day, Angryman, you're being facetious because, clearly the president is a man. Most of the leaders in America are men. Most of the policymakers are men. But that's not what we're talking about. She's talking about living under a man's rule in a household as a wife. It's completely different. You're being intentionally obtuse about the conversation.
An angry man need to shut the fuck up because you know damn well you don't have rule over your wife. Your wife literally come downstairs and tell you shut the fuck up and you do so. So we shut up.
And see, I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not gonna say anything about Angryman and his wife, but what I will say is that there are trad wives out here, and if y'all want them, go get that wife. You don't have to shit on the women that don't want to get on your program and try to force them, as the patriarchy always does.
Trad wives are boring. Let's be honest. Trad wives are boring.
Maybe not.
Trad wives are boring.
Break it down for me, Dan. You have to substantiate.
Because if you wanted a traditional woman that can cook, clean, and pretty much, you get bored with her. She does not know how to do anything but those things. She's not good. If she's a yes man, you might as well say, she doesn't challenge you for anything. You're not gonna like her. Y'all want women with a little sass. Y'all want women to challenge your thoughts. That's what you should want. You should want a woman that has some type of opinion. If you're going in a direction that we don't need to be going in, you want to have that type of woman to steer you in a different direction instead of you being tunnel vision. You want that type of woman that has attention to detail. So stop sitting up acting like y'all want these trad women, because y'all don't. Y'all do not want no traditional women. Most women in America are not traditional. We are all modern. We act like we don't have technology in this motherfucker.
Period.
Y'all don't want them. Y'all not out here marrying virgins. Y'all not out here sitting here thinking that you're supposed to have a woman. That you're not marrying a woman that's you might as well say a Bible thumper. You're not marrying those type of women. So please stop talking about y'all don't want to be traditional. Nigga, shut up.
I'm gonna offer pushback,
man.
man.
Ask woman, you would think I'm boring.
I'm gonna offer pushback, man. I'm going to say that, and I'm going to use examples. So, in Love in Huntsville, we have examples like Marceau and Letitia, and she is a trad wife. Now, there's rumors, and only rumors and allegations of Marceau cheating, never have been confirmed. But he seems to be pretty happy in his relationship. And she's undoubtedly a trad wife. He made her get a master's degree and a fucking real estate license, only to on camera tell her that was just for fun. I still want you at home cooking and cleaning. Now, I think she is unhappy in that relationship because she has said repeatedly that she wants to go out and and actually do the things that she got her degree for. But he seems to be perfectly content with her staying home, not out twerking, taking care of the kids. I think I told you this nigga, when she had to go take a exam, he had to feed the kids breakfast. He didn't know his son was allergic to peanut butter.
Yeah.
And made him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? So I'm just saying, like, I think some men, they want traditional wives because those women, they're easier to control.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I said, so you want, like I said, you want yes men. Yes, master. Yes, yes, master. That's what you want. A yes, master woman.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what some men want. I don't want that because I do find those women boring. And I think that they are goers, personally. I've always said that. Like a woman that is easily submissive and she just do whatever a man says, she'd do it with any man she meet. And she'd submit to every single one of them niggas. And they'll have every single one of them niggas have their way with her. So to me, I don't like those type of women because of that. I've seen women like that. And to me, they're glorified pygmies. That's all.
That's it. And then I said, if you want that type of woman, if she's a goer like that, then she's pretty much endangering herself.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he decides to say, "Hey, I want you to go jump off a bridge," what you gonna do? Are you gonna stand there and be like, "Yes, sir, yes, master"?
Only a fool would.
Only a fool would.
Only a
So,
fool.
so yeah, y'all. There's a lot of it's trad wives out there, but it's not too many of them.
And even though I think Tisha is attractive and beautiful, a lot of men find Tisha to be not attractive and boring, right?
They're gonna find her boring.
They do. They say she's.
I'm like,
boring.
the mere fact that he sit up and said that, I'm like, because I probably would have smacked him in his face. He would have said something like that to me. You had me go to get her degree just to sit up and say, "Oh, it was just for the fun of it."
And not only just that,
and she didn't. You telling me that wasn't something that she wanted to do? Because I believe she went. I'm not going to sit up and have a man force me to go to school for no reason. Like,
well, she had a full ride to the University of California. Well, to USC, but she chose to go to Alabama. Alabama A&M because he didn't want. Yeah, he didn't want her to move. And after she got her degree from Alabama A&M, they had the babies. And once they had the babies, he was like, "Oh, you don't need to, work and shit and, work on your passions and your career. You can just be a trad wife." And she kind of just, I think that she bought into the role. Let's get back to the video. I don't want to sidetrack.
Yeah, now she's miserable. Go ahead.
I think she is miserable too, low-key, but child, let's go.
For one, the patriarchy was not set up to spite women. The reason why the patriarch
lies, the patriarch was set up to spite women. That's why women can't vote.
Control women. Y'all use your physique. Y'all use the assets that were given to you in order to control women, to force women to be submissive to you. That's what the patriarchy. But also the patriarchy doesn't benefit y'all either, because y'all have to submit to other men.
The thing is, in my opinion, is when you tell women that they can't vote on the policies that's going to govern them, then you're literally controlling them.
Literally, I said, but you want trad wives? I say you had a lot of trad wives out here vote against their best interest. Now look at them.
And the thing is, let's talk about it too. Men never appreciated trad wives. They still cheated on them. They still emotionally abandoned them.
Yes, of course. That's why I simply said trad wives are boring. Who wants a yes man all the time?
Nobody. Let's get back to it. It's just crazy.
He exists is because throughout history you have been the weaker of the two sexes, and up until recently, you definitely needed men for everything. You would not have survived. So the only reason the patriarchy or the rule of men even exist in the first place is
you think that women wouldn't survive unless men created a system that directly exploited them.
Yes.
Are you out your fucking mind?
Are you out of your mind when women are communal? We work with each other, not against each other. The only reason why we do work against each other now is because of the ideals and the traditions that you implanted in us and that you had to indoctrinate into our minds in order for us to survive. We had to adapt just as well, adapt to the system. What are you talking about? In order for us to survive and our children.
No, that's an absolute fact.
What are you talking about? The animal kingdom is mostly matriarchal, dummy.
We talked about this, me and Princella, with the bonobo situation, where the bonobo tribes of chimpanzees or apes, whatever, they had no violence, et cetera, because they're mostly women. They're mostly female. And the mostly male dominant ones, they have violence all the time. So
if you look at I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I interrupted you. That was rude.
No, you're good. Like, it's like, for me, when you have a situation where women are proving that they can start organizations and make millions of dollars and work together, why would they need men? And I think that's the problem where with people like Angryman, they don't want to be honest and just say that the patriarchal system, for one, it wasn't invented by a black man, it was invented by a white man. Let's start there. More importantly, it was invented for the subjugation of everybody except the white man. That's just the fact.
Except the man that created it. And let's be very clear. A lot of the assets that you enjoy in life were made by women. A lot of women have been erased out of history. Since you like to read books, since you know history, you know that a lot of women have been erased out of history.
I agree.
You act like there were no type of women's mathematicians. Come on now, Hidden Figures. That woman was what was she? A mathematician.
But they don't want those type of women anyway. Let's just be honest. They want the strippers. They want the women who are OnlyFans models. Those are the ones that they're attracted to. I haven't seen one of these OnlyFans models or adult superstars that don't have a man. Right? And like, for example, Lana Rhoades, when I was watching what's the young man name back in the day? Him and his brother are boxers now. Logan Paul and Jake Paul. They would have Lana Rhoades on there as a guest, and then they had a friend named Mike. He ended up getting her pregnant, and they had a whole relationship. And you know, on a nightly basis, that she sucked dick. Right? She do threesomes, she get anal, she do all of that shit.
Look at Adam 22 wife.
Exactly. So, exactly. And those are examples that men today are not wanting trad wives. That's a lie to the pits of hell. Let me spark my blunt. Y'all didn't chill. I'm over here working so hard, Nate. It make no fucking sense. But I'm happy about how hard.
Don't overwork yourself. Get some rest now.
I took a nap earlier. So that way I can work in the middle of the night when nobody is up running through the house. God is good all the time. Get back to the video.
It's because you were in a situation where if you did not have men to hunt the animals, men to fend off other tribes, to fend off wild animals, all of those different things, you wouldn't have survived.
When the last time you hunted an
fucking God. Now we got to fact check your ass.
I'm about to say, when the last time you hunted an animal? Because I don't even think you know how to hunt a deer.
But it's not even historically true. So let's go ahead and do this.
That's not even historic. Most women were hunters. They used to go to the grandmothers and learn where the best hunting spots were, the best fishing spots were.
Let me allow Gemini to break this down for you, Angryman.
Go ahead. Let's do this.
Have women traditionally ever in history been able to hunt and feed themselves after they killed what they hunted?
While hunting has been a primary role for men in many societies throughout history, evidence suggests that women have also engaged in hunting and been able to feed themselves after a kill. Historical and archaeological evidence, anthropological studies, and archaeological discoveries challenge the traditional view of a strict gender-based division of labor. Here's what some of the research indicates. Ancient hunter-gatherer societies. In many ancient hunter-gatherer communities, both men and women participated in a wide range of tasks, including hunting. While men often focused on hunting larger game, women were active in hunting small game, trapping, and gathering, which provided a significant and reliable portion of the diet. The Andean woman hunter, a notable discovery in the Andes Mountains of Peru, was the burial site of a young woman dating back 9,000 years. Her grave contained a toolkit for hunting large animals, including stone projectile points and butchering knives. This find, along with others, suggests that hunting was not an exclusively male activity in these early societies. Diverse roles across cultures. The roles of women in hunting and sustenance varied greatly depending on the culture and environment. Indigenous North American tribes. In some indigenous cultures, such as the Ojibwe and the Cree, women were known to participate in hunting and trapping, particularly for smaller game. They were also often responsible for the crucial task of processing the kill, butchering the animal, preparing the meat, and using the hide and other parts for tools and clothing. The Agta of the Philippines. Among the Agta, a modern-day hunter-gatherer group, women are known to hunt with bows and arrows and are often more successful at catching certain types of game than the men. They hunt for their own families and contribute significantly to the group's food supply. These examples show that while hunting may have been dominated by men in certain cultures, women's roles were far from static. They actively participated in acquiring food and were certainly capable of feeding themselves and their communities from what they hunted.
So, once again, we proved that men in the manosphere don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Never do. Never.
And live time. They never do. They just make up shit.
But when the last time you had to hunt an animal? Because the last time I checked, the only hunting I do is when I go to the grocery store and pick up a pack of meat.
These men are not hunting no fucking animals. These men are not hunters. Let's be honest. These men are barely in shape. Barely in shape.
Let's listen to him rant about nothing.
Let's hear it, Angryman.
All the way up until recently. All the way up until recent
Can
history.
you cite your sources on where you have the facts to show
It's
that?
called history.
Okay, we get that it's called a history, but can you still cite your sources? Please. Like, damn, how hard is it to cite your source? Let's hear it. Let's go.
Okay, can you please cite the historical facts that without being under a man's rule that women will just somehow just...
It's called history. And if I remember correctly,
Let's cite an actual source.
if I remember correctly, a second ago, you asked me not to interrupt you.
I just asked you to cite your source, but you can continue.
You asked me to not interrupt you, right?
And you did not respect it. You directly interrupted her. So it's not like she's doing anything that you haven't done tonight. Let's stop the crying victim shit. She was just speaking and you interrupted. But now y'all saying, oh, why you interrupting me? You just asked me not to interrupt you. When you know goddamn well that you interrupted her as well. You know goddamn well you just did that shit. Hypocrisy at its finest.
Right. But
okay,
make sure you
so
cite that
number one, what I'm citing is history. Even in this
of what?
country,
Like from what part?
We just cited history as well. And as Google Gemini told us, there was a young lady found 9,000 years ago. Sorry, her body was found 9,000 years later, and evidence proved that she was hunting. There was plenty of tribes and cultures where women were a part of the hunting group. They had to prepare the food also afterwards.
Mm-hmm. They hunted, they gathered, and they also prepared. And then they not just prepared, they used different parts for different things, such as medicine, tools, clothing.
Mm-hmm. And that wasn't the only way to get food. Women also were farmers.
Mm-hmm. And they all. I'm like, history may suggest that agriculture literally was created by women.
You can't make this shit up. I hate that they act like the only way that families ate was when the man went out and he,
hunted big game.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know how hard it is to hunt big game? We talking about mammoths back in these times where mammoths were alive. Do you know how hard it is? And how many men it takes? So you're telling me that it would probably take 20 men just to hunt one mammoth, where I could sit up and go where women have invented traps, because you heard them say women would set traps for smaller game and whatever. So we created traps for us to delete rabbits, catch squirrels, whatever the case may be, hunt the gather berries, whatever you could possibly think of. So you know clearly that women were the ones that invented traps.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
So I can go get me a couple of rabbits, skin them guys, because you might bring home some deer meat. You might bring home some mammoth meat. You might. Well, I got 5-6 rabbits, and I can make some rabbit stew.
And to me, when you have women that are farmers, they're farming they're farming chicken, they're farming vegetables and all kind of stuff too. Those things were needed too. It wasn't like it was just men feeding the families, bro. Like that shit is so historically inaccurate. That's the reason why Angryman and other people are getting the pushback from women like Jas, because it's just too evident that it's not true. Which is why when they say stupid shit, I like to break it down with Google Gemini. Let's go.
History.
Our history, human history.
Okay, but
Our history, human history. You're not citing specific cultures like Gemini did. You're not, and you can't do that because when you go into specific history and specific cultures during specific times, there were women that were hunting. Period. The argument that you're making right now, it has no merit. It has no legs. You're just doing it because you want to argue for the patriarch, and that's disingenuous.
can you give me a specific historical site of where you're saying that the only reason patriarchy came is because women were so unable to take care of ourselves that
What
we
is
needed men to rule us?
patriarchy? What is patriarchy?
Okay, well, patriarchy is generally understood as a social system in which men hold primary power.
Okay,
and
stop right there.
dominate roles
Stop right there.
and dominate.
See, that's what I'm saying, Angry Man. You gotta let her finish what she's saying.
Why ask me to define the definition, and then when I begin to define it, you want us to interrupt me as soon as I say 3 words?
I'm talking about immediately interrupted her, bro.
Because you thought she was incompetent, because that's what you think women are. That's why the patriarchy was typically actually created, because they thought women were incompetent enough to take care of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So they sit up and thought that y'all was smarter than women, not understanding that majority of society is based off of women. Majority of the things that were made, including studies and psychological welfare, was based off women's brains. Do you not know that? Women think with both sides of their brain. You only think with one.
If you guys study anything about the body, specifically
you learned it off a woman.
Neuroscience, you would definitely learn that. It's not hard to find this information. It's online. We're in the internet age where we can find information. That way we can know exactly what we're talking about. We don't have to be misinformed in 2025. We don't.
We really do not. We really do not.
To me, this shows the 4th grade reading level and the intelligent IQ level of black men. That's what it is. Instead of just getting online, because Angryman has an amazing setup. He's an amazing YouTuber, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he can't use Google to figure out that he's wrong. What a damn shame. Let's go.
Dominant
role. Stop right there. Stop right there.
Let me finish.
No, we're not gonna play. No, we're not playing.
So you're asking a question to not allow her to finish, and look at her face. She's not used to this. She's not used to men being disrespectful
or yelling, and
yelling and screaming, and not allowing her to finish the fucking question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's get bad. Feminism today. I'm asking you what the basic. No. We're not doing that. I'm asking you what the basic of patriarchy is. You said the rule of men. You said the rule of men.
Look it up.
You said the rule of men. So let's stop right there for a second.
I didn't say that. If you will let me. I didn't say anything about rules. You're not listening. I never said anything about rules.
How?
She never said anything about the rule.
Not at all. Not at all.
She never said anything about the rule of men, Angry Man. That's a fucking lie. That's why you gotta listen, my baby. If you talking all the time, you're not gonna hear shit. You gotta listen, dog. My mom used to tell me, God gave you 1 mouth and 2 ears for a reason. Y'all don't listen. And then Fatty, for you to allow this shit to go on without saying nothing, bro, is that shit disgraceful too, because Jas not a disrespectful young lady. I just don't understand it, bro. The continuous disrespect. And shout out to all 11 of you guys watching on YouTube and not saying nothing. And ultimately, shout out to everybody that's watching and say we got 208 people watching altogether.
Oh, wow.
I can take a picture of it. I probably should.
Cool.
But most of it said we got 130 watching on my wife's Twitter, 63 watching on my Twitter, and 11 watching on YouTube. All right, let's go.
I'm not his wife. Just put that out there.
Not my wife, guys.
Because they probably think I'm your wife.
He's not.
Come into the position of being the rulers.
Okay, so like I said, it's understood as a social system in which men hold primary power.
This is why y'all don't run
dominate.
This is why.
Oh my fucking God.
This is why you can't stop running your goddamn mouth.
This is why black men are incapable of having genuine conversations.
That's why y'all don't run shit. If you want to be honest, this is why y'all don't run shit. Because you sit here interrupting her every time she sits here and defines what the definition of patriarchy means. It is a social system that was created to make men the rule of everything.
Correct.
In which that system is now destroying the world to the point where the world itself is trying to correct itself.
And I think that this would be a great debate if he would just give it a chance, to give her a chance to breathe, bro. Just give her a chance to speak. Like, God damn.
But we know why Fatty brought you up there. We know why you brought it, because that's all you want to do. You want to yell at the pretty smart woman. Just like with pretty intellectual. Same shit.
The same exact shit. Oh, shout out to my wife. She must woke up. Angryman don't like actual facts. Babe, come hit the blunt, babe.
I'm about to say shit. I said, disclaimer, that's his wife.
That's my wife. Hey, do you want to read my wife comments or shall I read it?
Oh, no, because your ass is kind of hella high. But anyway, Angryman do not like actual facts. Just like an old ass.
Damn.
Here she go. Just like an old ass man, you don't like to listen, who always thinks he's right. He literally suffered from Angryman delusion.
The next comment.
He's so old to the point where he can't give her a chance because her logic challenges his delusion, his delusional delusion of view of what the world say that women should be. Yeah, that spell card is fucked up. But
I agree with you, wife.
We agree.
Child, let's hear the rest of it.
Y'all don't run shit. This is why you don't run shit. This is why you never run shit.
Let me one second. Let me clarify. Hey Jas, let me clarify, friends. What Angryman is asking you is that
you're more concerned.
Damn, Angryman, you can't even let the host speak.
Dude. And Fatty, don't get up there and start sucking the dick. No. What you need to do is simply be like, come on, Angryman, you need to stop. You asked her a question, let her finish.
Period.
You don't go, I'm like, y'all going quick to cake for another man.
He not even letting the host speak.
Here I come.
But that's just disrespectful because I saw it when Angryman had the conversation with Destiny. Live.
Destiny chew his ass to pieces.
But he still showed Destiny respect and allowed him to speak.
Right. Just like the same thing with Andrew. Same shit. Okay, real quiet. Y'all want to yell at black women, but don't want to get quiet when it comes down to the white man in your face. Telling you to bow down, bitch. Because the first thing he's telling you to do is bow down. And guess what y'all do? Bow the fuck down.
You can't make this shit up. You absolutely cannot make this shit up. Shout out to my wife for joining the chat. Let's get it.
Giving you the definition.
You're more concerned with I'm a woman and I'm not gonna let a man stop me from talking. You're more concerned with that than the actual conversation.
No, Angryman, she can't have the conversation because she's not allowed to literally fully contextualize a point without being interrupted. So it's not a conversation. When you ask her a question, she begins to answer the question, and in the middle of her answering the question, you interrupt. When she's making her point, you interrupt. When y'all ask her a question, you interrupt. When she responds to a point that's being made, you interrupt. You're not showing no decorum, no respect. And truthfully, under these situations, under these circumstances, you don't deserve no respect from her. You don't deserve no decorum from her. You deserve exactly what she's giving you. Let's go.
What I'm
trying
saying
to
to
give
you,
you
what
what
I'm saying to
patriarchy
you,
literally means.
what I'm saying
sir.
to you,
Hey, 1 second.
what I'm
please.
saying to you.
Hey,
You don't want
Angryman,
me to finish the
Angryman, 1 second
actual-
too. Hey, 1 second, friends.
Weird.
This is a ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Yes. Hey, Angryman, 1 second.
You're asking me to give you a
This is
definition. You won't let me finish.
They don't respect you, fatty. It's clear as day, bro. They don't respect you. Hey, can you guys be quiet? Yeah, man,
No.
this shit is just, I hate these black bitches. Come on, bro. Show some decorum to my man's team, Portugal. He not my man's. Fuck him.
I'm about to say
Same
who?
time. I mean, I think even though me and him don't get along and I don't fuck with him, he's still the host of the show.
Yeah.
They don't do this shit to Anton. If
Yes, they
Anton
do.
had said, Angryman, if Anton said, hold on real quick, all them niggas would have shut the fuck up. They don't
I haven't
respect,
seen
bro.
that.
I seen the same shit happen with Andrew Wilson when he came to Team Portugal channel. But like, Nate, if Fight Club was still up, it'd be more than enough evidence.
Oh.
More than enough evidence. When like it'd be times where, you know what I'm saying, niggas that spend money to drop somebody, and if Anton liked the person, you know what I'm saying, they ain't going nowhere, and vice versa. Like if somebody was dropped and somebody spent $100, bring that person back. And they said something fucked up about Aaron O or Brittany B or his wife or something, it was over. You feel me? And they was dropping like the Iron Fist type shit down. Cause he was the host of the fucking show. You feel me? And I just don't like when niggas do that. Because to me, it's blatant disrespect, bro. Bro on bro's show, he giving you a chance to speak, and you continuously interrupting, bro. Like I get it. If you want to interrupt Jas, fine, bro. Like, but to interrupt me, god damn. That shit remind me what Victor be doing. Like, oh my god, it's annoying. But all right, let's go.
Hey. How did men got that power? How did they get it?
Well, because I believe they got that power because they were the brawnier species. So they felt that women wouldn't be able to defend themselves if they were to control them.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm like, you know what? Don't ask me no questions. I would just don't ask me no questions, because if you're not gonna allow me to finish or complete a full sentence without being interrupted, it's no sense you be fucking talking to me. Don't talk to me. Go on about your business. Go to the other bitch that's at the bottom agreeing with me, because you can see by her face that she's agreeing with Jas. We understand why men created the patriarchy. Because y'all felt, because y'all were the strongest or bigger or brawnier of the species of the human Homo sapien, y'all felt that the need that the women were incompetent to defend themselves.
And then
so
that's why
you felt that way.
And they
women
only bring
never
it up
asked for you to protect us. No, you good. Women never asked you to protect us. You felt the need that in order for us to control women, we're gonna have to let them know that I'm bigger than you, I'm better than you, and I can hurt you. And hey, and as long as you do as I say, I can protect you. So basically, y'all tricked the women.
I never understood men bringing up women's strength, because the only point in bringing up, well, you're weaker than me, is to say I can make you do something that you don't want to do, which that justifies the woman's point. You're gonna force me to bully us. I'm the weaker vessel.
Yeah, you had to bully us.
And again, I hate I hate when men do that, because now let's say when other men start graping you or something, because now you're the weaker vessel. Now that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
The problem in Big Bubba having his way. I just don't understand that. It's a bad logic, and it creates a bad spiral of behavior. Because if it's about strength, black men are the weakest. That's a fact. I've met high school white boys that can do more push-ups than Sharon Bracey.
Don't even start that shit.
That's a fact, Nay.
We know. But God damn.
I see your comments, babe. I'm about to get to the comments in a second.
No, because I was just about to start reading them. I was like, let me see.
All right, so let me go ahead
Highlight
and
this
on the
one.
board.
Highlight this one. Highlight this one.
All right, let's go, child.
I'm not going to be arguing an old ass man who is not black. I think that's what you meant. That's hanging around people, who's hanging around people, yelled at him, trying to get his views passed as laws. Well, a lot of his views are being passed as laws currently.
Child.
What's the next one? Hold on.
It's up
there we
there.
go. Oh, you put it up there? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's not black angry man has an issue with black women speaking out for herself and telling the truth. That's a spell check. You don't blame.
No, I know. I'm laughing at son name.
It's amazing to me that these black males / non-black males will submit to white men in a heartbeat, which is so true, but have zero, I guess, have respect for the black man.
That's a fact. They do submit to the white man on a daily basis.
Quick, I said y'all bow down, and y'all curtsy when y'all see a white man. Literally.
Every time.
Hey, Marcy.
I'll take this one. I'm gonna see if I can. My wife would always use, that auto shit. And
that auto stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna read it word for word. Mills Water ones who are supposed to protect it due to the fact because we give life, and anything that gives life needs to be protected. But males decided to use their strength to overthrow the creators of life and to take the world for themselves. And you have the results you have today.
Yes, so me and Dylan said the same thing. I said, instead of you doing what you were told, you decided that you wanted to overthrow the very thing that created you.
And that's why you are where you are now. To argue that women just say, "Oh yeah, I want protection." No, that's why y'all mention strength. You have to. If I walk up to you and say, "I'm stronger than you," so I mean, you gotta submit. If another man tell y'all that, if Brock Lesnar or fucking, let me name it, one of them super strong niggas, if the equivalent of 1980s Arnold Schwarzenegger walk up to you and say, "Hey, I'm stronger than you. I'm bigger than you. Submit now," and start by getting on your fucking knees. You're gonna say, "Nope, I'm a man. I gotta fight back. I refuse." You're not gonna say, "Well, according to the patriarch, this nigga should lead me."
Men were interested with the protection of life.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh, you read that. Never mind.
No. She just posted this one. Men were interested with the protection of life, and we are creators of life, and yet they overthrow us.
Yeah.
That's true, wife.
That's very true.
And it couldn't be more true.
That's what I said. Literally, since the world has been ruled by man, the world has literally had to not recreate. Well, we might as well say that. Recreate and recorrect itself. Literally, it's to forcibly correct itself. Because y'all don't supposed to be the ruler of nothing.
They're not supposed to be, but they have fashioned themselves to believe that they should be. I mean, look at the shit Trump doing. Did you hear about Trump saying that he gonna have ICE waiting for Bad Baby at the fucking Super Bowl?
Yeah, he said we will deport you. I said, what?
Deporting Bad Baby is crazy. I didn't even know he was a United States citizen.
I'm like, it's already bad enough they should have been deported that black superintendent in Des Moines, Iowa.
I heard about it. The black man.
Yeah, that was sad. They had them kids walk out of school protesting, children, because I'm like, he was very loved and very respected in that county as superintendent. He was very respected, and for him to do that, and then he said, "I'm trying to send ICE, still trying to send ICE to Chicago, still trying to send ICE." Some ICE members were spotted here in Atlanta. Some are trying. He's trying. I said, "Why are you deploying military against U.S. citizens?"
Because they're assholes.
And then on top of that, you starting to profile people, racially profile people. Literally picking up U.S. citizens just because they speak Spanish.
I see Marcy tried to come up and say your camera didn't connect, Marcy, and your mic didn't connect. So just try to come back. No, I agree.
Yeah, they're doing too much.
These white males who have buck broken black men to believe in it. Like I hate seeing black men talking about the patriarch, because we had no part in that shit. We didn't create the Constitution. We didn't create the Bill of Rights. We didn't create the amendments. We didn't create shit. And these things literally still govern Americans to this day, and they will for the next 100 years or 1,000 years or whatever amount of years America will exist. That's just the facts. Hey, wife. You about to lay down? Girl, that was 10 minutes ago. That blunt been done. I can roll up another one. All right, I'll call you when it's done. All right. Let's go.
It's not felt. There's
because
no,
if that's the case, why not rule over other men?
There's no
if that's not the case, why not
rule over other men? See this?
But Angryman, you're yelling and screaming like black men rule over
other white men.
The fuck?
You got ruled over. So you the first man to walk this earth.
Jesus Christ.
You let your subcategory rule over you.
Think about if we're going to have the conversation of what man rules over who, I used to always tell black men this. It's so evident to black women that white men run America. Black men shouldn't even open their mouth and have that conversation. What you going to say? Oh, black men are the most politicians, the richest niggas? No. I'm not even sure if there's a black 500 Fortune company. I swear to God, I don't know. What I do know,
even though we got Robert Smith, one of the richest black men in America, he still don't have a Fortune 500 at all.
No, he don't. That's what I'm saying. Meanwhile, fucking Elon Musk just became the first person to ever amass $500 billion. Right? These niggas
American money.
American money.
Man, he a whole tether.
But you let them tell it, the black kings build everything. Child. Let's continue.
So what I mean
in the same way that you rule over, if that was the case,
men do rule over other men.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Okay, but what I'm saying is, but men were able to have access and autonomy and were able to vote and have rights.
Not all of them.
Way before women did. Way before women did, though, right?
Stop. No. First of all, you don't know. See, this is what's funny about this. You're asking me to cite my sources. You don't even know history. All men were not able to vote.
Angryman, nothing you have said tonight has been historically accurate. Nothing.
Now we all know that black people weren't able to vote. Not just black men, black people as a whole. But let's be clear, it was only white. Let's be clear, it was only white men that were able to vote because their wives couldn't vote. And if you want to sit up and go even deeper, only certain black men could vote.
That's a fact.
Even when they served in the military. So if you want to go there, we can go there.
I just don't understand the argument he's trying to make, and I don't understand why he has to shout and scream over her. Why we just can't have a genuine conversation. I don't
He has
understand.
to uphold his image of being an angry man. That's she got to uphold it. He can't just sit there and have a civil, calm conversation. When it comes down to a woman, he has to yell and scream because that's what he's known for. Yelling and screaming and running his fat ass blood pressure up in order to get clicks and views. We already know that.
Which is fucked up, man. Can't have a genuine conversation. We gotta just fucking pander to our personification. It's ridiculous.
And yes,
only men. Hold on. Only men that were
autonomy and
only men that were landowners were able to vote. And all throughout history, there are so many instances where men, if they were not up to par as men, they didn't have the same rights as other men. This is where you get eunuchs and certain shit like that.
Let me look that up real quick because that's
bugging right now.
Y'all both bugging, bro, because you not letting her finish. She ain't letting you finish because you disrespecting her from the beginning. God damn. And y'all cheating the audience is what y'all doing, especially you, Angryman. Let me be specific. You're cheating the audience because you started this.
Yeah.
Allow her to finish. Fuck.
I was like, I'm like, because you know damn well she's not gonna back down out of the fact that you disrespect you. You know she's not gonna back down, and this is what you want, and she shouldn't back down. But your wifey says black men got the right to vote before black women, and when they did, they had to get the right to vote. They didn't fight for black women to have the rights to vote. He's old, he's loud, he's non-black, he's married to a non-black woman. And he's extremely disrespectful when it comes down to black women. Even if other men weren't able to vote, they still had the luxury of patriarchy, being a man, which is very true.
And that couldn't be more true. At the end of the day, black men didn't even take advantage of voting back in the day.
Y'all didn't. I'm like, y'all didn't. And the main thing that you voted, I'm like, instead of fighting for the freedom of your family, you fight for the right to marry a white woman.
I think, in my opinion, until 1906, when organizations like Alpha Phi Alpha was founded, you didn't have groups of black men that was focused on scholarship. They wasn't focused on leadership, community service. They wasn't focused on politics, right? Those organizations and those men led to people like Dr. Martin Luther King and
W.D. Du Bois and
Thurgood Marshall.
And I was like, what's his name? Evers. You had Evers. You also had
the list goes on and on and on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was genuinely focused on community work. They wasn't playing around with this shit. What these men on here doing is trying to, in my opinion, replicate what men in the past did, which is beat women into submission.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. You trying to beat women to submission, and now he doing it in a verbal manner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you ever heard the slogan, "The nation is no bigger than its woman"? The nation will never move without its woman. The nation will never continue without its woman.
No, I don't think they understand that. I think in their mind, oh, hey, Marcy came up. Yay.
Yay.
I made it.
Hey.
Nigga, we made it. Hey.
I made it.
I think one of the main problems, and Malcolm X spoke about this years ago, that remember the speech he said, we will kill you about our woman.
Mm-hmm.
Period. And why? Because the white man, I ain't gonna say the small hat man, they will all go to the furthest extent. And he couldn't be more true.
Mm-hmm. They have to be
over a lot.
I told you I was
Yeah.
having a conversation with one of my clients the other day, and I said the reason why y'all not moving is because you have to be as savage as the white man, and y'all too afraid to be more diabolical like the white man. That's
Well,
why
it's
they
not that they're
always gonna
too
be on top.
afraid. I think niggas not afraid. I think they're afraid of the consequences. I've always thought that. That's always been my argument. They both, black men and white men, are capable of being savages, but black men do not want to deal with the repercussions. Black men do not want to deal with the repercussions of having white males lose their fucking shit and go back to a place where the country goes super dark. I'll make a small
So
argument.
you might as well call it fear, like I just said. It's fear. It's fear.
But yeah, but you were saying that like they have a fear of doing the act. That's like, I don't think they have a
That is the fear of doing the act. If you know, I'm like, you shouldn't care. Do the white man care about the consequences of the other white man? No, they're gonna do it and do it proudly. What black men need to do is do it and do it proudly, because they're more afraid of you than you are afraid of them. They don't want you to succeed, knowing that they're the lesser. They know that they're lesser. That's why they keep you in place, because they know your ass is not going to do anything, because you're afraid of the fucking consequences. So what?
No, I think well, maybe you're right. Yeah, they're afraid of the consequences. Like, before I go back to the video, the situation that happened in January 6th, I always tell niggas, if y'all lucky they went to the Capitol, if they had put up in a black neighborhood, niggas would have died that day. That's a fact. That was 2,000 deep. 2,000 men.
And women.
That's a fact. And they was armed. Like, black people don't even want to come together for small shit. For small shit. They came together to stop the vote and all kind of shit. What they thought they was doing was, changing the landscape of the country, which it didn't work. Biden became fucking president anyway. But like, Angryman, please allow Jas to talk so we can have a decent review of this goofy ass conversation. Jesus Christ.
Jazz, I save you time. Men only got the right to vote on the 19th century. Most men wouldn't able to vote. One second, please. Just like woman in mass couldn't vote, but men, there was a very short, very small amount of men that actually were able to vote, and those men led over the peasants, the feudal lord, the man of power. So everybody, one second, let me just correct. Everybody was under patriarchy. Everyone was under patriarchy.
This is why
what I'm saying is,
what you're describing, Fatty, isn't patriarchy. Because if it was patriarchy, those men would have had their own rule as well, like y'all do now. Y'all able to rule your own household. Y'all can vote. What y'all was under, I would call it a tyrannical government, right? Because it wasn't an oligarchy, because it wasn't a king and queen, right? America was founded on tyranny, and the founding fathers ran it the way that they ran it, and that's why, in my opinion, they lost control of the South, because the South said, "Fuck it, we're gonna be on some tyranny shit too." Civil War time, bitch. Right? To say that everybody was under a patriarchy and was controlled by all the men, I just don't see that being completely true. Like, can anybody on the panel right now can you even describe the voting process in 1776? How does that work? How do they communicate? Like, I think if I was talking to people on that panel right now, they wouldn't be able to answer those questions for me. So a lot of the times what will end up happening, from my understanding of history, is that states did what the fuck states wanted to do. Which is why, in my opinion, that attitude led all the way up to the Civil War, where you have President Abraham Lincoln saying, we're going to create the Emancipation Proclamation, we're going to end slavery, et cetera, et cetera. in southern states still having the attitude of, well, we haven't been bothering y'all. We just down here doing us in Mississippi. We're going to continue to do us in Mississippi. That attitude comes from no system, no structure in place of patriarchy. Those states did what they wanted to do. But that's what I got to say about that. Let's keep going.
If it was about humanity. Well, give me a second. Let me respond to Fatty. Thank you. If it's about humanity and justice for everybody, when all men were able to vote.
Wait. No, I didn't say that. No. You said no. Stop. No, stop.
Oh my God. Fucking God. These men are incapable of allowing her to finish a thought. Incapable of allowing her to fully contextualize her point to the audience. So let's, oh my God.
You said you're replying to me? I didn't say that.
No. What I'm saying
is not about, no, 1 second. It's not about fairness. It's not about humanity. It's about the survival of the fetus. The church and the government and the kings and the bishops and the feudal lords and the men that had land, they had all the power, and all the other men were the bottom of the motherfucker. There was scum of the earth, and they had no
but
power.
the women were not treated as equal. That's the problem with the
men. Were not
treated as equal human beings.
Women were treated less than the average man. That's the whole point. She's keep trying to get you dumb niggas to understand that even the man who wasn't a lord, who wasn't a king, who wasn't a part of the government, who wasn't a part of the church, he still had more power, more social influence than any woman. That's just what it is. He still had more say-so than any woman. That's just the facts, bro. I don't understand why we completely ignore history these days, bro. Let's keep going. Let's do a mic check. Wife, let me know if the mics and the audio and everything is good. Let's go.
Men were not treated as equal human beings. You're not listening, Jazz.
You shouldn't be able to have access to things just because you're a man, and I shouldn't because I'm a woman.
Hey, Jess, I just want to clear this out. Jess,
that's
please.
weird.
Jess.
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about because your whole fucking head is filled with a bunch of feminist bullshit.
No,
you don't even
not.
understand the history of the damn world.
Definition of patriarchy.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Every single time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the clock for.
You got to, Fatty. You got to, bro, because these niggas can't. They just. It was really Angryman. He just so angry, so fucking disrespectful. I feel like I haven't heard Jas be able to fully articulate one thought since he has come on the panel. I genuinely feel that way. Let's see if I'm going to be able to hear what she says now. If not, I'm going to have to take this shit down because I'm done. These niggas.
Every single time.
I don't want to do this.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, I know it's just.
I don't want to
talking about.
There's no reason. There's no reason for, once again, now respectfully, for we to be over talking each other. I'm going to put the clock so people can respect each other's time, and everybody has 1 minute. Is that fair with everybody? Is that okay? So we can actually have a conversation? Okay? I'm going to put the clock. Don't overtalk the other person. Jess, you can say what you want and interrupt it. Angryman is going to go afterward uninterrupted. So go ahead and say what you have to say, Jess, please.
This whole time, and she's been spewing nothing but
bullshit. It's fine. If she's committing a mistake, let her do it, and then you go next. Go ahead.
She's been talking this whole time, and she's been spewing nothing but bullshit. She also has been interrupted repeatedly while not being able to fully contextualize what the fuck she was trying to say to the audience, which is the whole point of us having panels, having debates, open discussions, is fully allowing each other the opportunity to speak and fully be heard.
Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, no, I don't understand what we're doing right now. All I'm saying is this: when it comes to what patriarchy is, right, and what it was, the actual definition is rooted in male leadership, moral authority, control of property, and when it comes to like, is it rooted in control of women? There are scholars that believe that patriarchy has historically been rooted in controlling women's autonomy in areas like reproduction, in marriage, in labor. So that's why I was saying, like, y'all are saying that it was there to protect us and guide us, but look at how much it suppressed women just because they were women. So that's all I'm saying. There are women out here that want to be traditional. There are women out here that want to adhere to this rule of submission, but give them the choice to do so. And all I was saying, when this whole indoctrination, and you're right, Angryman, patriarchy can harm men as well, because there's a sense of superiority over somebody else, and we're all equal as human beings. And so all I'm saying is, you can't say that this was it was designed to protect everybody when you deliberately designed it for so long to keep women outside of the same access to the things that you have just because they were women. So it's like, does it protect or does it oppress? It can be both depending on the perspective, because a patriarchal system often frame control as protection, but the protection is conditional and reinforces like dependency and limiting a woman's freedom and critical
Yes, we need to respect the clock. Yes, we need to respect the clock.
Sorry, is that the clock? My bad. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Just consider how I get what you're saying, but it can be harmful to women overall.
Angryman has the mic 1 minute and a half uninterrupted.
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just like every other modern woman that is allowed.
Oh my fucking God. So instead of attacking the points that she made, you attack the woman. Don't attack the person, guys. Attack the message. Attack the points. She talked about how the patriarch suppressed women's fertility, their right to have babies, right? Their education rights. These are things that you can have a genuine conversation about. It is almost like y'all are incapable of just genuinely having an intellectual debate where you can break down somebody's points. You can break her down if you want to break her down, but do it in a skillful, intellectual, scholastic manner, just like she did. But I don't know why I expect more from you niggas. I don't know why.
To fill your head with a bunch of bullshit and nonsense. Number one, the only reason you even have feminism is because the patriarchy gave it to you. Every single right that you have right now was granted to you by men. It wasn't something that you fought for and gained. So get that out of your head. When it comes to the concept of men.
Let me stop there. It's just entertain my thoughts for a second. This is why women like my wife and other women have a problem with religion. Because one day y'all tell them that all of their rights came from God. As a matter of fact, that's literally what it says in the Bible, that your unalienable rights and all the rest of that shit comes from God, Jesus Christ. But now women are to believe that it's not from God, but that you owe every single right that you have as a woman due to males. Okay.
No, men have not been equal. Back in the day, there were men that were slaves. And I'm not even talking about...
Yeah, niggas. You know what? Let me just...
about America. I'm talking about before America. There were men that were lords. There were men that were nobles. There has always been a hierarchy. So it wasn't just women that didn't have certain rights. There was men that didn't have certain rights.
But women had even less rights. Like, those males had far more rights than the women did. Some women weren't even allowed to speak in certain rooms. Let's keep it 1,000, bro. Some women had no rights to say no to their husbands. Let's keep it 1,000. Oh, let's keep going, man. This shit is insane.
Our reason the concept of patriarchy exists is because there's always been a need for certain men to lead because they were stronger men. There's always been a need for men to structure our society, to structure our community. It wasn't until recently that women started saying, "Oh, we don't."
That's wrong. There wasn't a need for men to structure society. Men decided to structure society by forcing women to do things that women did not want to do. They forced men and women to build the world that they wanted them to build. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. We got to stop playing games, bro. Y'all act like women wanted the patriarch to succeed. Some of them did. And y'all didn't even appreciate them either. You can't make this shit up, bro. Look at Dark Lake over there spending money. Shout out to my man's Dark Lake.
Don't have any rights, when really what you were describing was privilege. What you were describing was, if we're on a boat and it's sinking, women and children first. It was a bunch of white women that said, "Oh, we don't have any rights. We can't do this. We can't do that," which is ridiculous because now you have women complaining about the fact that you have to go to work, complaining about the fact that you have to be independent.
Nay, Marcy, do y'all not like going to work, making y'all own money? I don't know. I've never heard Marcy complain about her job.
At all. For what?
I need a man to pay out my goddamn bills because I'm a woman. I think the woman name is Donna Summers. She made a song back in the day. She worked hard for the money.
That song was in heavy rotation too.
So hard for the honey. She works hard for the money, so you better treat her right.
No, Darrell, these niggas are stuck on no romance without finance. That's what they're stuck on.
No, that's not true, because most of these niggas is broke and they still want pussy.
Yeah, and yes, absolutely, but they think that it's their God-given right to it. Right? Then you just say the rights come from God?
That's what they will argue, but then, as you just heard, the bandits will also say that it come from them. So I mean, I don't know, right? They talk that Bible shit one day, the next day,
Lord.
All your rights come from me, bitch.
And you come from me, so.
Yeah, because the man is, we are the seed too, child.
Oh God, you don't have seeds, you have fertilizer.
The inaccuracy in these conversations leave me flabbergasted every single time. Every single time, Marcy. Let's go. Can't make it up.
So no, patriarchy is not something that you're going to sit here and vilify just because it's something that men created. The whole reason that patriarchy exists is because there has always been weaker people, not just women, but men also, who needed to be protected, who needed structure, who needed a freaking civilization and society to live in. Otherwise.
Oh, shout out to Ash. She popped up in the chat. Let me go ahead and get her a wrench. But while I'm doing that, Marcy, I'm going to correct Angryman on his lies.
Okay.
Marcy, can you tell me what protecting other men had to do with suppressing and oppressing women? What, I mean, can you make the correlation for me?
Okay, repeat the question one more time.
Let me let you hear what Angryman just said.
You have sit here and vilify just because it's something that men created. The whole reason that patriarchy exists is because there has always been weaker people, not just women, but men also, who needed to be protected, who needed structure, who needed a freaking civilization and society to live in. Otherwise,
so my question was, okay, so what does protecting those men have to do with subjugating women and telling them what they can't do with their vaginas, telling them that they can't vote, they can't take out loans? What does protection of men have to do with subjugation of women? There you go.
Well, you can't have protection and subjugation at the same time. You can't be the predator and the protector. Pick a struggle. Which you gonna be?
But I'm keeping you trapped up in this house, because if you go outside, the bad men gonna get you. So shut the fuck up and just do what I say and stay trapped up in this house and fuck me and make babies and make food. Is that not protection, or is that subjugation?
That is subjugation. That
Damn.
Is not protection. That's not protection, because I asked Nate this question, girl. I said, okay, so these men say they will not protect a strange woman, somebody they don't know.
Nope.
Okay. So that begs the question, well then, isn't your woman a stranger to
somebody else? Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you can't be everywhere all the time. Right?
Yeah.
Not unless you hire a bodyguard and he needs to be walking 6 paces behind her.
Okay, but Marcy, I gotta dig deeper into this. So when the men are protecting the men and creating society, now they're protecting the men, they're creating the police force to protect the men, but they're also telling women what they cannot wear in public and how they cannot dress or act in public, because they're trying to protect them from all of the bad men and predators. Is that subjugation or is that protection?
I don't know, because you know that men are dangerous, right?
Of course. So we know men are dangerous, and when other men are telling the women to, hey, don't go outside with these clothes on, don't be twerking, is that protection or is that subjugation?
It is not protection. How is that protection? That means I can't.
The weaker vessel needs to be protected. So I'm giving you advice to not go outside with your titties out, because a man might want to touch all up on you.
Okay, then what do you tell the why does the what were you wearing museum exist then? If that's the case, if it has everything to do with clothes,
and that's my ultimate point, that the patriarchal system and the reason why males built civilization was for power, had nothing to do with protecting other men. Angryman, you know this. You think when the founding fathers came over here and raped and pillaged the Native Americans, they was thinking about building civilizations to protect men? No, they wanted to build a dynasty that would last for thousands of years. And what, America's almost been around for almost 500 years, right? You don't think that they might be around for another 500? That was the fucking point. That was the point. That's why those niggas' face is etched into statues, and the documents that, and I'm gonna call them what they are, grapists, right? The documents that they wrote, we're still being governed by to this day. That I used to always make that argument in class. Like, why are we still using documents that men who had 13-year-old mistresses had? Like, I don't understand this.
And yet the same men are the ones trying to rip it apart. Isn't that ironic?
Because they want to go back to the old days.
They put that thing on the ground and started peeing on it, and Trump got the match. What you say?
That's why they love that nigga Trump.
Did you
They
see what
love
the
that
Trump
nigga.
said?
No, I ain't see that. But let's go back to the
should. Okay, never mind.
You have anarchy. And if you want to sit here and think that men don't protect women and the patriarchy doesn't protect women, if you didn't have a patriarchy, you would be in a world of shit. You wouldn't be able to walk down the street without having to worry about a man jumping on you and sexually assaulting you.
So are you saying, Marcia, did you hear what I said? Angryman just said that if it wasn't for men, that women wouldn't be able to even walk down the fucking street without a man trying to sexually assault them. Okay, so what does that say about men?
Right.
How are we raising our sons? How are we holding men accountable? Oh, my bad. We got to hold men accountable for those actions by telling my wife not to have her shorts on when she walk outside down the street, because that's what the patriarchy do. We protect men and women. And the only way to do that is to oppress and subjugate women and not hold the men accountable to any moral standard at all.
At all. No behavioral, no moral, no ethical.
Let me spark a blunt. I already lost to the Chicago Bulls tonight. Child, shit was depressing. And now hearing Angryman talk about men in the most disturbing ways. Angryman, why is it that a woman can't just walk down the street and I don't know, a man mind his own fucking business? Or, hey, my lady, you look beautiful today. And I hope you have a good day. God bless you. Why does it have to go, oh, you're looking good? Patriarch time, bitch. And Angryman, do you understand that when you automatically correlate the patriarch to women walking down the street, and if they don't have a patriarch, then some man is going to grape them? Do you know what you're saying? You're telling women that, because let's be honest, did the patriarch stop that from happening? Marcy, let me know. When the patriarchal walls went up in America, could women walk down the street and go to bars and not be sexually assaulted still because men knew that the patriarchal kings like Angryman was going to hold them accountable? No. Right? According to stats, there's a woman being sexually assaulted while we have this conversation. Right now. Right now.
But then they'll turn around, they'll spin the narrative, and then say, well, false accusations. You know what? Who got time for that? Why are you so important?
Y'all niggas are not Tupac Shakur. Everybody's not lying on y'all. Right? Let's stop the bullshit. If we really had like a real scholastic conversation and broke down how many cases got tossed out because a woman lied, it'd be less than 1%.
Yeah, it won't be,
Less than 1%.
Or how many kids that have degraded over time because they have never been tested.
Oh yeah, they don't take grape kits seriously, especially in Detroit. Especially in Detroit.
Now take that and add it times 50.
What was it over?
It was 70,000 untested grape kits found in a fucking abandoned warehouse that nobody used. Like, how did it even get there? Oh, Detroit police are fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Why? Because they're part of the patriarchal system. I guarantee you, guess what? They got paid for doing that. You think they did all that shit for no reason? Come on now. It's Detroit. Child, I can't stand that city.
So no, we're not gonna do that goofy shit.
I mean, honestly, everything you said.
And Jas, you have a chance. Jas,
go ahead.
You have a minute, Angryman has another minute, and we go back to the show, okay? 1 minute, please.
So, I don't really need a whole minute, but everything you said just proved my point. I said it can be harmful to women because you're removing the choice, and you just sat here and tried to make it seem like I should be grateful that men decided to give women the choice to choose from themselves when that shouldn't even been something to question in the first place. You just said you think you did something, but men let you get that. Men let you do that. That's the problem. Why did men feel like they needed to allow us to have autonomy of ourselves just because we are women?
Can I ask you a question?
No. What y'all need to do is respond to the points that she has made, because on too many occasions y'all ignoring the point she's making just to ask another question.
Which means they weren't listening.
They don't give a fuck about what she's saying. But she's right. And Jas, you know how I know as a man that they know what you're saying is right, and the actions that these men are doing is wrong? Because, like I tell my wife, there's no women when you get behind bars, Marcy. Right? Only strength, cruelty, and money. Those are the only three things that matter. And then when you get on the big yard, race matters.
Oh shit!
Right?
This
And
ain't
guess
good.
what? This is displayed all the time. I'll give you an example in the show South Central, in the movie South Central.
My
If everybody, I'm pretty sure everybody know that movie. When OG Bobby Johnson got kicked out of the crew, they traded him in for their debt to the Aryans. And what was the first thing they did? Brought in OG Bobby Johnson and tried to grape him. Told him to get on his knees immediately. No, it wasn't that he wasn't having. They started beating his ass. He got beat up. If it wasn't for the Israelite brothers, they came in and said, "Hey, we're not about to allow that to happen, bro." And they made a deal for him. We'll give you 15 boxes of cigarettes in exchange for this man.
No, then it was more than 15.
It was 15
like, yeah.
in interest. Aryan
like
interest, motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
But everybody who's ever been behind bars understands that unless you are prepared to take a life, you're going to be put in this. I promise you, you're going to be put in a situation where they're going to try you.
I mean, but males literally understand oppression and domination when it comes to them done by other men.
And that's what I'm saying. And they would say, I'm a victim in that
Right,
situation. They would say, exactly.
Yeah, but they don't. I don't understand how they can't correlate that. Swap out you and put women in that spot.
Or swap that. Or swap exactly. Swap, because you know that once that happens to you, you're going to call for the motherfucking CO, call for security, call the warden, try to revisit your case and get you out, go into solitary confinement. And in most cases, you know what the warden gonna say? We didn't see nothing. We didn't hear nothing. Right? That's why they start putting cameras in cells now. Back in the 80s and 90s, though, shit, it was hot around that motherfucker. You feel me? And if you didn't act accordingly, you was punished. That's just what it was. If you stepped out of line, if you went to the wrong cell block, if you ate the wrong person food, if you used the wrong payphone, it was rules. And I don't understand why men don't understand subjugation when it comes to women, and why it's not okay because they don't like subjugation when it comes to them.
Right? They don't like it with them. For them, like it's so clear, and you don't even have to explain it. Subjugation or oppression when it comes to or consent. They clearly understand it.
You remember the movie Lockdown?
Yeah.
Remember as soon as he got in jail, white boy with the spiky hair pulled up, put the pillow over his head, had his way with bro. Everybody in the movie, everybody who watched that movie sympathized with him. They look at him like he's a victim, but when y'all do the same thing to women,
right?
Under some fucking false rule of protection. Y'all force women to have sex. Y'all force women to have babies and more. It's low-key fucking ridiculous. Let's go. Shout out to we got 212 people watching. You see that? Yeah. Oh, did I press play? My bad. Let's go.
You don't get a cookie. Hold on. You don't get a cookie to say like to be grateful. No, that you should be ashamed.
We absolutely do
be
get a cookie.
ashamed.
Damn, angry man. Her time hasn't ran out. Shut the fuck up.
Like, let her have her time. Like there's a timer.
Yeah. God damn.
You remind me of a student in class that constantly like Miss Age. You know what I do with students like that? I put you in the back of the class. Be quiet. You go to the back of the class, and then I make you turn around. And so you can control yourself and raise your hand or wait your turn. That's too hard for you. So let me control the choice for you. To the back of the room, we're not talking to you.
God damn.
And if you continue to talk, I'm going to put you up out of my class. Because you're impeding the learning of others. Angry man. That's what you're doing right now.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God.
It's been like this the whole fucking video. But child, let's go.
Oh my God.
No, he can't shut the fuck up.
No,
He refused to for whatever reason. Lord have mercy.
You should be ashamed that most men look at women to subjugate them.
We absolutely do get a cookie. We absolutely do get a cookie
Well, we
because
know
if
you
it wasn't
eat
for
all the
us, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have running water. If it-
Oh, fatty, you not gonna reinforce that shit? You're not gonna say nothing
Where's the
about
consistency,
him
baby?
breaking into her time when she was perfectly quiet when he was speaking. This lack of accountability is what I'm talking about now.
And let's be clear, women and men on Earth. The Earth gave us everything that we needed. We didn't need buildings. We didn't need streets. We had the land. We already had water streams for accessible water, clean water. So don't we gave you water. You did not give us water. Mother Earth gave us water. What are you talking about?
Child.
He act like he invented H2O. He act like he know what groups of atoms are to invent H2O. He wouldn't even know what a compound is. If I ask him, what is a compound, bro? When two atoms are joined together, two or more atoms joined together, create a substance, which is like H2O. You didn't create water. The periodic table existed before your fucking ass. And what is the periodic table? All known elements of life.
I had a tapestry in the periodic table. I miss it.
There's 108. I'm a science teacher, y'all. There's 118 known elements or pure substances in Earth, and 92 of them are natural. You didn't give us nothing. The Earth provided everything that we needed.
The Earth is a man. That's what them niggas would say.
Yeah.
Child.
That's so ridiculous.
He thinks he's a god.
You can't make
He
this
thinks
shit
males
up.
are God. And this is what DG always says. This is why these men that believe in religion, they think they are God. He thinks he's God.
They have they're right up under there, Jilly. It's God, then them, then everybody else.
Yeah, these men are absolute fucking fools. Absolute fucking fools. Everything needs balance, including these conversations. Jesus Christ.
wasn't for us, you wouldn't have a home to live in. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have electricity. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have a police force. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have safety. You owe every single thing you have.
Y'all are not safe.
Life, this
Your name is Angryman. Y'all are not safe.
Your name is Angryman. Y'all are not safe.
Period.
Child. And Angryman, the fact that you can't show decorum in a debate, with all due respect to you, and I'm not accusing you of doing something, so let me take this off of you. If a man couldn't show decorum in a conversation with a woman, that would lead me to believe that when they are in a relationship or any other situation where it might get actually heated in person, what kind of decorum will he show then?
When no one's watching.
What proof do I have of him being a gentleman, of him showing emotional restraint? I have none. So I can only lead to the assumption that he'd knock a bitch out. That's because if you have, it's like what they said about Charlie Kirk. Violent words lead to violent thoughts, and that leads to violent actions. Exactly. Exactly from Westworld.
Right.
These violent delights have violent ends.
Yeah.
That's a fact. But hey, we don't know nothing. Let's keep going.
This comfortable life that you have, you owe it to men. Period.
Let me ask a question to Jess so we can actually.
There's millions of women working, paying their own bills, making their own way right now. Marcy.
Yes.
What man is paying all your bills right now that I don't know about?
Well, I want to know the same thing, really. I mean,
according to Angryman, you owe everything you have, including the phone that you're using right now, to men. You owe everything to men.
I guess since they had mothers, I guess so, because
the reason why you have tampons, women have tampons, is men.
Yes, of course. That's why we're miserable. Keep going.
What Angryman neglect to say is, like he also mentioned earlier, women also get sexually assaulted because of men. So I mean, like, if you're gonna attribute everything to men, keep it consistent. You just literally told her that she couldn't even walk down the fucking street without being sexually assaulted.
Can't go to the grocery store, gas station,
can't do
library.
shit. Hey, what are you doing here at the library? Studying like me? Nah, bitch. Because there's no man here to protect you, I have come here to take my place and dominate over you. What
Okay,
does
and
that
so
mean?
while you doing that, who's protecting your woman? See, here we again, let's go with the accountability thing. While you doing this, who's protecting yours?
They don't think that way.
Oh, okay, my bad.
They're fools. Let's go back to it. Angryman, the violent man.
Move to the rest of the ladies, right? Hey, Jess, I like to say this, right? Just because
to not allow her to finish her full 1 minute point and allow Angryman to interrupt her, and then not allow her to finish her point again, and then interrupt her again, and then gaslight her. I mean, bravo to her, because I would have instantly snapped. So you bitches just gonna interrupt me. You again, this is something that black men do. Fatty instituted a law. We're gonna give everybody a minute. He's supposed to be the stone, the fucking mountain that don't move, that keep that law right there. But of course, he's weak, so he can't do it. So what do? He allow her to be interrupted, and then he disrespect her by not allowing her to finish the point that she was trying to make before Angryman interrupted her. And then wonder why black women don't respect black men. Why should she respect your leadership and your rule if your leadership and your rule is not respected universally?
That's not fair. Because that's what women do. Women can say, "Oh, you're not." That's how I am.
It's not.
Sure.
You know the analogy that I always make. It's like if I tell your brothers, "Hey, y'all can't sell dope in Chicago. Chicago is a safe haven for Christians." But then when I get there, me and my homie, we selling dope, prostitution, right? Racketeering. We making honest citizens pay for protection. Extortion, right? We doing everything. You know what your brother's gonna say eventually? We about to get down with this shit too. We're not about to allow niggas. And that's where it's no balance, Marcy. You know what I'm saying? That's where the imbalance come in. You can't make this shit up.
Explaining something doesn't mean that I actually agree with, right? Just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean that I agree with. What is wrong about what he said that men allowed women to do it? Because it's true. One second. Oh, Jess, please, 1 second.
If Fatty, for one, you're from Portugal. Portugal. You don't know anything about American politics. This is why Anton was telling you shut the fuck up talking about Trump. Yeah. Now Fatty did make a good argument. Well, y'all didn't tell me shut the fuck up when I was talking about Biden. I can say that I want about Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. But if I talk about the Donald Trump, you tell me shut the fuck up. Welcome to America, dumbass. Again, you don't know enough about our country to know that somebody on the right might allow you to say whatever the fuck you want to say about somebody on the left. But if you say somebody on, if you attack somebody on the right, they gonna get on your ass.
That's our problem we have with the Mac. That's literally our problem we have right now. But if he lived here, he would know that.
You would know this, but you're not a part of the culture. You're just a spectator.
Part of the group. He part of the group.
Yeah. What the fuck, bro?
Let's do what actually happened in history. Most men and women had terrible lives until 200 years ago. There's the reality. Until the Industrial Revolution, until we have all these vaccines and all these inventions and air conditioner and lights in the street and police officers, most of us lived a miserable life. We would work at 5 years old, right? Like this is what we do. A woman will be in automatic danger if she went outside of her house at 6 p.m. A woman would having 10 kids, 7 kids, 5 kids. They were always.
Who talking.
Whoa. Are women in automatic danger when they leave the house at 6 p.m.? Are you fucking kidding me? And this shows how credible of a threat men are. When women say that men are a threat, when they call y'all rapists, when they call y'all sexual assaulters, when y'all call y'all domestic abusers, it's all right to stop arguing against it. If in every conversation you're going to basically threaten women by reminding them that if it's not for a man there to protect them there, they're going to be raped automatically after 7 p.m. What the fuck?
Your appointment.
Marcy, I'm just so disgusted. I'm getting back into my podcast commentary voice. Like I'm so used to being on camera and being more animated that I'm going more into my radio bag now. So I have to do all of that through my voice commentary now. But you get the point. The whole thing is this. These bandits, I'm about to go there. These bandits, for one, a foreign bandit shouldn't even be talking to me about American politics and what's going on in American culture. Because you don't understand it at all. Right? Now he about to talk about a woman with 5 kids and 10 babies. Let's go ahead and hear this. A Portuguese man talking about American black baby mama culture is insane to me. And again, with all due respect to Angryman, I think that his channel has grown so big. I don't understand why he's doing what he's doing. Like when Kevin got this big, Kevin was working with Future and Kevin was working with Nicki Minaj. Like he was working with big artists. And I've always told Angryman, you're too accessible. You're like a hoe on the street. You like the bitch that everybody can fuck. You're too accessible. Kevin wasn't accessible after a while. After a while, you had to pay to talk to that man. That's just what it was. I remember we got on security boss ass because she paid Tommy Sotomayor $1,000 to come do one show. Tommy Sotomayor. Crispy. You can't make this shit up. A nigga, again, that's completely accessible. Came to my channel for free multiple times. I promise you, Sharon didn't pay $1,000 when he went over there. But in today's age, I can tell somebody damn near Marcy that I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell to them, and they be trying to sell and buy the whole damn thing. They stupid, and they let anybody in. And for Angryman, I think he got almost 900,000 subscribers. Babe, do you see Anton all over here just hanging with motherfuckers? Do you see O'Shake Duke Jackson over here just hanging with motherfuckers? Do you see Abba and Preach over here just hanging with motherfuckers? Destiny? I mean, I can keep going. Content creators who get to a certain status, a certain plateau, they're not doing what Angryman's doing, and for some reason, because he's not helping his channel. Like Fatty's not growing because he's over there. So instead of having a conversation, which he's not genuinely having, why are you here? I just don't understand.
Woman would be in automatic danger if she went outside of her house at 6 p.m. A woman would having 10 kids, 7 kids, 5 kids. They were always pregnant, right? Like a woman will be in a very dangerous position if she was doing what men are doing right now. Now they have the infrastructure. We have the cities, we have the cops, the firefighters, the judges, the air conditioner jobs, the skyscrapers. We have everything for you to do something, right? So if I say this, throughout 200,000 years, women were submissive to men.
First of all, I'm not gonna let you just speed past that. You don't have 200,000 years of information that you can cite right now. If I even ask Mr. Portugal, name the year that was 200,000 years ago right now, top of your head. You don't even know what year it was, stupid. You don't even know if it was BC, AC. You don't know nothing. Did time even exist 200,000 years ago? Stupid. Can you name a civilization that we talked about that existed 200,000 years ago? Oh, we don't. God damn.
go back so far.
For 200,000 years, women were submissive. This nigga watching too much Game of Thrones. Women have been submissive since the doom of Valyria. Jesus Christ.
Because they had to, because there was no other choice. And now that man made the world safe enough for women, for their daughters, for their mothers, for their sisters to go outside, the man allowed women to actually say, you know what? Now we made the world safer for y'all. Y'all can go on your skimpy fashion of a dress to a nightclub at 3 a.m. in the morning and feel no. Like, how is that bad if it's actually what happened? I'm just explaining what happened. That doesn't mean I agree with it or not. How are you against that? Like, man, literally allowed women to do that.
Women today.
So what you responded to me? Because I would love to answer
women
that.
today.
That nigga. That nigga angry man, so belligerent, bro. Can I answer that? Women today, get the fuck up, Jas. That's basically what he's saying. Let's continue to watch the angry man do what he do.
Women today.
So what you responded to me? Because I would love to answer
Women
that.
today live in heaven compared to just 100 years ago.
You live in a heaven.
A heaven is insane.
What? Oh, because you think a woman's life is so easy.
I don't understand this.
This is the goofy. Go ahead, babe. Fuck it.
Ladies, you know what? At this point, I just say, continue the birth decline. Because we do not need to duplicate any more of this DNA to pass on. Like, just let's get that birth rate down to 0.00, ladies. No new humans. This is ridiculous.
Y'all live in a utopia.
We don't live in a heaven.
Women literally don't have their own autonomy in the South.
Right now, women literally don't have, I was just going to say that. Women literally don't have rights to their body in certain parts of this country right now. How is that a heaven? That I can't get to exercise autonomy and self-actualization.
If we lived in heaven,
how deplorable is he? Like,
we would be able to go out and take a walk at 2:00 in the morning. We would be able to walk.
How do you live in a heaven when black women assault rates consistently rise year by year?
Experience the highest abuse of all races of women.
How?
That is intimate partner. We're not even talking about strangers. I don't even know why they use such a broad brush.
Yeah.
How can we? That's why when I debate people like this, I stop everything. Can you please elaborate on what you meant by that? Can you elaborate on what a heaven is and how women today exist in a heaven? And where
is this
on this planet are you talking about specifically, geographically? Can you explain?
Please. Because I need to be there.
I mean, because if I go to I don't know, let's start with Afghanistan. Right? Let's just start from, we can start in the East. Yeah. And then I don't know, I'm going to work my way to Africa. Right? Then I'm going to go to Cuba. Vietnam.
We're going to go to Saudi Arabia.
Then I'm going to go to Japan. Right? I'm gonna go all around the fucking world and get the same fucking answer.
It's gonna be the same answer.
We're not living in a heaven.
Yeah.
The fuck are you talking about? You think that little black girls, because they're born to be a woman, they're born in a fucking heaven? Are you insane?
You think that girl? It's crazy in my mind that he thinks that all women on this planet is being taken care of immensely to like the most level of health-wise education. We're safe. They're not doing. If that was the case, then it has to be nothing of any type of abuse or physical.
I don't even want to say bro name either because I don't want to disrespect him, because I'm not gonna say it. But let's just call him the president. Is the president's daughters being taken care of? I don't want to take it there.
Living in the heavens. So little girls aren't living in heavens?
Going to soup kitchens.
Because I need to know. So are little girls not living in heavens? Because if women are living in heavens, are we classifying the little girls as women? So if the little girls ain't in heaven, then where are they? In hell? Like
Is heaven having your father who was kicked, who was banned from Ace Hardware, force you to go into a store as a 9 or 7-year-old child to pick up hardware tools, which is heavy. And then imagine white man at the counter, young lady, what you doing here, child? I got a list of power tools. I need power tools.
What?
Oh, we gonna have to call the police.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing?
Wait a minute.
The fuck?
Yeah.
That happened.
Yes, Marcy, that happened. He got kicked out of Ace Hardware and banned because he was returning everything that he bought. But I'm not about to talk about the president. I wish nothing but love for him. I'm saying prayers for him. But the point
All right.
is that it's not a heaven. I've been in Milwaukee. It's not heaven out there. Trust me. It's not. I'm from Detroit. It's not heaven. My wife from Chicago. It's not heaven. Grow the fuck up. And please, one day, while we still got breath, right? Have y'all, like, bro, I'm gonna take it off my personal life. We lost Auntie J. We lost Trinidad T. Right? I know y'all don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it because that's how I felt when he passed away. We lost Charlie Kirk. YouTubers are dying. Right? At what point are you going to turn on your microphone and have a genuine conversation?
Amen.
Let's keep going to the video.
And meanwhile, they are overturning women's rights. So we're in heaven.
Just 100 years ago, what women had to live under compared to what you live under now is drastically different.
Why would we compare what women were living like? Because, you know, for example, Fatty said 200,000 years ago. So I'm going to say the age of the fucking dinosaur. Why would I compare the treatment that women was going through during the Stone Age, during the medieval age, during the Renaissance age, right? Why would I compare
the Gilded Age?
I mean, like, what the fuck? Because then we would have to say, what are black men doing? Oh, on the Amistad being brought here.
Okay. Let's just start with I'm 56. Let's just go back that far. That means 1969. What the hell was
You know
going
what's
on
crazy,
in
Marcy?
1969?
We was watching Love in Huntsville, and in 1987, one of the cast members found out that one of their relatives was hanged. And they said, I can't believe this happened in 1987. But just because she's a biracial.
And her father, you know,
And her father was black, her mama was white. We know her mama was white because she knows who her mama is. The reason why she can't find her father. And the white man tried to tell him, hey, I was here back in the day, back in 1987. If a white woman had a baby with one of those boys, that was grounds to hang them. He said, hang them. Which is why her mother had the baby and gave her away immediately. And she wasn't raising her mom until about Tiffany.
Yeah, I understand.
But let's keep going.
And guess what? The only reason it hasn't improved is because of men.
No.
Period.
So can I respond to what you said?
The fuck is you talking about? And I hate when you make a point. Look, Marcy, LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan. Can you please elaborate why LeBron James is better than Michael? Like, don't make a point. And this is something that I learned this in grade school. When you make let's say if I was writing an essay, for example, I would start with my thesis, et cetera, et cetera. Then I would give supporting arguments that will back up my original statement.
Claim, evidence, and reason.
Exactly. Then I would cite sources that prove that the support and facts that I'm giving to back up my original point is indeed accurate.
Evidence and reason.
At the very end, I will give a conclusion. Right? It's almost like they forgot the fundamentals of the things that we learned on basic communication. If you want to make an argument that women wouldn't be able to build a house and they wouldn't be able to live and have electricity and fire without men, then you first must go to a period in time where women were uninterrupted by men and had the ability to do those things, and not told to sit the fuck home while we do it, while simultaneously saying you can't do it. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay, now answer that. So what is the reason for improvement? Jess, you muted yourself.
Can you hear me? My bad. So let me just explain why, like, saying things like women need to be grateful that we allowed you. It's very fucking problem.
No,
because it assumes ownership and control.
No,
it's
it
like,
doesn't.
thank you.
No, it doesn't.
Angryman, you can do that.
Please, thank you. Please get this nigga under control. This nigga is like the wild pit bull running through the neighborhood biting everybody. Get this nigga under control, bro. Damn. I'm sitting here trying to fully contextualize what this young lady is saying, and I just can't, because I can't fully understand what she's saying because she's not being allowed to speak, bro. That shit is so frustrating, bro.
It is.
Like, say what y'all want about Kevin, but he didn't do this shit. As a matter of fact, he would do what I told you. He would try to let women speak so much that he would try to catch them up on something. But he wouldn't. 2 seconds until them responding. Hold on. Shut the fuck up, young lady. That's why he was more smooth. Wasn't so angry. Like, allow somebody to just speak, bro. Please, for the life of God. Jesus.
No, Angryman, you can't do that. Angryman, you can't do that.
You want your children to be grateful. Do you own them?
Angryman, you can't do that.
It's like I told my wife, people, especially men, they need incentive to change. And my friend Angryman, he has absolutely no incentive to change. He has been who he has been for years. And part of the reason is because he's pedestalized in the space as a manosphere legend. Which, in all honesty, his body of work, that warrants it. He warrants that, right? But at the same time, they allow their implicit bias to ruin conversation sometimes. It happens at Izzy's show all the time. All the fucking time. And Izzy would flat out tell you, yeah, Angryman, my mans. I know this nigga 20,000 years, and you know what I'm saying? He gonna always be above you niggas to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no other way to put it. Well, on Team Portugal channel, I expect more balance, and I think that I'm a fool because I thought that Team Portugal was gonna put Angryman in his place and reaffirm that he made a rule that only one speaker can speak at a time. It takes a strong man to reaffirm, because I would have dropped Angryman ass. I made the rule once. Why do I gotta say it twice? When the police signs say 70 miles, do they gotta say it twice? When the IRS come for you for the taxes, do they gotta say it twice? Nope. So now we gotta put belt to ass immediately. That's why I told my wife there always had to be punishment or some type of rehabilitation, because niggas would never change on their own. But let's keep going.
Because if she interrupts you, I can't stop her now. If you are going to interrupt her,
weak excuses.
If you interrupt her again, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna drop you because, bro, I've already said it.
I'm standing firm with everybody here. If you interrupt, Gone. It's across the board. This doesn't see sex. This doesn't see age. This doesn't see gender. This is my house, my rule. If you don't like it, the door is right there. But if you're going to be here, the one person that's going to be respected is me. Period. Talking about some, I can't stop her. Yes, you can. It's called a mute button. It's called a drop button.
Right. You have control.
Exercise your power. Y'all know how to do that. If I came in the chat and said, hey, untouchables, I would have been blocked within 2 seconds. So you niggas know how to do. Again, you're showing bias. Why? Because you want Angryman to come back. And you want Jas to come back. You don't want to upset and rock the boat. Why? Because you don't have a real good relationship with either one. You're using each other. Different conversation, though.
As soon as she interrupts you, I can stop her. That's very fair. Finish your statement, Jas, and Angryman can respond afterwards, and then we go back to the show. Go ahead.
Thank you, Patty. So like I was saying, so saying things like we allowed you, it kind of frames men as like the gatekeepers of women's freedom, as if like a woman's autonomy is not inherent, just like a man's autonomy is inherent. But instead, it's like a privilege granted by men. That's a patriarchal mindset that oppresses women, right? So it also erases like the woman's struggle, because women like historically fought and kind of continue to fight for voting, working, owning property, body autonomy. You see what's going on right now in the country. They are attacking women's health care left and right, regardless of how you feel about it. It's a problem.
Nobody's attacking women's health care.
Oh, stop it. They are too. You such a liar. Like
It's impossible.
For you not
And I
to
bet you don't know fucking
what's going on with women's health care.
But not only that,
Adriana Smith just passed away.
why can't she make one
point?
Just one, bro. Just one concise thought from beginning to end.
Because you want to be right.
Uninterrupted. This is why I told them niggas, I can tell you I'm not genuine debaters. Because if you, and when I say debate, let me be specific. I'm talking about on a university campus where there is a moderator, where there is points when you interrupt. And after a certain point, if you interrupt continuously, you're basically going to forfeit. Why? One of the major rules of debate is discipline and respect. If you can't listen, how can you even debate the points that's being made? Let me tell you the reason why these not debates. Y'all have no respect for the art of debate. Y'all have no respect for facts. You have no respect for yourselves. You have no respect for the audience. In the actual debate, one of my favorite debates to watch of all time is James Baldwin when he went to I think it was Harvard or Columbia, one of the schools. It had to be 500 students in there. When the speaker spoke, there was nobody speaking. Have you seen that video? It's one of the best debates of all time. Right? And maybe I'll do a reaction to that because I don't want to go into the concept that was described in the video. It's too much to go into right now. But the whole point was, if he had just got up there and said, hey man, this white man's stupid. You don't know shit. You're talking to scholars, sir. And at that point, you're wasting our fucking time. Right? And now, without the opponent even needing to make a point, the decision already made. You're a fucking fool. You have no intellect. Your lack of articulation is the reason why you go to ad hominems. It's a major fucking problem, man. You need to tighten that shit the fuck up. And I'm saying that as a friend. This is the reason why Destiny wiped the floor with you, because his ability to articulate his thoughts extremely concisely, and the fact that a lot of the points that he make he already well educated on those points, and he know exactly where to cite those fucking sources. Stepping into the arena with you was the equivalent of Floyd Mayweather stepping into the arena with fucking Team Portugal.
He was sparring.
Barely even that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is sparring.
Barely even sparring. Barely even that.
He didn't have to use all his brain power. He did it.
Didn't even come close to it.
No. He just playing with y'all.
Well, he was debating Angryman playing video games in the background, chilling.
Yeah, he was.
Easy work, like my friend E Black used to say. Yeah.
Stop fucking lying.
Why are you cursing?
In
at
debates,
her?
you can't use curse words
Yeah, like,
on college
cursing at
campuses.
her?
And if you're going to say stop lying, can you please establish
What
how
she's
she
lying?
is lying?
What's she lying about?
Fuck. You see what I'm saying, Marcy? Let's go.
Nobody's attacking your health care. What are you talking about?
Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine.
Why we gotta do this? Damn.
Do it my damn self, Marcy.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. I do it myself.
Yes,
So
go ahead. Go ahead.
let's go ahead and go to Gemini. Fuck's sake. Gemini, a black woman said that America was attacking medical care for black women. Can you correlate that back to Roe v. Wade and the decision to overturn Roe v. Wade? And can you tell me if there were any repercussions, like women dying from that decision that was made by men?
The decision to overturn Roe v. Wade has significantly impacted medical care for black women in America, amplifying existing health disparities. How the overturn of Roe v. Wade affects black women's health care. The Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe v. Wade in 2022 eliminated the constitutional right to an abortion and allowed individual states to ban or severely restrict the procedure. This has disproportionately affected black women for several reasons. Higher existing maternal mortality rates. Even before the overturn of Roe v. Wade, black women in the U.S. were already 3 times more likely to die from pregnancy-related complications than white women.
Damn.
This disparity is rooted in systemic issues, including a lack of health insurance, poverty, and racial bias within the healthcare system that can lead to delayed or inadequate care.
Damn.
Concentration of abortion bans. Many of the states that have enacted the most restrictive abortion bans also have some of the highest black populations and the worst maternal health outcomes. This forces black women to navigate an already challenging healthcare system with even fewer options for reproductive care. Increased risk in high-risk pregnancies. The new state laws often lack clear exceptions for medical emergencies, which can put women's lives at risk. A doctor may be hesitant to perform an abortion to save a woman's life for fear of legal prosecution. This is especially dangerous for black women, who are more likely to have high-risk pregnancies due to underlying health conditions. Repercussions and potential deaths. While it is difficult to definitively say how many women have died as a direct result of the decision, there is growing evidence of severe and life-threatening repercussions. Sepsis and life-threatening complications. In states with abortion bans, there have been documented cases of doctors being forced to delay care for women experiencing miscarriages or other pregnancy complications.
Damn.
These delays have led to severe infections, such as sepsis, which can be fatal. In one study, states with abortion bans saw a sharp rise in sepsis cases among women who lost their pregnancies. Increased infant and maternal deaths. A 2024 study by the Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health found that abortion bans in 14 states led to an estimated 478 additional infant deaths. The study also found that black infants died at a rate 11% higher than expected.
Damn.
While maternal deaths increased across all racial groups, the absolute impact was greater for black women, who already faced higher baseline mortality rates. Criminalization of miscarriage. In the wake of the decision, there has been an increase in the criminal prosecution of women for pregnancy-related outcomes, including miscarriages and stillbirths.
Wow.
This creates a chilling effect, where women may be afraid to seek medical help for fear of being accused of a crime. In summary, the overturn of Roe v. Wade did not create the medical crisis for black women, but it has undoubtedly exacerbated it. It has placed new legal and medical barriers in the path of a population that already faces significant and deeply rooted health disparities.
So, do you see where we're going with this, Marcy?
I'm the choir
See?
over here.
See, Angryman, this is why I have dedicated so much time to destroying y'all talking points just by clicking on a Gemini app.
Same thing they could
It's so
fucking do.
brilliant. It's so
They
brilliant.
don't really want to know. They just want to have circular arguments about empty topics that all go back to somehow soothing their little tiny ego.
This remind me of when me and Angryman first met, and he was wrong about black women like he's wrong now. And shout out to Nidus in the chat. I think the link is pinned, Nidus, if you want to come up and talk to us about what's going on. And shout out to you. Yeah, we're not talking about the Cardi B situation, but shout out to Cardi B. That situation was nasty. He was asleep when I covered it. It was disgusting what they were saying. Absolutely disgusting. But nevertheless, Angryman is completely wrong. And Jas is completely right. Women medical rights have been completely under attack. Just like free speech is under attack due to Charlie Kirk's death. That's two weeks ago. And HBCUs being threatened for what? I mean, we got to stop playing. Our freedoms are being under attack. But as Gemini just described to you, black women are being severely impacted more than anybody else. And to ignore that is to ignore the fact that our daughters, our mothers, our wives, our sisters, they're in danger. And once again, they're looking at the black men and saying, what are y'all gonna do? And niggas saying patriarchy. What the fuck?
This shit is crazy.
Hey, Jess, so we can move to the topic again. I'm going to ask you a question. If men in mass decided women have no more rights tomorrow, what would happen?
You said what?
If men in mass, if me, Ali, Angryman, every man in the planet said women are going to go back to what they used to be 300 years ago, there's no more rights, back in the kitchen, you are just a second-class citizen, what would happen?
Oh, I think there will be a big revolt. I think you will have a hard time getting.
You would.
I think you have a hard time. I think you underestimate.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Can't even give a thought out.
The lack of emotional discipline in this 50-year-old man is insane. You see how Marcy allowed me to speak uninterrupted? Imagine if Marcy, every 2 seconds I said something, no, Darrel, you're wrong. Shut the fuck up. You misogynist. Like, goddamn. AM, bro, you gotta relax, bro. You gotta get high. I don't know what it is, bro, but sometimes you be bugging. I'm gonna be the one that tell you, bro, I don't give a fuck. And you my guy, I fuck with you. Just like I fuck with Trump, that nigga definitely be bugging. Bugging. You feel me? Like real bad, bro. And you bugging right now too. I told my wife about this too. And you know this, Angryman. Because you complain about this on Easy Band Show every 2 days. We need to have panel decorum where we allow people to speak and we show the same respect that we wish shown to us. It's so simple. Right? Our parents taught us this. Don't smack somebody won't smack you. Open the door for the people they might open. Like, it's just basic common courtesy. And our conversation not only lack historical this conversation, not ours, this conversation that we're watching lacks historical accuracy. While at the same time, it lacks panel etiquette. So what good is it? Nothing. It's just fucking jibber jabber from black men who don't want to be honest about what the fuck actually was happening in history. We asked Gemini or if black women were hunting. If women were hunting, they said that they found a corpse from a woman, and the corpse was aged 9,000 years ago, and she was found with hunting materials. So are the archaeologists wrong too? Oh, let me guess. Because you graduated from nigga university, right? Kevin Samuels, State University. You know more than an archaeologist that's actually out there doing the work. They're finding the history and recording that you're talking about, literally. But you know what? Let's keep going. I can't make this shit up. Shout out to the Black Kings out there.
Hey, the power of women getting together and fighting for their safety. I think you really
So I just want to make sure.
But it's like, why would you even want that? But to finish, like what I was saying.
Jazz, you can't do that, Jazz. We're having a conversation.
So, like, to finish what I...
Jazz, no, Jazz. We are talking about, like, this is what granting is, allowing is, right? I allow my kids.
We were both born
Jazz, please, 1 second, Jazz, please, 1 second.
Yeah, you don't allow anything. God placed women and men here with the same exact rights. What happened was y'all took the rights and said, if you want them back, we might allow it if you submit, bitch. That's literally what y'all said. And even when they did, y'all caught them walking down the street and said, oh, it's game time. I'm not getting no coochie, so I'm going to take coochie. Oh, but I don't want to have sex with you, Mr. Portugal. It don't matter, bitch. I'm the stronger person right now. And that's why we have an uptick in domestic abuse, domestic violence, even in relationships. I would never harm my wife. I never understood that either, how niggas get so upset that you get to the point of physical altercation. Let's go.
Let's be honest. If a man wants to take it in any regard, he will. Men take for no.
So are we talking about?
Hold on. Why that?
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I knew y'all had a fucking predator mindset.
What the hell?
I knew y'all had a predator mindset.
What the fuck was that?
What was that? So are you talking about force, grape, as we've been talking about?
It sounded like that. It was exactly what the fuck he was hinting at.
What the?
Let's hear it one more time.
Okay.
Right? I allow my Jazz. We are talking about, like, this is what granting is, allowing is, right? I allow my kids.
We were both born.
Jazz, please, 1 second. Jazz, please, 1 second.
That Bible.
Let's be honest. If a man wants to take it in any regard, he will. Men take for no, Jazz, please.
So I'm gonna go a little bit demon mode, just for a slither of a moment. Okay, Marcy, just for a slither of a moment. If I was on panels like this, remember how you said you hate when I make things so personal? And the reason why I do it, you know what I was saying in a moment like this, Marcy? Okay. Coincidentally, God made me a man. Right?
I think I know where you're going with this, because
I can go around his mother, his grandmother, his loved ones, and I can just take it. And he should have a problem with it, because it's sanctioned. We all men.
Right. Yeah. We men.
But is that the reality? No.
Can we go a little further there?
That mentality is extremely predatory.
Yes.
Right? And I like Jazz. I like Jazz content. I like her point of view. I'm happy that she's here to provide the argument. But I'm going to always make another argument that I don't understand. Why black women go around black men who think that if it wasn't for the fear of consequence, the fear of prison, they would catch a small woman like Jazz and have their fucking way with her. That's insane. And that's why my wife gets so frustrated every day thinking about niggas going into the world knowing she's small. That's why I'm gonna get her a pew pew for you niggas. That's a fact. That's bro.
That is a concern of mine all the time. You know it.
Like literally, Darrel asked me one, why don't you talk to people? Like, why don't you be friendly?
Because I talk to everybody.
Right. And I said, what was my response to you? What did I say?
When I be in Chicago, I be walking up to strangers. I walk up to groups of niggas, groups of women. I be cool because at the end of the day, as dangerous as Chicago is, and it is dangerous, I'm dangerous.
But what did I say? The reason I don't do that.
Because you're not dangerous.
Right. And because males will take it as more than what it is.
They'll take it as an opportunity to think that now they can have their way.
Yeah, and I just,
well, shit, she wanted me to give her the drugs and the weed and the roofies and shit. What the nigga Rick Ross said, put the roofie in her drink, she ain't even know about it. Demons. Got niggas with daughters. I let that happen to their daughters. Niggas gonna slide.
And to just think that all men are gonna be okay. All men are not sanctions. You got some men that really harm you over their daughter, like you.
No, yeah, that's a fact.
Like you got some.
Like I take it to I'm talking about the absolute furthest extent.
That will harm somebody over me.
Me and my wife Marcy had a whole conversation that if something happens to my daughter, my wife was like, "Well, you shouldn't go get somebody else's kid. Just go get the person that did it." Nope. If you touch one of mine, I'm knocking every fucking pawn off your chessboard. The queen, the bishop, the knight, they all going. That's a fact. Do not be on y'all streets. Don't get on y'all blocks. Make sure y'all trap houses is shut down and buried up. Because we coming. That's a fact, dog. I'm talking about I'm one man wrecking crew type shit.
I can see it.
I couldn't be more serious right now.
I think that all men will be okay with that. All men would not be okay with that.
The thing is, there's a million white men here that I see in Wisconsin every day that I know for a fact that if I got on my truck and try to do some shit to them when they kids, I wouldn't make it back to my truck.
Right. You're not harming a kid.
Period.
Right.
These niggas is very well armed. I'll go check back.
Men take from other men. Think about it. Men subjugate other men, not just women, other men, kids, animals. The human being literally sees a bunch of rhinos, elephants, whatever, and says, you know what? I want that area. I don't give a fuck about what is that. If I want it, I will get it. This is the history of the human being in the planet. And it's made by men. You actually pointed to men. Y'all did that. What makes because you Jess, please, Jess, let me just finish, Jess. What makes you think, Jess? And please answer the question. Don't say what you want to say. Answer me. Let's talk with each other. What makes you think that if me, my dad, and my brother want my mother, my sister, and my daughter to stay at home and to not go anywhere, and there's no consequences, no repercussions, no police, if all men decide these women go right back where they were, what makes you think that woman actually can revolt? Like, what makes you think that women are capable of standing up to men if men decide, hey, there's no more rights for y'all? What makes you think?
Historically, and I'll find it, but historically that has actually happened. But that just kind of proves my point. That just kind of proves my point that men don't look at women as human fucking beings. Y'all just look at us as something to subject to your will. Because why would you think? Because why would a man even think just because he's bigger and stronger than me that
you are not talking? You are not.
This type of shit made me don't even want to review it, bro.
Right. Because his point is more to Angryman than her. Because she's making the same point. You just said that men subjugate other men. So isn't that more... Fucking
God. I'm giving this shit 5 more minutes. If the next point she get interrupted, we end the stream.
Okay.
I can't do it.
Because it's insane.
Yeah, like at this point, I can be doing something else. Jesus Christ. And Jazz, when you come and talk to my wife, like me and you discuss, you won't be interrupted. It will be respectful. I'm going to have 10 to 10, like maybe at the most 10 questions, direct questions and topics for us to talk about. And you won't have any, again, I'm not going to be this. We're going to be you and my wife. And eventually, Simnation is going to be hers. We're going to create an actual safe haven where women can come and discuss things where men don't have to be allowed. I'm going to be in the chat like I am with Queen Sheba channel. Being the dog. Being the protector. And a lot of women do what the fuck they want to do. That's your official invitation. Right? But let's keep going.
Hey, Angryman, just give me just like 20 seconds and you got it. Hey, Jay.
Begging another man while you in control on your platform is insane. Imagine me walking into Marcy, your brother house while he playing the game, and I take the controller. Hey, bro, can you let me play my shit for 20 more seconds, and then you can take it over? Nah, man, I got something I gotta say. I gotta play, nigga. The fact that you even got a beg in your own crib show how much of a pussy you are, bro.
Yes. If The Rock wants Danny DeVito to give him his lunch money, he will. If The Rock.
Oh my God, bro.
You got to say appointment shit.
Y'all love this shit. Y'all think that big cocky niggas don't make it to the grave?
Like
I used to always tell these niggas. I remember when Logic was like, Darrel, you only 5'5", 5'6". I'm 6'3". I can dominate you easily. I said, bro, they make 6'3" coffins too. I mean, I can call Swanson. We can get you. We can get you one. What you want to do? It's plenty of niggas like you in the ground right now. Right now, bro. That shit might have been a thing back in the day. And guess what? Even if you cite a show like Game of Thrones, who was the smallest lord there? The fucking Jon Snow. Couldn't be stopped. Like, listen. The Mountain died to Prince Oberyn. Let's stop this bullshit. There's always be niggas like Fatty, who is out of shape, can't run a mile, can't do no push-ups on camera, right? Fat as hell, titties for days. Talking about men that look like The Rock. The thing is this, bro. Brutality always wins when it comes to men. Brutality. And if you leave it up to people like Lex Luthor, right? In real life, people who are using drones, sniper rifles like Tyler Robinson did, you don't have to use brawn these days to take somebody out. Tyler Robinson proved that perfectly fine. Never put one hand on Charlie Kirk. Not one hand. But that man is gone now. Didn't have to wrestle him to the ground. Didn't have to make him submit. None of that. Only thing he had to do was be smart enough to get in position and put a fucking trigger. That's all he had to do, and he did it. Exactly that. When we all start having more genuine conversations, you'll realize there's actually thousands of ways to take somebody's life.
They had a show called 1,000 Ways to Die. Like, they literally did.
People, there's a million ways.
There's a million ways a person can die.
Life is extremely fragile and extremely precious. I mean, life is far more fragile than y'all believe it is.
But this is why women are fragile, because we are the carriers of life.
Yeah, but they'd believe that a whole bunch of the rocks can pull up and just have their way. All right. Believe that shit, bro.
You try it if you want.
Believe that shit. That shit don't make no sense. It's like people always believe their simple logic is like it's gonna pass with people who actually think. Remember the conversation with and after this I'm gonna play the video. Remember the conversation with Lord Baelish and Marjorie Tyrell when she was at Renly Baratheon camp. She was saying, well, the numbers favor us. We have the most soldiers, the most horses. He said, ma'am, if war was about numbers, the mathematicians would rule the realm. War is not about numbers. War is about brutality. This is why Tywin Lannister killed Robb Stark at a wedding and now on the battlefield. I can't stress that more. And you think they would notice as much as they talk about Chicago and all the rest of this shit that's happening in all these towns. The people who are the most brutal come out on top. That's just what it is.
If Michael B. Jordan, 1 second please, if Michael B. Jordan decides to go to Jeff Bezos and there's no patriarchy structure, there's no cops, there's no judges, and he says, I want your shit, there's nothing Jeff Bezos can do. He has to run his money.
Okay. So let's break this down, babe, from a historical standard. Right? I'm gonna use Game of Thrones as a basis because it's a conversation that we all know. Let's say if I'm gonna use Michael B. Jordan again. Michael B. Jordan run up on, I don't know, Lord Robin of the Vale and say, give me all your shit, little nigga. What happens 5 seconds with him doing that?
Guards.
The guards come.
Yeah.
And you're going to die.
Yeah, they're gonna be there already.
You're going to die. What happened if somebody run up on Prince Joffrey? You're going to die. So making it seem like somebody like Jeff Bezos, who is a billionaire, you know what he would be back in those days? He'd be a fucking king.
Mm-hmm.
And you thinking, I'm about to run up on that little nigga. He about to give me everything. No, you're about to commit self-deletion. Because you're not gonna walk out of there, bro. As a matter of fact, back in those days, they probably put your head on a fucking pike. As an example to those who think that they have a chance to stop somebody's reign just because you're bigger than them. If that was the case, in Game of Thrones, the Mountain would have been king.
Right, and he wasn't.
Not an old fat ass Robert Baratheon. But he wasn't, because he knew as big as he was, as strong as he was, the moment he tried to go against Robert Baratheon, the King's Guard would have cut his ass to pieces. And if they didn't do it, the Northmen would have did it. If they didn't do it, the men from Storm's End, where the house seat of Baratheon is seated, they would have did it. You wouldn't have made it out. This is my whole point. It's only so much muscle can do for you, bro. God damn. Is niggas this stupid these days?
Over for him. That's what men do. You were in school, you know, the stronger man bullied the younger, the shorter man, the weaker man. This is what men do. So please answer my
Nah, bro. I never got bullied, bro. That's a fact. And let me tell you why. Every day I went to school, I packed that bitch on me. And I wrapped tape around that bitch, bro. I wasn't to be played with in high school. And you can ask niggas about it. You can ask my mom. You can check the police reports. Do whatever you want to do, bro. Check that shit. Bro, like, I went to school in the red zone where all the Bloods is on 7 Mile on the east side. Osborne High School, nigga. You feel me? You had to walk through 7 Mile just to get to that bitch. Bro, you get tested on a daily basis, bro. Niggas pull up trying to rob you on a daily basis. Niggas pull up trying to hurt you and jump you on a daily basis, bro. Same way in Chicago. Niggas banging Marcy on 63rd and they beefing with niggas that live on 62nd. Think about that. These niggas live a few stoplights apart and it's real smoke for each other.
And they probably all went to school together.
And you think niggas run around saying, oh, because they have a taller guy, he's going to be a fucking indestructible. No, they dropping them niggas like they dropped the small niggas.
Right.
Like, we got to stop playing, bro. King Von wasn't no big nigga. King Von was a skinny ass kid from O Block. And he had niggas terrified until he didn't. Right? And I love King Von. I got much respect for that man, bro. I hate that he dead right now. But we're not going to sit up here and make it seem like he was the size of The Rock. He wasn't. He didn't need to be. Only thing he need to do is learn how to load his pistol and squeeze. That's all. Y'all gonna learn life one day.
Question, Jess, without talking about what you want to talk. You said this happened once in history. Before Ali and Angryman go, my question is where? You can use Google, you can use ChatGPT, Gemini, Bing, Yahoo. Tell me one place in history where man said, woman, you have nothing, and woman revolted by themselves, not with the help of other men, and they stopped they stopped the revolution. When was that?
Fatty, really quick. While she looks for that, can I say something? It's going to be pretty brief.
Yes.
So,
this is the fucking mammy woman.
Oh,
and she cammed up. Oh my God. She cammed up because she know these niggas are soft for a light-skinned woman. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, Marcy. Here we go. Shout out to Marcy for hanging in there. Nighties, where you at in the chat, man? You left 2 comments. You ain't say shit else. Bring your ass up here and hang out with the same guy. Bandit.
as I'm going to say I agree with Angryman, and this is why. Because it's just reality. No one's saying that it's right, but the reality is that men are more dominant than women. The reality is, and even like when you think about why the patriarchy started, essentially it actually was to protect women. Like, even if, I don't know if everybody believes in the Bible, even if you go back to like the Bible days of like patriarchy, it was simply the man covering the woman and the kids and the children. And like, even if it was a family and say a husband died, the brother would then take on the responsibility of taking care of the wife and the kids, because it was for protection. It was to cover them. It was never meant to be a.
Is that what it was about? Was it all in the name of protection? No, it was not. You see how disingenuous they are, Marcy?
Yeah, she likes to stroke egos.
She's a liar.
That's reality. Exactly. No, we know.
I'm disappointed in her because she appears to be a black woman too. And I don't like when black women do this, Marcy. And I hope that you understand where I'm coming from when I say this. Right, princess. Here, you want your phone? Here, you can have your phone. Let me turn it on for you. Give me a kiss. That's my little queen. Anyway, I don't like when black women do this because whether she know it or not, she's crippling black men. You're crippling him because you're being weak. You're being weak and not telling him the truth. It's not that black men are just the most dominant or the rest of this and men are... No. Women could have easily killed these men in their sleep, all kinds of shit. Let's stop playing. At the end of the day, men have chosen to be violent to whatever end. I don't know, Marcy, but to whatever end, they have chosen to be violent. And it's disgraceful. Yeah. You hear my son up and back there crying? He done woke up, about to drive my wife crazy, child. Let's keep going.
Sense of taking away autonomy or overpowering them or trying to control them. It was essentially actually protecting them from other people, from other men that did want to harm them. But I think that the issue is that a lot of women don't want to accept the fact that that's just reality, is that men are more dominant, and there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean that we're not capable of doing certain things. That doesn't mean that, you know, we can't become certain things or do certain things in life. It's just one of those realities where it's like, okay, yeah, men are more dominant, and that's the world that we live in. And I think it's just one of those things we have to accept. It is what it is. No one's saying that, and like we weren't created equal. That's just the reality. Like
brother.
I totally
no.
That's why we had kids.
Interrupted Shorty once again, Marcy. No. Shut the fuck up. It's an impossibility, Marcy. a complete impossibility to allow her to speak. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It has to be, man. I'm giving this 5 more minutes. I'm going to bed. I can't do this. I can't do more than 6 hours. It's over. Let's go.
Now, she made a statement, but the statement doesn't need to be responded. What needs to be answered is when in history of mankind, men decided to take woman shit and women by themselves said, you know what? We are the woman king. We are the Amazons. We are going to fight back this shit and we are going to win. When did this happen, please? I need to know. We're not going to other place. Thank you very much, Lolo. It's not that it's not unimportant. It's that I want her to actually answer to that statement. When did this happen?
So let's see. I guess in the medieval to early modern period times, there was, I don't know if I'm saying this correctly, but
you can chat
beginnings, they were women who formed an independent and spiritual community outside of male-dominated church structures, refusing marriage and male authority. Witch hunts, while framed as persecution, some historians argue accusations of witchcraft reflected fears of women rebelling against male authority, especially widows, healers, or women.
Most witches were men.
French Revolution, women demanding bread and political change to find.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah.
Now we're saying most witches were men now.
No. That's no.
This is what I'm saying. And I'm done, guys. I'm done. I can't.
I'm off tomorrow too, Darrell. Well, I'm off today.
I was supposed to work yesterday, Wednesday, and it was technically my last day, but Leia got sick at school. So I had to pick her up, and I took the day off. But I told them if they need me, they can call me. But for the most part, I'm going to be at home. And I just got some good news. So I'm about to go share it with my wife. I will see y'all later. Let me know what you think about this in the comments below. This whole situation with Jas, Angryman, Nicki Minaj stuff, Cardi B, Saucy Santana, and the whole situation with JT. I mean, all of that shit was just a fucking mess. All of it. Marcy, do you have any final thoughts?
I do not. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good day.
You have a good night, my lady. I'm certain I will talk to you soon.
Okay.
All right, mwah. Nay, any final words? I think they done. She done. All right. We're out of here. We love you all. Good night.
Bye.